Oh, test. Okay, we're good. Not. Okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. All right. Yo, Black, how you doing, Jerry? How did you got, bro? Really? Both of you? Really? With the bulb? That's crazy. At the same time. At the same time. How you guys doing? How we all doing? Let's see this. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Yo, what up, YouTube? How you doing? Esteban Ocon. Esteban Leva. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Brits? Jarby, Ungabungos, Dweeb Nugget, Death Rose, Tangle, Tiny Roses, Nephilim, Sleepy Llamas, Jaded Soldier, Amira Bushamamama. Kill Take. How you doing, James? How you doing, Lost? Hi, Brian. Righto. Zaluk. Hi, guys. 10-second penalty to the Ocon. Dude, I'm glad that I've got some F1 fans that I can fucking vibe with. You know what I mean? I'm glad I've got at least a few of you guys. Ni howdy? Yo, Richard, there's no way that a Chinese guy just came into my chat and said, Ni howdy, Blue. Ni howdy, Richard. Fuck me, bro. That's crazy work. Who just subbed? Suchin with a brand new T1 sub, and nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. That's what the wet floor sign's for. Safety. Love you, Suchin. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. So ready for tomorrow? I am so fucking ready. I don't think I pre-downloaded last night. I come to think about it, I gotta pre-download. Yo, what up, Grim Brim? How you doing, man? Good to see you over on Kick, buddy. There we go. What's tomorrow? Crimson Desert, my brother. What music is this? This is Wind Waker, Dragon Roost Island theme song. Yeah, it's Legend of Zelda. I might have to change it soon because I'm a little worried about Nintendo copyright stuff. I mean, I've never copyrighted someone for this in the past, but let's be honest, it's Nintendo. You know what I mean? I love that when I type, I type Twitch, it autofills Blue's page. Let's go! Right on! Hey, that means I'm doing my job. That means you're here at least frequently enough that Google is recommending it. Or it's like bookmarked in your history. It means I'm doing my job. I'll be honest with you, it's the live update, man. The live update keeps me like fucking... It keeps me engaged, bro. It keeps me going. Like... I gotta be on the fucking ball or that shit just won't float, and I am so dedicated to making that project float, like for real. Coffin winning in the Mario Kart Championships. Okay, I saw the Coffin winning at the F1, yeah, in the F1 Championship race thing yesterday on Twitter. I think that's what you're referring to. Your guides and streams are so awesome. Just start playing Nova. Makes it a lot easier. Right on, man. Well, I don't have a Nova guide. I should make one though. Are you playing Awakening Nova or Succession? I mean, I shouldn't necessarily make a Nova guide, but I can show you how I have my Nova set up. Because I've played Awakening Nova. Yeah, what is that? Yeah, what is that, bro? I said no more lewd emotes. Why do we have Barb Cheeky? What the fuck is Barb? When you have 90 people on Twitch before you put out the announcement. Oh, yeah, right, the announcement. Professional Twitch streamer, by the way. We got the BDO patch notes tonight. We got Crimson Desert tomorrow. Let me grab this. Boom. Okay. Now give me... that. Boom. There we go. Busy day. That's right. We are ready for Crimson Desert. Although Crimson Desert, what time does it release? Is it like 2 p.m. my time? Or is it like 8 p.m.? I don't remember. I'm Central Time. What up, Super Android? 16 hours. Okay, so that is... Okay, I'm gonna need the time. Okay, so 6, so 8, so it'd be 8 a.m. 8 a.m.? Tell Twitch they sucks? What do you mean? Forgot I literally have to have my name here. Tell me about digital imprint. Bro, that's not your name. That can't be your name, bro. There's just no shot. Can one of my mods check that link real quick? Looks a little sussy. Yo, Sticky, how you doing, buddy? Will you stream Crimson Desert? Yeah, I'm gonna be all over Crimson Desert. Start the moment it launches all the way through, bro. We gonna be pumping that. I'm here for the Twitch drops. I'm here for all of it, bro. We're gonna be reminiscent about everything that's a throwback to all the reused assets from BDO. We're gonna be in it. We're gonna be in it, bro. It's Crimson Desert stuff. It's fine. Okay, thank you. Oh, here we go. I'm pretty sure I'm on Dallas time, so 5 p.m. So 16 hours is not... That's not 5 p.m. That'd be 24 hours from now. So whoever the fuck said 16 hours, you're cooking me, man. You're cooked. So it is 5 p.m. That's actually really good. So I'll probably be live around 1 p.m. And then we'll play some BDO, hype ourselves the fuck up, and then get into it, you know? Restarted the streams with a preload Crimson Desert. Oh, I should probably do that right now. My internet can handle it. I'll do it right now. Chat, that means 3 p.m. No, tomorrow I have to be on time. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not every day that a game like Crimson Desert comes out. Okay, you gotta understand. Pixel, you've been part of the briefing. You have got to understand how important Crimson Desert is to us. Okay, as a team. All right, like we've got like BDO, right? Okay, and we're one of the top creators from BDO and have been for a long time. And they're releasing Crimson Desert, which is basically BDO adjacent. On top of that, Where Winds Meet, it's very Where Winds Meet adjacent too, right? So like we got some big fucking overlap. There's potential there. There's a lot of potential there. On top of the fact that the game is gonna be fucking awesome. So yeah, I'm gonna be on it. Crimson Desert's so cool though. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. I think the story's gonna be ass. Could you? God. Why would you think that? There's no reason to think that. The fact that BDO stories. Yeah, okay. Chat, I have a problem. Basil is sleeping on the hard floor because his bed slid over from the corner it's normally in, and now he's still in the corner, but his bed is over on the side, so he's not sleeping on the soft bed, he's sleeping on the hard floor, and I'm gonna have to go ahead and fix that. I'll be right back. Okay, I fixed it. All right, we're good. What up, Grim Kill? It's good to see you, buddy. Grim, I never see you streaming anymore. Do you just stream at the same time as me or something? You misspelled Crimson Flop in your title. Okay, Zenrak. I see you. I see you. Damn, bro. That guy's like the hot take of the century. Anyone wondering how we're getting pre-orders for BDO? No, they literally haven't said anything on it. The moment I know, you know, okay? You streaming it, Bali? Mine's pre-ordered on PS5. Yeah. Yep, I'm going to be streaming it. You can get your drops here tomorrow, boys. And the next day. And the next day. Let me download it to my B drive. B is in Blussy. There we go. All right, so it is now downloading. How many gigs is it? It's like 85 or some shit. Okay. Favorite Gooner streamer. What up, Vista? Yes, I am. And proud of it. And very proud of it. Okay. All right, let's do it.
I'm not leaving.
Fuck you.
I'm not fucking leaving!
Oh, fuck you.
World of Warcraft. Midnight is the 11th expansion pack for the massively multiplayer online role-playing game, mmorpg.
Yeah, so nobody gives a shit. Anyways. Get absolutely fucking rolled, by the way. That looks like a crazy day at the beach. Hey! BDO is doing amazingly right now. I don't want to hear it. Our player count is up. Okay? Look at all... Okay, that was not planned. Just hold... Okay, look at all of our players! Look at them all! Fuck. Load! Bro, we look dead! Oh god, we're lost, Ark. Okay. Chat. So I'm thinking today, grind a little bit. Thoughts? Thoughts? Thoughts on grinding a little bit today? Lost Ark's an active game. It's true. It's true. Active players play Lost Ark. Grindees, why are you here so early? What are you even doing here? Aren't you supposed to be in the BDO partner stream that's like literally right next door? Ronan, we're gonna be playing Crimson Desert so much tomorrow, you're gonna think you fucking sponsored me. It's gonna be crazy, bro. Are you excited for it? I'm wondering if the CMGM team for NA is actually excited for it. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing for you guys. I suppose it's a good thing, right? I don't know. Like you're Perlibus North America, so I assume that you guys are covering Crimson Desert too, right? If you're not just like the BDO CM team anymore, you're like also handling Crimson Desert as a team, right? Been following since 2019, bro. Same. You could look at how long have I been following Crimson Desert? Let me see. I've been on this shit for a while. What the fuck is the store? Wait, what? Okay, all right, whatever. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I don't know a store. Okay, Crimson Desert. Okay, so if we look, 2 days, 4 days, 1 year, 2 years. Some of these are from almost 3 years ago. It just says 2 years because unless it's a full 3 years, it doesn't go. Yeah, so almost 3 years. It was 1 year ago, 1 year ago. There's Corona Odyssey. Damn, I talk about Crimson Desert a lot. Bro. Holy shit. Yeah, over 2 years ago, so probably 3 years ago, which would have been 2020, somewhere at the end of 2022, somewhere in there. I suppose I wasn't really a full-time creator until then, but as long as I've been a full-time creator, I've been hyping up some Crimson Desert. I've always said I think that game's gonna be it. I was a little concerned that it wasn't gonna beat Game of the Year for Grand Theft Auto, and then I remembered that Grand Theft Auto is never gonna release, so it doesn't matter. But also, I think that Grand Theft Auto, there's like no way it lives up to the hype, right? Will you grind on Seraph? I would love to grind on my Seraph. Maybe not in the way you're intending, though. But only look respectfully since you're doing it with my preset. I haven't put your preset on there yet. I kind of find it weird. I was thought about it. I was like, he really likes that character. I'm probably not going to do that because he's jacking off to my... Never mind. I'll probably find a different preset. I'll find a preset. Grind on Suckwitch? I can grind on Suckwitch today. We can do that. I was thinking maybe we could do DK UI off. Thoughts? The UI off DK vibe? Thoughts? What else off? Hands above the blinky. Hands above the blinky DK grind.
Super underscore Android share Dex 100. Think WWM but with all the sliders. Crimson Desert will eat.
This is the first time chatter. What is... Tomorrow we get a new character slot for $70. Unfathomably base. I love that.
Good afternoon. Are you getting a sponsored stream from the greatest company in the world getting you the best content you will ever get? Brown Dust 2 bout to pop off your channel, buddy. How you though? I was gonna say PAXDD.
Brown Dust 2 is crazy work. No, as far as I'm aware, not a single Black Desert creator got a sponsorship to play Crimson. I don't care. Because I think I'm going to be successful in it regardless, but we'll see. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, I got double moles. I got Pudgy! Chat! Wait a minute. Pudgy moles giga. Wait, aren't I supposed to get a pit-a-pat thing? Wait, what? I didn't get one. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Wait, Blue's a life skiller now? I've been kind of back on my life skiller arc lately. For real, not gonna lie. Type shit. I don't know, I'm trying to appeal to a younger audience, for real. I'm... Type shit is such a shitty fucking... It's such a shitty... Type shit, for real. Unk. True. Honestly, I need to use the word aura more. That's what all the kids use the word aura. You know what I mean? We gotta start working aura into shit, guys. Bro is jester maxing. There you go. Wait, did you just say I was funny? Is that? Bro is jester maxing? For real. That's pretty good. I'll give that one to him. Skibbity Riz? I hate Skibbity Riz. I think Skibbity Riz is not really... It's not as memeable. Maxing, though. Maxing's a good one.
Mill1104 cheer Dex 100. You have no aura. You're literally bald maxing.
I'm... Bald is an aura. What do you mean? Chiseled jawline? Baldage? Slightly husky, overweight? It's an aura, bro. Don't cap me, fucking bitch. Using slang while bald maxing is giving Unk a negative R. Okay, never mind. I don't want to do this anymore. Can we talk normal again? Can we be normal again? That's my bad. That's my bad.
Super
I don't
underscore
wanna do this
enjoy
anymore.
cheer Dex 100
His aura
on
has a
God,
gravitational
low-key,
field
straight
from all the
cooking,
maps.
aura farming this life skill maxing, without missing the plot. For real Kutsu no cap.
Dude. What do you think the coolest visualization in Black Desert? Succession or Awakening? I think Sage is the best with the Zeus skills, and Doctor Strange skills are also very good. Well, it's very subjective to what you like. I think that Dark Knight has the best skills in the game, unless, and I'm going to be honest with you, the dark horse of this conversation that no one wants to talk about, Awakening Megu. Awakening Megu's skill effects are some of the coolest in the entire game. And it is massively underrated because not very many people play Awakening Megu. But Awakening Megu is, in my opinion, probably number one, followed by Dark Knight. I think it's massively underrated class skill effects. Mainly because it's just such a hard class to play. Where is my Megu? Where the fuck she go though? Where's she at? Where's my honey at? Oh! She's down here. I was like, what the fuck? I forgot there's a scroll bar. Yo, what up, Heisenberg? Say my name. Baldy. Love you, bro. What up, Purple Platypus? RNG Grind, thanks for the prime sub. Guys, remember there's Twitch drops for Crimson Desert tomorrow, by the way. The embargo lifted for Crimson Desert. Why am I wearing this fucking ugly ass outfit, bro? What are we doing? Nasty ass fucking... Okay, there we go. This is my, by the way, the reason she's dressed like this is that she looks like KDA Evelyn. Like for real. This is as close as I can get to KDA Evelyn. Fan? Hold on, I'm looking for the thing. KDA Evelyn. Oh, I got you. Image. I gotta be careful about this because I've been looking up photos. This girl right here. This is my favorite league champion. I love Eve. Eve's always been my favorite champion. Favorite character, really, in any game. She's, like, her lore and everything is fucking amazing. That's her. My queen.
Looking like KDA? More like kind of ass own.
Careful now. Somebody else made the fucking preset and gave it to me, so you're really insulting them. But I'll be honest with you, I think it is. It's the closest preset I've ever seen to KDA Evelyn in game. Maybe I could have different glasses on. I think might help. Oh. Hey, yeah, we still don't know if we're getting the Patrigio event, Nightbender event. KDA villain is your jam then? Lips. Look, I'll have one. I'll have one thing that's lips. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, for those of you that don't know. That's my girl right there, by the way. Oh.
No fear, no pain. Listen to your brain. Go stupid, go dumb, go stupid, and then we go insane.
crazy work. It's crazy work. I'm. It's literally insane. Anyways.
Stand up, Zeus.
I would stand up. Absolutely, I would do that, but it would offend people. Tickles my Omadula oblongata. There's a little brain joke for you. That was a neurosurgery. Guys, look how fucking empty my inventory is. I don't want you guys to say that you're proud of me necessarily, but like, I'm gonna be honest. This is I don't want to say it's sexually attractive, but it might be. Like, it would not be the worst thing I've ever jacked off. Because the question is, how long did it take? 2 hours. No cap. Literally, I typed it. Anyway, do I grind on the DK? In game. Do I grind on the DK or the witch? Or do we tag something new? Awakening witch only. I kind of like that idea. She do be chilling, bro. Suck witch. Oh, and I added like a 1 hour.
You can technically grind on your DKIRL since you have that statue behind.
I've never touched that statue outside of like it just kind of stays there. She's beautiful, but I've never jacked off to that statue before. I know that sounds crazy, but I promise that's never happened. Mainly because it's all the way down here in the basement, and I'm not going to carry it upstairs. That would be ridiculous. You know. Well, you want to hear something funny? Yes, I do. I always love hearing something funny, Gravity. She's too rigid. Honestly, not exactly wrong, but that's what we have the silicone boobs for. All right. So, are we doing Awakening Witch or DK? I think it's a witch angle. I was thinking about DK, but I think it's a witch angle. Suck witch? You know, I would do suck witch. I can do it, but the problem is it doesn't have great AoE compared to the Awakening counterpart here. I actually think Awakening's better down here. I think Awakening Witch is stronger down here. Unless you want to get really fucking sweaty, maybe. But I think Awakening just has the AoE. You know? Is your Awakening Megu guide still up to date? Yep, very much so. Very much so. There's only like one change, and it's not affected by the guide. There was like, they took the evasion passive off of her Foxfoot, her jump, I think. Or something like that. I don't know. It was something irrelevant change. It still worked. How's that Awakening Megu guy doing, by the way? I haven't seen anybody else come out with one. Hi, boys. Welcome to my Awakening Megu
Shut up.
guide. At 38k views on an Awakening Megu guide is fucking insane. That's a fucking class guide, for fuck's sake. Review embargo almost over? Yeah, so when does the embargo lift for Crimson Desert? Isn't it in like an hour or two? Found you through Werewolves Beat. Let's go! Yeah, now we're going to be playing... in fact, we might... I was thinking about playing some Werewolves Beat today. I've not beaten the second boss yet in the new Hershey expansion. I got to beat the second boss. I did the main story and beat the really hard boss, but I haven't beaten the boat boss yet. Oh, it's now? So the embargo just lifted. Okay, so chat, do we want to watch some Crimson Desert videos? Or do we... Honestly, maybe we grind for a little while, let the videos come out, then we watch the Crimson Desert videos. Because everyone's going to be dropping their Crimson Desert videos at the same time, basically. Literally everybody's going to be dropping their Crimson Desert videos in the next, like, 2 or 3 hours. So, like, when we pick them up. I'm downloading Crimson Desert as we speak. Bro! Twinning! It just finished. Mine's all pre-downloaded. Guys, have you downloaded it yet?
Finally, some good quality Blue Squadron content.
fucking Andre,
Keep
bro.
being awesome, you sassy bitch.
This is Bali, bro. I almost said bro. Well, okay, what's the first thing your mind thinks of when somebody says pre? You know what I mean? Honestly. IGN review is out? Bullshit. Show me right now. Hold on. We're watching that immediately. Hold on. It is not out yet. Wait, 1 minute ago!
Reviews director Tom.
Now this is called being on it.
Same
Okay.
_shirt_ just gifted 1 subs.
It is
Yippee
not the same
IGN
shirt.
reviews, we boo to eat.
It's not the same shirt. Okay, and I want to point out that I am wearing this Where Winds Meet hoodie in honor of this IGN review, okay, and how accurate the reviews are. Okay, I just want to... It's a reminder. Do you do song requests? No, because I can't play DMCA songs, and every time somebody requests something, it's always a fucking DMCA song. Bro, who the fuck? This guy is literally an IRL nerd-a-Gmote. We'd probably be good friends. All right, boys. We're on this shit. I'm not gonna lie. We're on this shit. It's an IGN.
Tom Marks here with Travis Northup, our reviewer of Crimson Desert. Travis, how are you holding up after over 100 hours with this game?
I'm holding up. This is the gig, man.
Alligar
This
just
is my
resubscribed for 5 months. Hi.
Yo, what up, Algar? How you doing, buddy?
Super Bowl. Whenever a big chunky RPG comes out, and I know I'm about to lose my life, so I'm getting close to the end there, and it feels good.
Let's talk about this review process for a little bit, why we don't have a final review right now, although you do have like...
Wait. So you don't have a final review right now? After 110 hours, guys. 110 hours, he's not done with the game yet.
A score in mind already at this point with 100 hours under your belt. The review process for this one was weird. It's
like, they didn't even play the fucking game. I'm going to be honest. What are the chances this guy actually has 100 hours? What are the chances? Because the guy that played Where Winds Meet said he had like 50 or 60 hours. Right? Said he had like 50 or 60 hours. And that guy completely, like, there's no way. He only showed footage from right at the start of the game. There is no way that guy knew what the fuck was going on, right? There's just no way. So this guy didn't even get enough hours to even know. Hold on.
a huge game. Like we said, it's over 100 hours, and there's tons more side content you could be doing beyond just getting to the end of the game. Not that you haven't been doing none of that or anything like that. We only got code for this about 2 weeks before the embargo, the review embargo, and the first 2 days of your playing, they went, oh, sorry, we have to push a patch that's going to completely wipe your save data. So we...
That sounds like Pearl Abyss. On it.
Lost the first 2 days. You hit a game-breaking bug at one point.
I'm going to be honest with you. That is super normal. I love how... I don't like the fact that they even said that, because I'm somebody... I've play tested a number of games. I have. Under NDA, so I can't talk about which ones. But they absolutely just wipe all your data all the time. You play it, they wipe your data. You play it, they wipe your data. It happens literally constantly. So the fact that he's using that as an excuse is bullshit for me. That's bullshit to me.
It made you lose a ton of progress because you had to reload a save file from like 7 hours earlier or find a different save file.
7
There
whole
was a day
hours.
where like 100 gigabyte patch came through that was slow to download, and it was just like a very stop and start review process, even in the context of only having 2 weeks to play this
This
huge.
is the first time I've ever seen them do this kind of a format video, so they must have absolutely been in panic mode. IGN must have been completely in panic mode.
Huge RPG. You're really close to the end and then going to spend some time with the end game. For those who haven't seen much or don't know, if have only seen trailers, have just bought into the hype, whatever, what actually is Crimson Desert? What does it play like? What type of RPG is it? And what do you think of it so far? What do you think of it after this 100 hours you spent with it?
Yeah, so Crimson Desert is a super ambitious open world RPG in a fantasy setting, the same setting as Black Desert Online.
Let's go! That's us, guys! Let's go! We mentioned, okay.
And if you haven't seen this game, it's very much kind of going for like the Witcher 3 vibes, where you're riding around on a horse and you're.
Yo! I just want to be clear. When Crimson Desert comes out, we were the kids that loved it before it was cool. I'm just saying, okay? We loved it. We knew it was awesome before it was cool. It's like liking Linkin Park before everybody knew what the fuck Linkin Park was. That's all I'm saying.
Taking out bandits and you're helping the land, kind of knights and gallantry type stuff going on, but with a very weird kind of, Eastern fantasy vibes where there's also just like strange.
All right, man, you're a day one fan. We get it. Glazing so hard. Pokey, I see that you're back. For those of you that don't know, Pokey Oki is the chatter that freely admitted that he was retarded and a waste of human space. Actually acknowledged that fact. And he is back today to try to rage bait me into pretending that never happened. So, welcome back, waste of human space. It's good to see you.
Creatures and lore and stuff like that. So it is a interesting fantasy world, and I would say game it's sort of like trying to be Witcher 3 with a little bit of Red Dead 2, because it has like these long rides on a horse where you're just like talking with a teammate. It has like
I
that
love
sort of
riding
thing.
on my horse.
And then it's also got a little bit of like GTA open world like craziness, and also you have to tap A to run, which I thought was something that only GTA was allowed to do. Yeah, it's sort of going for all of those things, but I would say that it ends up landing closer to something like Dragon's Dogma, where it's not exactly of the same kind of caliber as like a Witcher 3, but it presents a compelling case for this type of bizarre super ambitious RPG, even if it doesn't always achieve the stuff that it's trying to achieve.
Oh God, guys, I can feel the review rating going down. Oh yes.
Yeah, so let's
Here we
dig
go.
into that,
This
because
is I was concerned for a moment that they weren't going to say something completely retarded. And I remember watching IGN. That's my bad.
I feel like it's been a little bit of a roller coaster when I've talked to you about this game during this review process, where there's, it's sort of a rocky start, and then you find a groove with it, and then it just gets laborious at parts, and there's all these bugs mixed in there. So, like, what is it doing right? What is it doing wrong?
So yeah, the very beginning, it's a little tough just because the controls on this game are crazy, like very, they have you hold buttons and do combinations of joystick clicks, and if you're on keyboard, you're hitting multiple keys at once to like access different
Multiple keys at what? No way! What? Whoa! Multiple keys at what? Do you know how fucking stupid it is that I constantly see people do stupid shit like this? Hold on, I got a great example. This is from one of the BDO partners, by the way. Horse drifting in Crimson Desert! The horse physics are so important to get right in an open world game like this, and so far, it looks like they've done a great job. And all the Black Desert fans are like, so just drift instant excel then. What are we what are we doing? What are we talking about? It's just drift instant excel. I'm not even like bro, you guys are impressed by this? Like what? Jesus fucking Christ.
different tools.
Meanwhile, this is the same thing. Oh, is my BDO? Is that? Hold up. Oh, dude, I'm wasting all my. They're just life skilling buffs. Nobody cares about those anyway.
sets. It's just a very
Anyway, the fact that he's like, you have to press like multiple buttons and do combinations. I'm like, yep, that's why Asmongold's gonna fucking hate it. I'm gonna be honest. I think Asmon's really hyped about the game. A lot of people are really hyped about the game. But I think that Asmon might not like the combat. So he did not like the combat system in BDO because it was too complicated and he had to press buttons. You know, he had to press more than like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think he's gonna be super heavy. I think Crimson Desert's basically the same thing. Like it's literally we're used to it. So that's why I'm really hyped about it. Because I'm used to a combat system like this. But like I'm not sure everybody else is. But we'll see. I'm gonna turn on my fan. I turn on my fan. That's my bad. It's my bad. Classic Blue Squadron hitting women based. Anyway.
Yeah, we should
control scheme.
We should note also that we only got access to, they only gave access to the PC version ahead of release. We're getting access to the console version at launch, and we'll take a look at it there too. But you've played on both, with both a gamepad and a mouse and keyboard at this point.
Correct. Yeah, and so the beginning, you're kind of figuring out a lot of stuff that the game doesn't do super intuitively, and it's a little bit rocky. Then you figure it out, and you're sort of like, okay, I get it. Now I'm in an open world. Let's go see what's out there. And I would say that that's like the best part of the game is when you're just like exploring and you're finding like mini games like, oh, there's arm wrestling. Oh, I can go fishing. There's this weird side quest where I'm helping somebody, and you're just kind of like exploring the world, and it's all very new to you. And that sort of is like the best part of any RPG, right? And I think this game, it has so many surprising elements in it that you're continually like, oh, okay, I kind of wasn't expecting that to be here. It has a little.
Okay, they've been talking for 4.5 minutes now, and I've learned literally nothing. You got to play this game for 110 hours. Could you please stop being
Combination
vague and
inputs
tell
have
us
been
what
a
the
part
fuck
of
is going
gaming
on?
since the dawn of time. Street Fighter, Tekken, Dead or Alive. The list goes on and on. Have they forgot what skill is?
Yeah, guys, I can't wait to throw my fishing rod in the water, turn my camera off, and go AFK drop stream tomorrow. Hashtag BDO life.
Little bit of Tears of the Kingdom as well, where you're like grabbing things and solving puzzles, and it's not to the point where you're like building contraptions and all that, but you are you do have like abilities. And also,
What time does it release tomorrow? I don't know where you're at in the world, but here you go, brother. I'm north of Dallas. I'm in Missouri. It's like up here. Which I'm pretty sure Dallas is in Central Time Zone, so it's like 5 o'clock for me. New York would be Eastern. Los Angeles is 3 p.m. Missouri, you mean? Yep. St. Louis, Missouri. Okay, move this over here. I'm just going to keep that open because that's going to be a question that a lot of people are going to ask today. There we go.
so it does that thing in Tears of the Kingdom.
Same? My goat. Well, if you want to beat up, let me know.
There's a sky world and a floor world, and you're kind of going back and forth between the two and falling from the sky down back to the normal world. And so it does some stuff like that where you're just like discovering and having fun. And then you hit a moment where
I'm really excited to hear the soundtrack of this game. I love the original BDO soundtrack, and I know that that's not a common take. So a lot of people play with the sound off. I love the BDO soundtrack. I even have the BDO soundtrack on vinyl, signed by the fucking guy that created the music, like the fucking music director for Pearl Abyss.
two things happen. One, you start going more into like the main story and the boss fights and some of the bigger war set pieces that happen. They have like war encounters, and you start to realize that this game is
Remember, even though we live in Missouri, it's still inappropriate to call a crematorium and ask if they take walk-ins during tax season.
Okay. All right, chill.
a little janky
True.
in more ways than one. So the boss fights in this game are real bad. They're not fun encounters. They are
What?
scaled way too aggressively. They take a really long
Oh God, bro, here we go. This is gonna be my shit. I pray for times like these, bro. I used to pray for times. Say it again. Do it for me.
one. So the boss fights in this game are real bad. They're not fun encounters. They are scaled way too aggressively. They take a really long time to do. You die a lot, and it's one of those things where, you know,
So it's hard because you're basically a fucking bot and don't know how to play video games because you're not a real gamer and you're here to push a political agenda on us? No! Stop it!
Play a lot of Souls-like, so it's not like a skill thing.
I play. I love. It's always the fucking people. I swear to God,
Why
dude,
don't
they did this
you
in
let us
Werewolves
play
Meet
female
2.
character from the start.
They
I
did
want
this
to
in
beat my
Werewolves
meat
Meet
while
2.
beating those bosses one-handed easily.
Every time. Every time. They did this in Werewolves Meet 2. Well, I play Souls-like, so
Cheer Dex 100.
I'm-
Dude frontal guard.
I'm pretty good
super
gamer.
armor, you have a skill issue.
yeah, I'm a pretty good gamer. I don't want to brag. I'm a pretty good gamer. I play Souls-like games, and so I'm no stranger to this, brother.
A lot, and it's one of those things where, you know, I play a lot of Souls-like, so it's not like a skill thing. Like, I was able to get through a lot of the encounters with like low level loot because I wasn't really focusing on leveling up my loot for a lot of the game.
The craziest thing, I wasn't focused on leveling up my loot for part of the game. We know, okay, because I've been following Crimson Desert for a while now. The progression in Crimson Desert is not like a level up based system, okay? It's when you go around, you unlock certain abilities, you unlock certain powers, you level up certain stuff, you can go buy better gear in town and stuff. So like there's a lot of different ways to make the encounters a lot easier. Okay? So him complaining about how the encounters are too difficult is, in my opinion, completely irrelevant because again, you can just go explore more, which is what the game wants you to do. That's the whole point of the fucking game, is to go fucking explore shit. If you can't do something, go explore shit, get a bunch more stuff, and then come back when you think that you're ready. That's literally how it works.
Also not a thing where you mind dying and having to try again. You're used to that.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. It's more that like
He got fucking farmed. I'd love to see this guy spawn into BDO. I'd love this guy spawn into BDO and have the community just run him down. We'll show you a difficult boss, motherfucker. Hey, Blue, I'm looking for a main class, and I really like Striker. What would you recommend for PvE? Have you tried Mystic? Have you tried our Lord and Savior Thigh Woman? If you like Striker, you probably like low APM, high engagement. Try Awakening Musa. Thought about Awakening Musa? It's not a bad class. Also, Wukong, not a bad option for you too. Anyway,
the fights drag on for a really long time.
Guardian, probably a little too slow for him. Awakening Wizard, it's an option.
They are way. It's more that like the fights drag on for a really long time. They are way harder compared to the rest of the combat in the game that I would describe as like Dynasty Warrior-esque easy.
Isn't that the fucking point? Is when you walk up to a boss, it's like fucking really hard, right? Do you want the boss to be the same difficulty level as the surrounding mobs? Like, what are we fucking talking about?
Just goes like the complete other direction where you're just getting your butt kicked.
I heard like the opposite. I'll be honest with you. There were a few people that reviewed it that I know, that's technically under NDA, but no, not anymore. That they said that the encounters, some of them were just too easy. They were like, yeah, it seems like it felt pretty easy. Like, okay, well.
80% of the time in this game, I was unclear if I was doing things as intended or if I was brute forcing it.
That's a good thing! It's a fucking RPG! That's the point! That's what's so exciting about it!
Lokes just resubscribed for 7
Dude
months.
on the right
What's
has
up,
his
Blue?
camera placed in a way that makes him look like his forehead is massive.
Dude, the coolest part about RPGs is being like, or like open world, these open world games, is being like, I wonder if I can break the game, right? Why do Path of Exile players love Path of Exile? They love breaking the fucking game with their builds, right? It's like walking into Path of Exile and saying, well, the builds were just too complicated and difficult to understand, and there was just too much stuff and not enough guidance. You know, like, that's the whole point of the entire fucking game. So to come in here and have a complaint that you're like, well, I felt like I was just stumbling through it and just figuring things out as I went, and I didn't really know if I was supposed to be doing it this way. And to say that as a fucking, like, a negative point for the game is fucking pathetic. It just demonstrates you're not a gamer. You don't understand what the fuck is going on. Like, actually just wild. Honestly, how many of us have seen the tree launching clip where they pull the tree down and then he launches himself into like the fortress or whatever, right? Yeah. That was really exciting for us. Why? Because it shows that you can, there's like different ways to approach problems. And if you're really creative, you can come up with creative solutions to problems that, yeah, maybe they have a traditional answer, but like, you know, if you can figure it out, right? That's the whole point. Maybe that's why he can't figure out. He's like, the bosses were too difficult because he can't figure out how to beat them. He can't figure out basic problems. Like this, he's not a problem solver.
Like there was a puzzle once where I was supposed to get up on top of this thing and do this stuff, but I couldn't find an easy path up it. So I did that thing in climbing games where you find like a little alcove that you're not supposed to stand on, but then you do stand on it and it like gets your stamina back and then you climb the rest of the way. And
that's good. That's fun. That makes gamers want to explore more. That's some of the most fun I've ever had in gaming. It's trying to do shit that I don't think I'm necessarily supposed to be doing. That's literally the point. You're like, oh shit. You know what I mean? You're never more engaged than you are at that moment. You're like, hold up. Wait a minute, you know?
Same _shirt_ just resubscribed for 3 months. It was nice to see that the map doesn't show the release time in Italy. Anyway, Blue, I don't know how many Italians follow you, but you're one of the few I follow every day. I like to call you a friend, even though I know it sounds a bit G_Y to your ears. Smile.
Gay!
Keep it
Just
up.
kidding.
You're great.
Yo, same shirt. Thanks for the gifted sub earlier. Welcome back for 3 months, buddy. I love Italy. It's my, bro, it was the best country I've ever visited outside of America. It's my second favorite country. You guys make the best pasta. You guys have the coolest fucking cars. You guys are such chads. Such chads. Every restaurant I visited in Italy was so fucking chattage, bro. I love Italy. I will absolutely be going back there if I go back to Europe in the next 6 months to the next year or so, which is my plan here. But yeah. Worse than China? It's better than China for sure. I like, in my opinion, Italy's culture was a little bit more relatable for me. The food was a lot better. Look, Chinese food, it was hit or miss. It was either, oh my God, disgusting, or like really, really fucking good. And there really wasn't any in between, right? Italy, I didn't taste a thing in Italy that I didn't want to just eat like way more of, number one. Number two, I liked, there's only one thing I didn't like in Italy. I'll get to that in a second. The thing I really liked in Italy is that, like, you go to a restaurant and they respect you as a customer. There's like I don't know how to say it. You know, like the owner of the restaurant comes out and like waits on the table himself. He doesn't even need a fucking menu. He's just like, what? Oh no, I suggest this, whatever the fuck, bro. Exactly. And then he's like, they don't want you to tip because it's offensive. You know what I mean? Like there's just like a fucking Chad like respect there, and I'm just like, fuck.
Super_Android share Dex 100. Critical thinking, critical problem solving.
Yeah.
Use your fucking brain.
Literally.
Think while exploring the world. Holy shit, this generation of gamers are brain dead bots who need a stroller and babysitter to get good.
Literally. But okay, thing I didn't like about Italy, pickpocketers. Holy shit,
Is it
the
just
public
me, or
transportation.
does the dude on the right look like
What
the
the
little
fuck?
brother on Fallout show?
Oh my God. Guys. Dude. Corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these two pictures. All right. Let's see what this retard has to say. All right, hold on. Let's go.
that's how I got up, but then you do stand on it and it like gets your stamina back and then you climb the rest of the way. And that's how I got up it. It like felt like I was cheating. And then it turned out, as far as I know, that's how you're supposed to get up the encounter. And so like,
No, I'm sure that there's a bunch of different ways to get in there, dude. That's the whole point, is that you're climbing up the side of this thing and you discovered one way to do it. But there's probably 8 other different ways to fucking do it. And that's what's so cool. That's when you know you've created a good fucking RPG, bro. Like
I never
open world game.
knew if I was brute forcing combat encounters, if I was brute forcing puzzles, or if it was just designed for you to sort of like flub your way through it. And it kind of seems like you are supposed to flub your way through a lot of these encounters, and it makes it feel real bad.
That's distinct from Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild have a similar feeling where you're like, that am I supposed to be doing this right now sort of thing. But that game really rewards you for being creative. That's the feeling.
IGN not trying to get sued by Nintendo over here. We love fucking Nintendo. Like, what are we doing? What is happening? Oh, it's just like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, except it's not. It's not. It's totally off. It's different.
You get is like, wow, I cannot
Please continue to give us, please Nintendo, please keep giving us free access to your games, please God.
believe that this weird thing I didn't think I was supposed to do worked. Whereas you're saying this doesn't really evoke that same rewarding feeling.
It feels like you either did it wrong or you broke something.
These guys have spent more time talking about how the game is shit than how the game is good, right? They gave a description of the game and then immediately started bitching about it. They gave like one compliment. Why did Perlibus even let these fucking people play the game early? Stop giving these people early access to your fucking game. They're fucking retarded.
And sometimes you are doing it wrong, by the way. Like, I was talking to Mitchell.
There is no wrong way to do it, you big-nosed fuck! Jesus Christ! It's like I'm talking to fucking Ernie from Sesame Street.
Well, Mitchell Saltzman and I have been talking about this game a lot, and like, he missed an entire ability that you're supposed to get mandatorily in one of the early chapters. And if you don't get it, you just can't get it. And it's a huge part of the game. It's like a power you need to get through like lots of side quests and optional stuff. And you know, we asked we have access to the developers during this period, luckily. And so he said, hey, what's up with that? Am I screwed? Is my file broken? And they were like, oh no, just beat chapter 9 and you'll get there. And chapter 9 is 80 hours into the game. It's like miles.
Based Korean dev advice. just play for 70 more hours. It's a really simple fix. It's really, I mean, that's honestly how we give people advice too. And BDO. Yeah, hey Blue, what's the best way to get my Dex Sovereign weapon? Yeah, just fucking succeed. Yeah, just keep grinding until you succeed. Could be 100 hours, could be 10,000 hours. Just keep grinding. I'm not wrong. I mean,
and miles away. And so it was just one of those things where it was like, okay, I didn't have that encounter, but as you mentioned, I did run into a game-breaking bug that completely shut me out of my save file. I could not progress in the main story, and because I was 7 hours behind, I had to choose, okay, am I going to start 7 hours over, or am I just going to borrow somebody else's save file who's around the same part as me and then continue playing through their file? And so,
okay, again, I think it's complete bullshit that they're like talking about. If this has problems at launch where you have like game-breaking bugs where you have to completely destroy your save file, I'll believe them. I'll say that IGN is credible on this. But assuming that the game doesn't release with that bug and that's the reason for the patch, right? I think it's completely bullshit that they're even mentioning this. This was a pre-release version of the game, like way, like this is a version of the game. Again, when you're testing games under NDA under an embargo, right? You're going to be playing a pre-registration version of the game, or like a pre-patch, or a previous version of the game. I do this all the time. There's going to be bugs. They're going to have to patch shit. You're going to lose your save file. It happens constantly. I did it with Chrono Odyssey. I had to restart like 4 times. Like this is very common for games because the developers, as you get closer to launch, are trying to rapidly fix as many bugs as possible so that the game launches on time. You're not the priority, everyone else is. So to try to hold this against the game is a huge L, in my opinion. And I think that Perlibus should look at this and be like, why the fuck are we giving these people access if they're just going to sit up here and shit talk our fucking game? What are we doing?
So,
I mean, we didn't give Blue Squadron access because honestly, he sits up there and shit talks our current game. So what are we doing here?
Which is not ideal.
Oh no, not ideal at all. And it sucked because I really was attached to my character and my build, and it felt like I had like my own story. And yeah, that sort of stuff between like the jankiness, like there are bugs. Like,
do you know how you know Vert? You're just in time. Or what? The IGN review for Crimson Desert dropped like 3 minutes ago, or like literally 8 minutes ago when I started. We're here listening to 2 complete retards talk about this game. They have been complaining about Crimson Desert for 8 minutes. 8 minutes. They haven't even said, they've complimented the game like 0 times. They explained what it was and then just immediately started shitting on it. Vert, welcome in. Appreciate you. Guys, do you know how this fucker's not a gamer? Do you know how you know that this guy on the right is not a gamer? Look at his fucking... Look at... Who the fuck games? Who the fuck goes into Discord wearing AirPods? You know what I mean? I know there's some console fucking gamer out there going, hey, I use AirPods. Shut up, broke boy. Shut up, bitch. We don't use fucking AirPods to game at the fucking computer.
Yeah.
One AirPod. Yeah, well, he lost one.
That sort of stuff. Between like...
Yo, Vert's one of the best streamers in BDO, guys. You absolutely need to check him out. He's super sick. Go give him a follow. I'm sure he's going to be playing Crimson Desert tomorrow.
Jankiness, like there are bugs, like weird stuff happens, quests break, like stuff just happens in the game where you're just like, oh man, that sucks. It really hurts. And then also just like the moment-to-moment gameplay, particularly in the main storyline, where things just feel very poorly tuned and off kilter and out of nowhere between the unintuitive puzzles and the boss fights that just feel arbitrarily difficult, where you're not sure if you're supposed to be getting good or leveling up your equipment.
I'm going to be honest with you. The lower the score is, the better off the live update is going to be. Guys, I'm getting erect just thinking about it. I'm going to be real. The more that they're bitching about the game, I'm kind of stroking it, if I'm being honest. I'm getting kind of excited.
Super_Android Chair Dex 100. Feel really bad for using creativity and your brain. Yeah, remember IGN low score means good game.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 100%. Bro got bodied by the first boss. Yeah, honestly, he showed the footage from this same boss like 100 times. This guy got absolutely fucking rolled.
Or if you're just supposed to eat 50 stacks of meat while you like chump your way through these. Like it seriously is just a very weird game from top to bottom. And so the longer I've played it, the more I've been kind of frustrated because I'm running into these issues and it's just sort of getting old. And one of those is that they just don't know when to end a combat sequence. Like the big war sequences, they go on for way too long, where you're like doing multiple steps. Like you have to carry around a flag and plant it while 80 guys are around you hitting you. And if one of them hits you, you drop the flag and then have to be...
That's cool!
In this long button mashing process to pick it up super slowly and move it another couple feet. Like stuff like that, where you're just like, oh my God, I've been at this for 4 hours and I'm still on the same step of the quest. And it's just like, please let me...
4 hours? It took you 4 hours to carry a flag across a fucking field? 4 hours? Are you... I can't wait until I get to this quest. I cannot wait. I'm timing it. I'm timing it with a fucking stopwatch.
Out of this, I would say the description is the highs are quite high because they've done the super ambitious thing and they've kind of thrown everything at the wall. But the lows are really low, and it kind of feels like this game tries a little too much. It bites off more than it can chew, and it ends up being kind of a jack of all trades and a master of none.
They said the exact same thing about Where Winds Meet! The exact same shit! It's the same playbook! They literally said the exact same thing about Where Winds Meet. Ironically. Man is the definition of insanity. Instead of clearing a path after the second or third and dropping the flag, he just kept picking it up and walking 2 steps. Honestly, Zethian, there are those of us that went to Rusalka and cleared it on the first try. And then there are those of us that took 14 hours to kill Rusalka. And we all know who I'm talking about. There's 2 different types of sages in this world.
Particularly in kind of the shape of its story and combat encounters and the stuff you're doing out in the world. It just has a very uneven kind of feel to it.
So you're close to the end, like we said.
Yes.
What's kind of left to see? What's the lingering questions? End game, if there is that
Pretty
sort of
much.
stuff?
Pretty much, yeah. So I've tried to focus mostly on the story, which I don't really recommend. Like you kind of need to smell the roses in this game. It kind of forces you to be ready for the next part of the story. So I
and it's not like you've done none of that, right?
No, I have. And in fact, the game basically forced.
This is so fucking scripted, bro. Like what? Having
So
and it's not like you've done none of that, right?
No, I have. And
they're like checking off bullet points. Like, oh yeah, we have to confirm that. We have to confirm. We have to do that.
in fact, the game basically forced me to at one point where it was like, okay, I'm very clearly not equipped for this, so I'm just going to go back and do some other stuff and build your settlement and do side quests and level up your gear and kind of figure out the stuff there. It really does want you to do that, but once you get to the end game, some stuff unlocked that I won't spoil here, but I'm looking forward to playing that for a couple hours.
A couple hours. Again, guys, he spent 110 hours getting to the end game, to which he is excited to spend 2 hours playing the end game. I also enjoy playing games for hundreds of hours so that I can get to the end game, play for 2 hours, and turn the game off. That makes sense. Yeah, that tracks. That sounds like you're telling me the truth. That's great.
This
Really just want to finish.
Looking motherfucker obviously has not played Black Desert Online. 4 hours to get a flag.
He hasn't
Lol.
played anything other than fucking Bejeweled on his fucking phone. Okay? Does this dude, he's wearing an Apple AirPod talking to another IGN reviewer who's nodding along like an AI bot. I thought I was looking at a DLSS 5 fucking campaign for NVIDIA.
The game, because as you know, part of IGN's style guide is we finish games before we write reviews. And
yo, Zethian, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Holy shit. Would have looked better. It's true. Thanks for the raid, Zeth. Appreciate you. We're right at the end of the IGN review here. We're about to get the big reveal about how they have been complaining about this game for, I shit you not, almost 11 minutes. Almost 11 minutes. I haven't even heard them say anything good about the game, to be honest. At the start, they described the game, and that was about it. And we're about to get the IGN review. The big reveal. Guys, Zethian is another one of the great streamers of the video category. A fucking real one. An absolute unit of Awakening Sage. Honestly, a sage of BDO, if you will. Because he's old as fuck. But he's married and has kids, so he's a winner.
even though this happens to be an enormous RPG that probably nobody should try to finish in 2 weeks, like I'm gonna try to do that.
Where you gonna find a Degan gamer that is up and going enough to write and talk as much as these guys for a job?
Where are you going to find a DGen gamer that's up and going enough to write and talk as much as these guys for a job? Bro, what are you watching me for? I'm literally trying to be... I like being the gaming news guy. I'd love to just sit here and fucking play video games and review them and talk about them and meme on them all fucking day. That's what I'm here for. Except, see, I'm terrible at video games, but see, I acknowledge that. There's a difference.
RPG that
Also, chat farms me for it.
That probably nobody should try to finish in 2 weeks. Like I'm gonna try to do that just so that I can, speak from a completely informed perspective before I put a final score on it.
So you've got a little bit more to see. You've seen a ton already. What do you, if you had to score it now, what realm would you be in? Obviously, this isn't official final
6,
score. We're still,
maybe
it could
7.
still shift if the end really saves it or botches it, or the end game is truly amazing. Whatever. But like, what realm are you in right now?
Yeah, it can always change, and I try to keep an open mind during these things, but after 100 hours, you're gonna have some opinions about a game, and and I have a lot of them, right? And so I'm gonna be writing my review in progress later today, at the time of this recording. But my overall thoughts is like it tries so much. It's a technical marvel, which we haven't really talked about, but like it just looks absolutely.
We haven't really talked about any of the good parts of the game, but I suppose it's. I guess you could describe it as a technical marvel. But anyways, back to the bad stuff. A technical marvel? We just glossed straight over it. No problem. Spent 8 seconds on it.
It was stunning and performed surprisingly well.
A technical marvel outside of all of the game-breaking bugs.
Yes, the game-breaking bugs. I mean, technically, like frame rates and the way it just looks pretty throughout.
Performance-wise,
So the performance is really good.
This game is going to be game of the year. I might be on copium, but I fell in love with it and it already, bro.
Yep.
Performance-wise, it looks good. But like the stuff that it does bad, the lows are just really low. Enough for me to have trouble recommending this game, especially like...
They don't even recommend it. They don't even recommend the game. God, dude, I used to pray for times like these. Oh, thank you. Oh, God, this is why I go to church. For real. I'm going to be honest. Thank you. Thank you, God. Holy shit. That's a fucking wild statement. Wild statement right there. They don't even fucking recommend you buy the game. Holy shit, the game has already sold over 400,000 copies on Steam. It hasn't even released yet, by the way. Oh, God, I'm so juiced. Hardware unboxed at a good review performance on Crimson Desert if you're interested. All right, hold on.
We were granted early access
Okay.
to test out.
40 minutes ago. All right, we'll watch that in a second. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Like, if you're going and looking for Witcher 3, like,
Remember,
man,
guys,
this is...
if IGN says the game is shit, it's probably GOTY worthy.
Exactly.
this game, especially like if you're going and looking for Witcher 3, like, man, this is not it. Like, it's closer to Two Worlds 2, which, by the way, is a game that is really janky and uneven, but a game I also had a lot of fun with, and I've had fun with this game, but I probably am going to be looking at like the 6 range for this.
So sorry to hear that, man. So sorry to hear that. Man. Oh, I'm so... It's going to be a good week, guys. It's going to be a good week.
I think it falls short of me being able to like soundly recommend it with a 7 as like a good game.
6, maybe a 7, but probably not. Right? Yeah. So I want to point out, guys, that 6 is the lowest grade that IGN will ever give a game, no matter what.
110 hours playing the game.
They will not give a game below a 6. That is the lowest possible rating.
The modern audience.
That is the lowest possible rating.
Tutorial.
Yeah. Literally the lowest possible rating they can give is a 6. I've never seen them give a game below a 6. Maybe there's like 1 or 2. But for the most part, I don't know.
I would say it is an okay game.
You gave a day before a 1 out of 10. You mean the game that got canceled and was basically a fucking scam? Doesn't count.
Game like it does the stuff that it does super well, and the fact that it just has so much in it, it's hard to look away from that.
They gave Highguard a 7 out of fucking 10, guys. I'm not making that. Hold on. I've got it. Hold on.
Like lots of folks, I didn't have much. Plus, with just 9 characters, a handful of maps and bases, and only 1 game mode served up in a few different flavors, there's not a lot of meat on this bone just yet. But what is here at the moment is still a lot of fun on its own, and I can already feel the makings of something that could be pretty stellar if it's able to survive long enough to fully realize that potential.
You think I'm kidding? You think I'm fucking kidding? Okay. This is who we're dealing with.
That because they tried so hard with all the different things they put in the game, but you know, they threw everything at the wall, and now you're going to the buffet, and there's a lot of options here, but none of the food is particularly good at the buffet, you know what I mean? And that sort of is where I'm at with this one. It's a lot of stuff, but the amount of stuff that I would describe as like definitively good and that I've had like a great time doing is getting thinner and thinner the longer I play, man. It's been tough.
Well, Travis, thank you very much for telling
Honestly, it's probably because the girl is super hot.
us your thoughts so far.
They don't like
Obviously,
that.
like you said, 100 hours is a ton of time with it, so you already are
Honestly, not enough LGBTQ representation in the game for it to get above a 6, guys.
very well informed.
There's
in
nothing that they could do.
Super_Android Share Dex 100, they gave Stellar Blade a 7/10. That turned out to be PS5's bestseller, Sony's highest selling game ever.
Yep. You know why? It's because it had hot women in it. They do not, IGN is not a fan of hot women. I mean, in fairness, look at them. They're gay as fuck.
regard, but I'm glad we're taking the time to really put it through its paces, finishes this review up, and we should have a final review hopefully in the next week, pretty soon. So keep an eye out for that with a final score. If you want some other recent huge fun games, check out our reviews of Monster Hunter Stories 3 and
This dude, I'm not joking. This guy
Resident Evil.
literally said he would have trouble recommending this game. So IGN does not even Oh, guys, I get to be the very first one. I don't want to say I started something. I don't. I'm not going to say it. But I get to be the very first person. Okay? Hell yeah. I'm doing my part. Here you go, boys. You can go interact with the video however you want. Bro. It's going to be a fucking good week for TLU, bro. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be a great week. So apparently they gave Hardware Unboxed a... Oh, dude. This is all about the performance of the game. This is actually amazing. This is actually amazing. Awesome.
Check out the comments.
Hold on. I'm gonna go to the Crimson Desert category so that I don't piss people off, since we're just like literally just reviewing Crimson Desert stuff right now. I don't want to piss anybody off. Boop. Well, Kick doesn't even have a Crimson Desert category. Okay. All right.
That Crimson Desert. So, of course, we took advantage of that opportunity by bench.
Holy fuck. Look at this guy's background. There's a Titan, a fucking 4090. They got Ryzen boxes back here. Oh my god. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, a gamer's gonna walk into this room.
Benchmarking
Refresh
40.
the page and check the likes and comments on the IGN vid.
Okay, honestly, good idea. Good idea. Let's refresh the page.
Reviews Director Tom Marks here with Travis North.
There it is, boys. Let it ride. Let's go. I can't believe I was waiting for this. Oh, God. Oh, God. I wasn't focused on leveling up my loot a lot for this game. The boss fight scaled really aggressively. Crazy work. Yep. I didn't level up my gear. Why does the game scale so aggressively? No Atreus tell you all the solutions 5 seconds into the puzzle. Yeah, no thanks, IGN. Haven't forgotten your Concord, High Guard, and other reviews. Go play table tennis, man. Can't wait for that. True. Final score will be a classic IGN 7. No, he said 6. And to be clear, he said he wouldn't recommend it to people. Out of 6. He said he would not recommend it to people out of 6. If he gives it a 7, it's because they're waiting for the game to come out so that they see what people actually think, and then they're going to bump it a point. Like, oh, here we go. You're going to the buffet, and there's a lot of options here, but none of the food is particularly good. You know what I mean? Ouch. Yeah, dude, like, this guy rated it lower than his score on Skull and Bones. Bullshit. What the fuck is this guy's name? What is this guy's fucking name? Travis Northup. All right, Travis. Oh, fuck, I can get a list. Okay, here we go. So he's got Crimson Desert. Marathon review so far. Please. Oh, God.
Travis Northup.
Travis, what did you say about Marathon?
Bungie at the peak of what they do well. So I really, that is the
God, everywhere I click, this guy is literally just cinema. Say it again.
Bungie at the peak of what they do well. So I really that is the most complimentary thing I have to say about what I've played so far.
And it sounds like that is carrying a lot.
Bungie does not do a whole lot well, but Bungie at the peak of them doing well was the Last Wish raid in Forsaken. Did you play the Last Wish raid in Forsaken? I don't think you played the Last Wish raid in Forsaken, because if you had, you probably wouldn't be comparing it to fucking Marathon. But hey,
A lot of weight that's sustaining a lot of your enjoyment of it right now.
Yeah. That, the PvP encounters, and also the loot game. Like, the loot is quite good, which I think Bungie got good at loot over the course of Destiny, and they're just pulling out all the...
So what's the rating?
Stuff on. Its power was, whenever you're... now if I'm in a gunfight and I'm looting, that is a game-changing item that I just happen to come across, and, like, I will guard that with my life, because I don't want anybody to kill me and take this backpack. And so the loot game is like that would tend to say that, you know, this is going to be a pretty good game, but we'll see.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see how all that stuff pans out.
He didn't give it a rating. It's bullshit.
I like marathon gunplay is copied from Destiny and feels
High on Life
amazing.
2. High Guard. This guy did the High Guard review. He did a High Guard. He did the High Guard review. He did the High Guard review. He's the one that gave it a 7. Yes. Yes.
Like lots of folks, I didn't have much to say after High Guard's underwhelming reveal. Yet another here earlier as a new that it's prepared for long-term support. And so far, it's been doing a great guards even if the version we have right now feels a bit of matches, empty, and S9 characters, and is here at the feel the makings of something that could be pretty.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Travis. God, what a goddamn American hero. This is going to be the best week of my life. This is great. This is amazing. Destiny 2 Renegades review, Escape from Tarkov, Disney Dreamlight Valley, Wish Blossom Ranch review. Holy shit. Well, thank God this guy is definitely qualified to review Crimson Desert. Same genre. Shocksmith, thanks to the Prime set, buddy. Appreciate you. Arc Raiders. What do you give Arc Raiders?
The mark
Super
of a true feels completely worth
confirmed
For
he's
years,
brain dead.
I've been wondering when someone would take the awesome promise of this for genre.
Okay, so he gave Arc Raiders a 9, but there's no surprise there. Honestly, it is kind of a surprise. It is kind of a surprise. But they gave that a 9 after it already people already knew it was like crazy good. Although people said that Crimson Desert's crazy good, and Crimson Desert's gonna be a 6. Destiny 2, Edge of Fate, Hogwarts Legacy, Fantasy Life. What did he give the fucking Disney game? Why is the same guy that reviewed Yuka Laylee?
IGN should rebrand as a comedy satire game reviewing channel.
Why?
Maybe they would finally be relevant again.
Honestly, true.
Despite all of their outdated issues,
why is the guy that fucking reviewed this game the same guy that's reviewing Crimson Desert? What are we doing?
To swag, you all fantastic change and unsatisfyingly chopped up, and a 3D platformer is particularly strong. There aren't a
close. Honestly, so again, we're in that same ballpark, guys. We're a 6. We're barely a step above that. We are close, guys. Did we beat
off of
Disney Dreamlight Valley Wish Blossom Ranch? Let's see.
Or in my case, even finish without a workaround. Hopefully, its biggest issues will get patched up. But for now, it's
This is why I believe in God. This is why I believe in God right here. This is why you go to church. This is why you go to church. Because good things happen to good people, chat. Good things happen to good people. It's the same.
made in others found in these areas to grow
Crimson Desert is a 1,
things
but
like a vegetable
Shop
made out of.
flips it into a tenor.
Unfortunately, the process for actually improving your relationships with each of these horses are extremely basic. mostly serving as reminders that you can and should switch between mounts instantaneously and use their unique skills to push heavy blocks onto weighted pressure plates.
Now it makes sense. That's why the puzzles of Crimson Desert were too hard for him, guys. He's comparing them to Disney Dreamlight Valley, which on an IQ scale is approximately designed for a 5-year-old. You know what I mean? And if it's above that, he can't do it. I'm going to be honest with you. This guy right here. Hold on.
Now we will begin to proceed to obtain your IQ and aptitude test.
What for?
This is to figure out what it's good at and get you a jail job while you're being a particular individual in jail.
If you have one bucket that holds 2 gallons and another bucket that holds 5 gallons, how many buckets do you have?
2?
Thank you.
That's Travis right there. There's Travis. I can't pause it. It won't let me pause it. Instagram's fucked. It won't let me pause it, but that's literally Travis right there. That's him. Can't figure it out. It's so fucking cooked, bro. This guy is absolutely fucking cooked. In fairness, I mean, like, this guy is praising Disney Dreamlight Valley for having such an intuitive puzzle that you would push a heavy block
A7, by the way, URL.
onto a stone tablet. And that would raise the elevator. Crazily innovative. Ethics. So this is the same guy. A user was able to find the account of the IGN reviewer, Travis Northup, and the cheater after his negative review of Escape from Tarkov on IGN. It shows Northup played the game for much lower than was stated in the review. No way. And the cheater was an average Tarkov player. Oh no. Oh, Travis. Oh no. Included on Twitter promoting the IGN article, so he likely does so in Tarkov. And there's a Thai guy, Travis, in Tarkov. This has been causing a lot of controversy as of late because the review from the Escape from Tarkov is very and unusually negative. However, if we look at the stats posted above the Twitter link, you'll notice several discrepancies. He claims he played for 120 hours. The account here states under 53, and the account itself is only 54 hours old. So let's be honest, if he played for 53 hours, that means he actually played for probably less than 20, because he probably AFK'd in the game. That's what people do to pad their stats. We all know this. He claims he played PvP for at least 10 hours. In the first image, it shows that he played 2 raids. The first is the tutorial. For a rough average of 30 minutes at best. The first is the tutorial is crazy. The IGN video... What just fell? Oh, fuck it. The IGN video review shows the death cam against the cheater in question. The third image shows the cheater is actually an 800-plus hour player, which is very likely not a cheater, but he was a camper. Tarkov regularly wipes data, so this guy likely played before the wipe as well. Due to all of this, it calls into question, what is the reviewer even complaining about if he even barely played the game? Like, how do these make statements like, after over 120 hours with the 1.0 version, when your account is 50-ish hours old? Oh, dude. I'm going to be...
Or kick obstructions to pieces, but they do a good job at giving you a reason to toggle between each of the loyal stallions.
So again, this guy is praising the Disney Dreamlight Valley Wish Blossom Ranch game because of its creative and intuitive puzzle solving. Okay, but Crimson Desert is just too hard. The game scales too hard. It's too rough.
Absolutely atrocious UI, and its unmitigated plague of cheaters. Equal number of...
Oh boy. Wait a minute. I didn't realize it was this bad. Okay. My goat.
Escape from Tarkov is the extraction shooter that started it all, and many of its dense, mercurial systems are fascinating to learn.
1104 cheer Dex 100.
Hold
Your
on.
farming this guy like rent depends on it. Holy W.
It's hard not to. When you stumble onto a pile of gold in your backyard, you start digging. Okay?
And master at your own pace, as it viciously refuses to hold your
That guy missed his first shot. Look at this. He's literally, it's not even close.
as it viciously
Shit.
refuses to hold your hand. I genuinely
shot him
love
in the
that
thigh.
unapologetic challenge, but an equal number of things about it are obnoxious, janky, or just plain scuffed to an unacceptable degree. About it are obnoxious, janky,
Look at where,
or just
look at where the shots
plain
are going.
scuffed.
Bro, scuffed, janky. Brother, his head is over here. You shot him over here. Scuffed and janky. You wouldn't have hit him with a 50 caliber rifle, motherfucker. A rocket launcher would have missed. Jesus, we could have hit him with a bunker buster.
to an unacceptable degree. That includes its subpar performance and bugginess, its absolutely
He shot him in the ass. Bro.
atrocious UI, and its unmitigated plague of cheaters. There is still a stellar, tense, and realistic FPS with one of the best progression treadmills ever made buried underneath.
The funny thing is that he's already said more shit that is good about Tarkov in this review than he said about Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert, he spent the entire time just fucking dogging on it.
All that, feeding you interesting things to do for hundreds of hours. But if the jankiness doesn't
need to skill check reviewers before they give away keys anymore.
This is why they should have just given me the review. I'd have done the review.
entirely smother its promise, the absurd pay-to-win options, the completely undermine
Look, I'm not great at
entirely
shooting.
smother
Okay,
its
I'm not
promise,
going to
the
pretend I'm
absurd
good at
pay-to-win
shooting. Look at these shots,
options
dude.
that
at
completely
this.
undermine much of Tarkov's
Brother,
difficulty
aim!
come very close. There are still plenty of good times to be found for those with the gumption to push past a whole heck of a lot of glaring issues. But with more polished extraction shooters entering the fold,
Cheer Dex 100. He did the Concord review.
Oh my fucking god. Did he really?
since its initial arrival in 2018,
Stop it.
Escape from Tarkov's
Stop it. I'm getting uncomfortable. My erection.
1.0 version becomes difficult to recommend in 2020.
Dude. This is awesome. This is fucking incredible. Where's the Concord review? Please, God. He didn't do the Concord review. Stop it. It's not on here. Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh my fucking god.
16 compelling characters to master.
I could. All right. Thank you, IGN. I could not have picked a better person to review Crimson Desert. I'm going to be honest with you. This is the best choice of their whole staff. Of the whole staff, this is the best person you could have chosen.
And 12 well-designed maps, it's got the makings of something that could go the distance in the months and years to come. In fact, it's a testament to its FPS chops that even while it has a virtually non-existent story and a serious need for a signature game mode, I still found myself losing dozens of hours to its PvP charms. Hopefully the live service roadmap will do its thing and show this promising shooter the love it needs to become something truly special. But right now, it's at least good enough for me to recommend.
That's my shit right there.
He also rated Avowed 7/10.
Oh, it's too good. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a writer for IGN based in San Francisco. He's been writing about games for over a decade and enjoys everything from strategy games. Honestly, I should reach out to Travis. I should. I'm going to tell Travis to do a legitimate review so that I can post it as a parody for my fucking on my channel. You know what I mean? I think that this guy's the best parody writer. He doesn't even know it. That's the worst part. This guy is probably the best parody writer I've ever seen. Oh, dude. Okay. All right. For now, he didn't do.
Technical wonkiness.
Okay. Okay. Every dog has his day. You get one right every once in a while. Dude. This shit's fucking crazy. I mean, this is exactly what I think of when somebody says, picture.
This dude is a borderline low-cow at this point.
Picture. Honestly, guys, I might go live for the live update as dressed as the fucking milkman. With a goddamn fucking carton. Because I'm going to be milking this motherfucker. Okay. All right. Lock in. All right. Let's see how the performance is. Let's see how the performance is.
GeForce and Radeon GPUs using a range of quality settings so you know exactly what kind of performance you can expect from your system and what a potential upgrade could offer you.
I'm surprised they didn't give gamers
Okay, so
Nexus.
Crimson Desert is an open-world action-adventure game developed and published by Pearl Abyss. The game looks quite impressive, and based on my fairly limited experience, it does play well, but we're not here for the game review, so I'll skip all of that. I will, however, make mention that Tim is working on a highly detailed optimization guide for you guys, PC users, of course.
Nice.
And that will be available on the channel tomorrow, so make sure to keep an eye out for that. Now, before we get into the graphs, I should just mention that this isn't yet another Unreal 5 engine game, and instead Crimson Desert's based on a proprietary in-house engine called Black Space.
Honestly, that's what I liked so much about Black Desert, is it's not just more Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 is a great engine, but I think shitty developers lean on Unreal Engine 5 too much, and it ends up being like destroying their game. Like, for real. For whatever reason, Pearl Abyss's engine is just stronger. Probably because the devs are just better at creating games. Unreal Engine 5 makes it's like a dummy's guide to game development. And we see dummies make games all the time.
An upgraded version of the Black Desert Online's engine, supporting the latest rendering technologies, such as ray tracing with ray trace diffused global illumination for both indoor and outdoor environments. The game also supports the latest upscaling technologies from AMD and NVIDIA, though neither is enabled by default, so many of you will be happy to hear that. And this makes the recommended PC specifications all the more impressive. For example, the high-quality preset, which targets a 60 FPS frame rate at 1440p, requires just a Radeon RX 7700 XT or GeForce RTX 4070. And that seems reasonable.
Oh, just a 4070. Just that, guys, that's all. Okay. All right, that's fine. That's only That's only $988. Yeah. It's only $988. 500 used. You know? No big deal.
Reasonable for native 1440p performance based on the visual.
4070 is like 400. Okay, you go buy one for 400. I'm used. True. Yeah, pocket change. Pocket change. I have a 4070 Super in my stream PC. But I bought it like a year and a half ago, and I would say that it was like $550 when I bought it. That's how much it was when I bought it.
And you know what else is reasonable? Today's sponsor spot is brought to you.
Crimson Desert out. The embargo has lifted, and content creators are releasing their videos on it. So this is the performance review of it.
By Gigabyte's GeForce RTX 50 series gaming laptops. The Aorus Master 18 and 16 are super high performance beasts with up to RTX 5090 laptop graphics, stunning 240Hz HDR displays, and top-end features like PCIe Gen 5 SSD and Wi-Fi 7. The Aero X16 Copilot Plus PC is the perfect choice for gamers, students, and creators on the go, or on campus with a portable form factor. Up to RTX 5070 laptop graphics and a high-resolution Pantone validated display. The gaming A16 and A16 Pro is also available with up to RTX 5080 laptop graphics, WindForce cooling, and overall great value. With NVIDIA GeForce RTX graphics, you have access to superb performance and cutting-edge features like DLSS 4 transformer model, upscaling, and 4x multi-frame generation. NVIDIA's...
We love DLSS, right, guys? DLSS makes everything better.
Also just announced support for DLSS 4.5 and path tracing to 20 additional
As we
titles.
learned yesterday.
So for more information, please check the links in the video description. Okay, so interestingly, the game also only requires 16 gigabytes of system memory or RAM for
This guy missed this call. He was an auctioneer. In fairness, I put it on 1.25 speed. I could slow it back down. He was talking slow earlier, so I sped it up a
optimal
little bit.
performance, according to the recommended PC specifications, which, given the current market conditions, is an important detail. There is no mention of VRAM requirements, though, so that is something we'll have to look into. As for our benchmark pass, we're testing in the first major town that you come across, which is the town of Hernand. The 40-second pass takes place running up one of the...
That's Heidel. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
the main streets.
Guys, tomorrow we're going to have a great time. We're going to have a fucking great time tomorrow. I'm the whole day. I'm going to have BDO up on one monitor and then Crimson Desert up on the other one. And I'm going to be fucking like...
This is an NPC-rich outdoor environment that we believe showcases a demanding section of the game. Speaking of the testing, as this is a GPU-focused benchmark, I'll be testing at 1080p, 1440p, and 4K, using the high and cinematic presets, again with 40 GPUs in total, and all testing takes place on our Ryzen 7 9800X 3D test system with 32GB of DDR5 6000 memory, and as usual...
the 3D runs BDO like way better than the non-3D version of the same processor. The 3D helps tremendously, just so you're aware. If you're buying a computer that you really want to run like Pluribus games in general, this is, in general, the 3D is insane.
There is a massive amount of data to go over, so let's get into it.
You don't say. Well, I'm
Since we're not testing all 40 GPUs across all 6 presets, I thought we could take a look at preset scaling with the Radeon RX 9060 XT and GeForce RTX 5060 Ti. The first thing you'll notice is that the 5060 Ti is 8 to 12% faster in this testing, suggesting that NVIDIA, at least right now, has a performance advantage in Crimson Desert, beyond what we'd typically expect to see. That aside, what we're seeing here is around a 16% performance boost when downgrading from the Cinematic to Ultra preset, and then just a 3% increase from Ultra to High. A further 3% increase from High to Medium, and then a massive 24% increase for the 5060 Ti from Medium to Low, while the 9060 XT saw an 18% increase. Then finally, we saw another 16% performance increase when going from the Low to Minimum preset. So we did see quite a big performance increase when going from the Cinematic to Ultra presets, but then from Ultra to Medium...
So if you guys have an NVIDIA graphics card, the game's going to run like 15-ish% better.
We only saw a 6% FPS increase. Now, because the game doesn't enable upscaling by default, and I personally prefer the native data, especially when comparing performance, I'm only going to look at DLSS and FSR scaling using the...
Can my 2060 run it on high without burning? Well, define burning. Does the smell like of charred graphics card, does that offend you?
5060.
Because it might just smoke. You know? I mean, if you can bear like the smoky smell, you know, and honestly, it might give it kind of a musk. It might help you get in the mood, like put you in the atmosphere of like being in the game by a campfire.
Ti and 9060 XT. The game does support DLSS 4.5, but Tim recommended I test with DLSS 4 as he believes it's the best option for this game, and it's also the best for performance comparisons with FSR 4. So when compared to the native FSR and DLSS, the quality upscaling preset boosted performance by 32% for the Radeon GPU and 36% for the GeForce GPU.
Okay.
Then from quality upscaling to balanced, the 5060 Ti saw an 11% increase.
Huge increase.
And the 9060 XT an 8% increase. Then from balance to performance, both GPUs saw a 10% performance increase. And then from performance to ultra performance, we're looking at around a 13% FPS increase.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Okay, it's time to look at the 40 GPU data.
All right, here's some of my... Okay, I run a... By the way, I have a 4090. I have a 4090.
And we'll start with the cinematic preset at 1080p. Unsurprisingly, the RTX 5090 sits atop our graph.
Guys, make sure that your graphics card driver is up to date. Make sure your graphics card driver is up to date.
And it does so with an impressive 175 FPS on average, which is great performance given the game is maxed out without any form of upscaling or frame generation enabled. Then predictably, we have the RTX 4090 next, followed by the RTX 5080. Then closely behind the 5080...
Damn, bro. 150? Honestly, that's kind of low. For my 4090, that's, woo, man.
We find the 50
Like, 114 is rough.
70 Ti, 4080 Super, and then finally our very first Radeon GPU, the previous generation.
And this is in 1080p. This is fucking 1080p.
Did you know that if you play Crimson Desert on Ultra, that you will the scent of the Crimson Desert in your room? This is how Pearl Abyss is implementing the real-life experience of you being in the desert while in your room.
It makes sense. Yeah, because your graphics card light's on fire.
7900 XTX with 121 FPS on average, which is the same level of performance you'll receive from the RTX 4080. The 9070 XT was disappointing, 12% slower than the 5070 Ti, so as we've seen with the 9060 XT and 5060 Ti comparisons, despite AMD working closely with the developer, Radeon performance isn't as impressive as you'd probably expect it to be, and while this could be resolved with a future driver update, it's surprising given that this is a Redstone title. The 9070 is also slightly slower than the RTX 5070, at least 1080p, and although 3% is not a big margin, you would typically expect the 9070 to easily win that matchup. Further down, we have the 7900 GRE matching the RTX 3090, while the 7800 XT and 6950 XT are just ahead of the 5060 Ti and 4070 Super, all with around 80 FPS. Below that we find...
God damn, bro. 4070 Super is
These
running the
performance
game.
Numbers are almost certainly because of Denuvo.
Okay, let's just relax for a moment. But I am going to say this is rough. Okay, 70-ish. Okay, I'm sorry. 60, maybe 70 FPS on a 4070 Super is fucking insane. Peaking at 78 FPS on a fucking 4070 Super is rough, dude. I don't even want to see the gameplay on console. There's just no way, bro. Like, holy shit.
The 6800 XT and RTX 3080, they're neck and neck. And then we have the 7700 XT and...
It's range, not FPS. What do you mean by range? It says average frame rate. Average frame rate is the red and the blue. And then the 1% lows. Right? That's native. Oh. Okay.
9060 XT with just over 70 FPS. And we also see the standard RTX 4070 in the mix as well.
Look, I'm just saying,
then
it seemed kind of low. I'm like, guys, this might be a little rough. I'm not going to lie.
60 FPS range, popular GPUs such as the RTX 5060 and 4060
It's still low. It is still low, but it's not as bad as we thought.
Can be found. And then beyond that, you will want to turn down the visuals to boost performance back.
Bro, I got everybody sending me videos right now. Hold on.
Increasing the resolution to 1440p reduced the performance of the RTX 5090 by just 8%, suggesting we are CPU bottlenecked at 1080p, despite using a Ryzen 7 9800X3D. Supporting that theory was the RTX 4090, which became 18% slower, rendering just 123 FPS on average. Even so, Nvidia still dominates this graph, with the 5070 Ti, 5080, 4080, and 4080 Super all comfortably ahead of AMD's best, which happens to be the previous generation 7900 XTX with 93 FPS on average, followed by the 9070 XT with 89 FPS, making it 12% slower than the 5070 Ti.
I'm gonna be honest. All right, I'll wait and see what it is when he has like all of the fucking like the drivers and shit.
Then we have the standard 9070 matching the 7900 XT, which did make it slightly faster.
I want to see what it looks like optimized.
The 7900 GRE was good for 68 FPS, making it a few frames slower than the 4070 Super, but also slightly faster than the standard 4070.
5090 is kind of crazy, holy. Well, you got to understand that the 5090 came out a lot later, so native 5090 is probably going to be a lot more closer to what it looks like today than the 4090 and everything else.
The 80. Then we see for rendering around 60 FPS on average, you have the 7800 XT, the 6950 XT, the 5060 Ti, and the 6800 XT. The 9060 XT, though, that was disappointing with just 53 FPS on average, making it slightly slower than the 7700 XT for 5060-like performance. Beyond that, we are down around 50 FPS or less, so again, at this point, you will want to lower the quality settings, and we'll take a look at that data in a moment. Finally, at the 4K resolution, we're looking at
180! Oh, dude. Thank God. Guys, for $4,200, I'm just over 60 FPS.
10 FPS.
Assuming I don't have anything installed, at least.
On average for the RTX 5090, followed by just 82 FPS for the 4090. Then with the RTX 5080, we find more of a 60 FPS type experience at the native resolution, and you'll be seeing much the same with the RTX 4080 Super, 4080, and 5070 Ti. The 5070 Ti remained comfortably ahead of the 9070 XT though, delivering 15% greater performance, and sadly this did mean the Radeon GPUs were unable to achieve 60 FPS under these conditions. The standard RX 9070, for example, dipped below 50 FPS on average, so you'd have to enable a pretty aggressive level of upscaling here if you wish to play at 4K, which I guess wouldn't technically be 4K anymore. Now, switching to the high preset, we find that most GPUs can deliver a 60 FPS or better experience at 1080p.
Oh, fuck.
The RTX 5090 is largely CPU limited, delivering 188 FPS on average.
This is higher than it was before.
Followed by the 4090.
166 is a little bit better. That's a little better.
66 FPS. The 5070 Ti is still much faster than the 9070 XT, rendering 15% more frames on average, though the Radeon GPU was hardly slow here, with 127 FPS on
This is 1080, okay, yeah, but even still, it's on high, right?
Average.
I want to play the game on cinematic. That's what I want to play.
The standard 9070 averaged 117 FPS, making
I don't want
it
to brag,
slightly slower than the older 7900 XT, and 6% slower than the standard 5070. Further down, we find popular models such as the RTX 4070, rendering 97 FPS on average, and the 7800 XT, 95 FPS on average. The 5060 Ti and RTX 3080 were neck and neck with 92 FPS, while the 6800 XT, 7700 XT, and 9060...
I bet Icon Digital comes up clutch for me, bro. I'm going to update tonight. I'm going to optimize for BDO and hope that that also optimizes for Crimson Desert. I bet my performance fucks. That's all I'm saying.
Were all slower, rendering between 83 and 86 FPS. Again, it really was disappointing to see vanilla RTX 5060-like performance from the Radeon RX 9060 XT. We also see that the old RTX 3070 was still highly usable.
It's the same engine upgraded. Same engine, but they upgraded it. It's like the BDO engine remastered.
Here, rendering 72 FPS on average, which was slightly better than the 68 FPS we saw from the 4060 Ti and 3060 Ti. Meanwhile,
BDO Engine Pro Max, if you will.
The standard RTX 4060 averaged 61 FPS, which was better than the 59 FPS we received from the 7600 series.
RTX 3060? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. You're, well, if we just, look, you just, shit. That's my bad.
Once again, increasing the resolution to 1440p, we see that performance comes down as you'd expect, but performance overall is still very good.
Yeah, we're going to turn on the important...
XTX averaged 110 FPS, which is similar performance to that of the 4080
I'm going to be playing it in 1440p. So this is what I care about.
Slightly slower than the 5070 Ti. Still, when compared to the 9070 XT, the 5070 Ti maintained a strong lead, delivering 13% greater performance with 116 FPS on average, opposed to just 103 FPS. The 9070 averaged 93 FPS, making it 4% slower than the RTX 5070 and only slightly faster than the 4070 Super.
God.
The RTX 4070, 3080, RX 7800 XT, and 6950 XT all averaged frame rates in the mid-70s, while the RTX...
You guys will probably... Okay, so that nobody panics, you will probably be getting frame rates above what they are showing you here, because you're going to have the most up-to-date drivers, you're probably going to have like DLSS on. You're going to have fucking, just software running. We're running the AMD. I forget what the fucking AMD one's called. But you're going to have shit running. So you should be above this in theory. Make sure your graphics driver's up to date though.
X 5060 Ti, RX 6800 XT, and 7700 XT all fell just short of 70 FPS. Then down around 60 FPS, we find the 9060 XT, 5060, and RX 6800. So again,
I'll pin the video we're watching for you guys, so you guys can look at, so you guys can interact with it in the chat.
9060 XT is seen delivering 5060-like performance rather than matching the 5060 Ti. Then dipping below 60 FPS, we have the 3060 Ti with 53 FPS.
They skipped the 3080 Ti. It was on here. Wait, they did skip it. Oh, no, it's right there. You just didn't see it because it's way the fuck at the top there, brother. You're good. You're looking good, man. You're looking good. 65, 74. That's reasonable.
Matching the TI with 53.
You're doing fine, brother.
And will need to rely on upscaling to achieve this level of performance. Coming away from the results, I'm a little bit disappointed with the Radeon performance. It's not bad, but it's a little bit off the mark from what I'd expect to see.
That isn't the TI. Well, the TI will be above the 3080, but not that much above.
And that's made all the more disappointing by the fact that this is basically an AMD-sponsored title. And that being the case, I'm not that confident that
it's basically an AMD-sponsored title is a crazy statement. The next time I build a fucking gaming PC, I'm putting an Intel.
Scylla
I mean, an AMD in
7
my
just
fucking PC.
resubscribed for 11 months. Almost a year.
Stella, welcome back for 11 months. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. My gaming PC is like, I don't know, 4 years old, 3 years, 4 years old now. And I put an Intel in it. My stream PC has always had an AMD in it. And ever since I put an AMD in I'm an AMD guy. I used to be an Intel guy. Now I'm like, every time I build a PC, because I built 2 PCs for my friends, they're like, which processor brand should I buy? I was like, AMD every time. It's cheaper and it's not going to explode. Like, I'm gonna be honest. My Intel, yeah, I've had issues. But it runs. It does its job. Anyway, I have a lot of experience with both of them. But the problem is the games that I like to play most, like Black Desert, Crimson Desert, Where Winds Meet and stuff, they all run better on the AMD.
We'll see an incoming driver update that'll boost performance, but of course we'll have to wait and see on that one. As for VRAM usage, the game seems to run just fine with 8GB, though
Intel tends to run a lot hotter, in my experience. So if you've got a really good cooling system, the Intel will be okay.
The standard presentation, even when maxed out, appears to have a lot of low quality or overly compressed textures, along with a disappointing amount of pop-in. Both issues could be solved.
Fuck, no, dude, not the pop-in. No, that's my trigger word. No. That's not, no. Guys, like, bro, we deal, fuck. How did you not fix the pop-in? It's been 10 years. What are we talking about? It's been 10 fucking years. What do you mean you haven't fixed the fucking pop-in? For those of you that don't know, Black Desert, the thing that turns people off to Black Desert's graphics a lot of the time, if you look off to the distance, as you run into stuff, there's like a huge pop-in. Like, oh, there's a mountain there. That's how it will work. God damn it. Son of a bitch.
Solved by using more VRAM, but that would be...
Dear Travis Northup, I am terribly sorry. You were right the entire time. The game is a 6. Sincerely, retards.
Problematic for 8GB graphics cards, so perhaps this is another example of mainstream 8GB graphics cards holding back the industry. Overall, I've been impressed with what I've seen from Crimson Desert. It's a nice experience testing a new game that doesn't run
Does he show like comparison to other games so that we know?
Crap on anything but the most high end of hardware, and I'm of course looking at you, Borderlands 4. In terms of optimization, I'd say Crimson Desert could be best compared to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which...
Oh, that's a good thing. Oh, that's a good comparison. Wait, that's a dub. That's a dub. That's really good. Kingdom Come So Kingdom Come is a good game. It runs optimally. I've played it. That's really good. That's great. Okay.
Was considered to be a well-optimized game, featuring smooth performance and high scalability across various hardware configurations. It also managed to avoid common issues like shader compilation stutter. Using an RTX 4070, for example, we saw an average of 66 FPS at 1440p using the cinematic preset, so the maximum in-game preset for Crimson Desert. Comparatively, we saw 69 FPS in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 using the Ultra preset at 1440p, which again is the maximum in-game preset for that particular title.
Okay.
Borderlands 4, on the other hand, under the same test conditions, averaged just 54 FPS. We saw 59 FPS in Black Myth Wukong and 63 FPS in Doom the Dark.
Guys, I think that's really good. I'm going to be honest. This is really good. This is good. We're coming in right under Kingdom Come Deliverance. I think that's a dub. I think you're taking that dub. Even with, and this is with the de novo added. So this is really good. I was a little concerned earlier, but they did test it in native. There's no DLSS on there. It's possible that the graphics card drivers will help too, you know, and then like extra, if you have extra software like Icon and stuff, I think it's pretty good. I was a little worried before, but
pages. So I think it's safe to say
my Kingdom Come Deliverance ran great on my PC.
that overall they've done a pretty good job with
I
Crimson
didn't play
Desert.
a crazy amount of it though.
All of that said, while overall the visual presentation was good, Crimson Desert isn't perfect. There's a lot of visual detail, probably more than Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but some of the assets are very low quality, with an unacceptable amount of noise, and there's an annoying amount of pop-in. So I'm not exactly sure how I feel about this title in its current state. The bar is unfortunately very low for AAA titles.
True.
And the game ran well on most hardware configurations, and I didn't suffer a single crash in my testing. But some aspects of the
That's really good. No crashing at all in the testing. That's good too.
game's visuals do leave a lot to be desired.
I think the game's visuals are really fucking good. I think the game's visuals are amazing. Yeah, he's like zooming in on the ivy and stuff here. I don't really fucking care that much.
Anyway, I won't get into that too much here, as we do have a lot more to say about the game's visuals and optimizations in an upcoming video from Tim, which, as I said at the start of this video, will be available to watch on the channel tomorrow. So yeah, keep your eyes out for that one. For now, Crimson Desert looks very promising, and I'm keen to see where the game goes from here. And if you guys enjoyed this video, then you know what to do. Give it a like, subscribe for more content, because, as I said, you won't want to miss our optimization guide, which will be coming up on the channel tomorrow from Tim. And we also have the join button on Patreon if you want to become a Hardware member. That'll give you access to our exclusive Discord server, monthly live streams, Q&A stuff.
I need to get on the Patreon train, bro. There's so many things I could put on Patreon, like the bloopers from the live update and stuff, like the filming of the skits. Oh, that shit would be cinema.
And behind-the-scenes content. So check that out if you're interested. If not, that's perfectly fine. And I would like to thank you for watching this video. I'm your host, Steve. See you again next time.
This is a great video. I'm surprised I've never seen videos by people like this before. This is a great video. Here it is. Oh, you guys already have it pinned in Twitch chat. Here it is on YouTube. Go interact with the video. It literally just came out. Go interact with the video. Help them out. What other Crimson Desert just stuff? The embargo just lifted, guys. So I was going to say, there's going to be a ton of reviews coming out for the game, and we're going to hear what people have to say. Eric Gaming, Force Gaming? Force is a really good source of information, in my opinion. Force is really good. GameSpot as well. I'll try Force.
My God.
Look at Metacritic. I don't know if... Did Metacritic have a review? Or do you mean just on their website? Yep. Based on 82 critic reviews, 8 out of 10. Or 78 out of 100. What did, So they gave, to put this in perspective, they gave Where Winds Meet a 72. So it scored higher than fucking Where Winds Meet did. Uh-oh. Okay, so they're losing. I'm going to be honest with you. They're taking... Okay, that's an L. What are we talking about right now? What the... 1.7. Yeah. Metacritic's usually pretty close to how people are going to feel about it.
Next
and again,
live update is going to be glorious. I cannot
Where
wait.
Winds Meet was a sensation when it came out globally. And if they put a sensation at 72, Crimson Desert at 78 is really fucking good. Yeah. 78. Black Myth Wukong was an 81. Oh, no. Oh, no, you're behind. Buddy, we already watched the IGN review. It was insane. It's the same... Note, it's the same reviewer that did Concord and Highguard. Cinema. And he said he didn't recommend it to anybody. Oh, Dude. Okay, what did you guys what else did you guys want me to put in here? Somebody said Starfield. Starfield, they gave it 83. 83. BDO? I don't think that they did BDO. Black Desert? Black Desert, I don't know which one they want. I don't know which one it is. That's Land of the Morning Light expansion got an 80. Which is insane, by the way. Black Desert got a 75, so it's better than Black Desert. What? TBD? Well, what are you waiting for? They got to check the ashes. Okay, let's watch Forces.
They've actually done it. I almost can't believe it.
There it is. IGN spent fucking 13 or 14 minutes literally just shitting on the fucking game. Everything about the game terrible. Dog shit. Force Gaming comes in. They've done it. It's so over. This is why we trust content creators to deliver our news more than we trust mainstream media and gaming journalists. Gaming journalists is our mainstream media. Like, for real.
But it's true. Crimson Desert is actually very good. I've been playing this game obsessively for the past couple of weeks, sinking a little over 80 hours as of this recording, and still I can't get enough and totally intend to continue playing for some
I love this. I played a clip of this for International Women's Day, and I said, Burlevis celebrated International Women's Day differently than everybody else. And it's you just running Bianca down and just beating the shit out of her as she screams for help, bro.
I can't get enough and totally intend.
You literally tackle her like you're in the fucking NFL.
To continue playing for some time as I'm just having loads of fun. I will say, the game, it's definitely not going to be for everyone, I'm sure. Like, if you're looking for a deep, engaging storyline with interesting characters, dialogue, and impactful moments, this really doesn't seem to be it. Or if you...
Okay, all right. So we were all skeptical about the storyline. Okay, we were skeptical about the main story. BDO's story fucking sucks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we get it. All right, so we're taking an L on the story.
If you want, like, intuitive, easy to understand mechanics, that's a no. And if you've come to expect your games to have many of the modern day quality of life conveniences, you are also probably going to be a bit disappointed. However, if you just want a straight up open world fantasy adventure with engaging combat, extremely challenging boss fights, interesting points of interest, a highly interactive world, head scratching puzzles, loads of hidden secrets, more mechanics than you could even know what to do with, along with all the shenanigans of a sandbox game.
Wait, do the puzzles have like really interesting mechanics, like taking a heavy block and this is just off the top of my head, so don't quote me on this, but pushing it onto a heavy stone tablet to move an elevator up and down? I don't know, there's another game that I really like that used that. And I felt it was super innovative.
Rescuing, barrel exploding, chimney sweeping, bandit smashing, horse
chimney sweeping! Did somebody say chimney? You got it. I gotta play it. Hold on. Nip already, Note already knows. Hold on, I've got it. Here it is. Cinema. Ladies and gentlemen. Cinema.
More questions.
This is
We're getting pretty close to running out of time.
This is the CMGM team for Cacao Games, by the way, when they publish the game. These these two bozos. This is Twiddle D and this is CM Twiddle Dumbass here.
I guess we'll do a couple more questions here. We're getting pretty close to running out of time here. Bands. You don't want to be bands. But anyways, Bands7752 asks, 501 energy how? Dailies, friend. Forever.
Just keep going.
You wanna clean a lot of chimneys? Because that's how you get a lot of energy.
That's how you get a lot of energy.
I did
Build
that.
up those muscles.
Is that
Right.
a woman?
You know, I've done a lot of chimneys. Done a lot. I guess we'll...
Chat, I did not realize that you could chimney sweep in BDO and get energy. That's crazy. These are the fucking community managers of the fucking game. Like, I was a brand new player when this happened. I was watching live. And I remember going to myself, I remember thinking, I was brand new. I was like, wait, is he talking about the Calpheon dailies I just started? Wait, that's contribution. Like, what the fuck? Like, for those of you that don't know, you used to do Calpheon dailies for contribution points back in the day. Every day you would run through like 6 or 7 different daily quests that would give you contribution points. And one of the 2 or 3 of them were just chimney sweeping, right? And so the reason they're saying chimney sweeping is because they're fucking retarded and they mixed up contribution and energy.
Disposing, waterfall cave denying. Then damn dude.
He landed on the only rock. It looks like it's all water. It's all water. This is tragic. Absolutely.
Gypsy King 81 just resubscribed for 5
Then
months.
damn dude,
Based.
this game might
Gypsy King, whatever, 5 months.
just be for you. It's certainly been for me. Again, Crimson Desert, not without fault. There's absolutely things here beyond the story that will be a drag for many people, I suspect, including the overly complex controls and absurd quantity of systems and mechanics that are easy to forget and oftentimes hardly explained. However, for what it does deliver on, which is a lot, it's been just right for me. Like, this game has been a pleasant surprise and delivered an incredible amount of entertainment over these past couple weeks.
That is a really good thing. I trust Force. I think that Force is a very good source of information, and I trust his reviews on things. He very rarely misses on stuff. Salatigos, thanks for the Prime sub, but I appreciate you.
People will bounce off and say, I don't get it. For others, though, I think it's going to be like an all-time favorite, memorable gaming experience. It's definitely been for me.
That is a great fucking statement, guys! An all-time great memory experience for gaming. Oh, shit. Guys, I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills right now.
This is hands down one of my favorite games of this year, if not of the past couple of years. I'm enjoying it that much. Yeah, I really like Crimson Desert. I really do. Now, I kind of hit you with a bit of a shotgun blast description in the intro there, but let me explain. At its core, this is an open world fantasy action adventure sandbox game. Now, I personally would throw RPG in here as well in the description because there are enough systems that line up with what we come to expect, like a gear with stat bonuses and attributes, various progression systems to work towards, a branching skill tree, character relationships that can be built, and so on. But for whatever reason, the developer has tried distancing themselves from the RPG label. I don't quite get it, but I guess they don't consider it one. So either way, though, big open world game.
I can tell you why they're trying to separate themselves from the RPG label. Let me just throw something up there for you guys real quick so that you guys understand it. They are really, really trying to put some distance between them and this title right here. Because if they label the game, originally when Crimson, see, I'm old enough, I get it. I get it. Okay, Grandpa, but I'm old enough to remember when they were conceived the idea for Crimson Desert and they originally pitched the idea. And they originally pitched it as an MMORPG. That's how it was introduced to us. It was an MMORPG, and people got massively upset because people felt that they had spent a lot of time in Black Desert, and if they came out with a new updated engine, with a new game, people would just quit Black Desert, and it would kill their original IP. So the reason that they're not using the word RPG is not because the game is not an RPG, it's because they're trying not to alienate their Black Desert fan base, and they're trying not to panic them. But I do have some panic for the BDO fans out there. I think it is qualified as an RPG, just like he just said.
I'm old enough to know when Crimson Desert was the name of a BDO private server, and PA sued them for the name.
True. And more importantly, they are going to make it a multiplayer RPG. That's why they can't label it RPG. And their plan is to release DokeV and then make Crimson Desert a multiplayer experience like Grand Theft Auto. So like to come back to the game and make it a multiplayer experience, which would mean that Black Desert is in some trouble, you know?
Lots of stuff to...
It's co-op RPG. Well, first it was an MMO. Then they said it was going to be a co-op RPG. Now it's a solo open world action adventure. It's an RPG.
do, and I mean a lot. I don't think I could possibly overstate just how many systems, features, and mechanics are in this game. It is absurd.
That's fucking high. Wait a minute. That's... What? I will find you. Fucking retards. God, how are you still here? What? It's a different person. It's not even the same person.
Zero's just resubscribed for 28 months.
El Bozo.
What the fuck, dude? That guy was crouched in the bushes like the fucking Viet Cong, man. Wasting karma? Dude, I have like infinity year score. That dude lost like 10 karma for killing me. Go streamer mode. This isn't this isn't League of Legends. This is Black Desert. The streamer mode in Black Desert Online is get farmed, you waste of life. Okay? It's literally just turning on hard mode. Put the gun down. There is no streamer mode in Black Desert, okay? It's literally just get fucked, you degenerate loser. Okay, now, as I was saying, look at this picture right here. Look at this picture right here. Okay, turn it. Good. Why does my snipping tool have this? Why is this here? Everywhere I go, I see his face. Okay. It looks just like it. I'm gonna be honest with you. From an aerial view, that's the castle right there. That's it right there. There's the castle right there. That's the outline of the castle. Right? That's the longhouse of the castle right there. Right? There's the longhouse of the castle right here. Right? Mm-hmm. It's the same fucking shit. That's okay. I'm good with it. To be clear, I'm totally fine with it. I'm fine.
It is absurd. It's almost been a meme coming up to the release.
I think it's going to be hysterical for me. The funniest thing about Crimson Desert releasing is going to be watching everyone else discover these systems and going, no way! What the fuck? Holy shit, you can drift and then instant excel on your horse? What the fuck? These are systems I've been doing for the last 9 years. Oh, dude. Cinema for me.
Of the game, like, oh, what systems does Crimson Desert have? Yes, it's got all of the systems. It's got all of the things from all of the games. In fact, even at the 80-hour mark, I am still regularly being introduced to brand new gameplay systems and mechanics. It just keeps on going. And I spoke to a lot of other people who also got the game for review, and there's even way more beyond what I have seen from what they've told me. So yeah, but here's kind of a basic rundown of like the flow of the game. So you play through the intro cinematic here. You've got an overview of the main characters, the rival faction of enemies, as well as the fundamentals of movement and combat. After that, you are brought out into the open world, spawning near the game's first major capital city. Here, you're going to go around, meeting various NPCs, progressing that main story, while also being introduced to...
Did you guys see the terrorist? I'd know that fucking son of a bitch anywhere. That's the leader of Al Qaeda. Think I'm going to fucking help you?
To some side quests and activities to engage with. What's so interesting to me, though...
The best part is I can kill Shies in this fucking game. We're about to have ourselves a good time.
Is that these side activities are actually quite interesting, with many of them being rather in-depth. In fact, at 80 hours, I know I could be much further along in the main story, but there's so much to do, see, and engage with that has been actually fun and entertaining that I've spent a majority of my time doing those things. I think this is one of the strengths of Crimson Desert being really a sandbox open-world RPG.
Ooh,
I
the trees.
And have spent multiple
you can chop
days
the trees
playing
up
while not progressing the main story quest at
One of the biggest turnoffs for me when I started playing BDO was that the trees didn't fall over when you chopped them. was very depressing.
But let me be a bit more specific about the kinds of things I'm talking about. So yeah, it's a big open world action combat game. You can go through doing the main story quest, watching some cutscenes, meeting characters, taking on enemy outposts, and doing these pinnacle boss fights. And you could definitely like primarily focus on just those things. But in the process of that, you're introduced to like all of this other stuff. So first off, we got the points of interest. The game's pretty densely packed with a variety of POIs to explore. Some of these will just be spots you can kind of root around in, collecting stuff, which I will add here. This game has like an impressive level of interactivity. You can interact with pretty much every object that you see in the environment. Like if you look at a table and there's 3 mugs, a few eggs, a plate, and a piece of bread, you can individually pick up all of those items. You could pick up...
Holy fuck, dude. I am so cooked. Honestly, BDO hoarders right now. Bro, every time I get something from a fucking event, I can't even throw away event items. I'm gonna be honest. Like, dude, you look at my fucking storages, man. I got issues. I got serious issues, man. I got some serious fucking issues. Everything I pick up, I save literally everything.
Been watching for much longer.
I save quite literally every fucking thing that I get in the entire fucking game. I am so cooked. Oh, God.
Barrels and
welcome back, Draken Hunter. Appreciate you. Welcome back for 30 minutes.
Sacks of flour, moving them
almost
around.
3 years, buddy.
You can open and close windows, climb through open windows. If you come across a weapon rack and you see multiple swords and shields and stuff, you could individually pick up every piece of gear. It's pretty much near Bethesda levels of if you see it, you can interact with it, move it.
That's like Skyrim. That's like Skyrim. That's how I remember Skyrim being. Lucinax, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you dropping it here, man.
Or pick it up. So yeah, some of the points of interest you'll go into, it'll just be some items and things you might want.
I love
Maybe
Skyrim.
you'll find a few valuables, a couple of recipes, or even a treasure map. Awesome. Other points of interest might be crafting related. So you're going to come across places like a ranch, a quarry, a mill, a fishing dock. And here, there will be an NPC you can engage with to learn.
That woman's arms are fucking insane.
And here, there will be an...
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, her father. Look, I'm just saying.
Luminumbral just gifted 1 subs.
Look how fucking big her fucking hands. Jesus Christ. That bitch grabbed that fucking cock like an orangutan. She wraps around that shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate you so much, Luminumbral.
NPC you can engage with to learn recipes or purchase things for the professions, as well as practicing the profession. Like there's literally a area by the river where you go to dye your clothes. If you want to change your cosmetic thing, you're going there. You're not just doing it from a menu. You're physically going to the clothes dyeing location, which, as it would make sense to be, it's right by the water because you need the dyeing to be by the water. You mix it, you dye.
Part of what's exciting me about this is that it reminds me of original Black Desert. When I played Black Desert for the very first time, and the sense of discovery I had, discovering the world and trying to figure out how all the systems worked. Oh shit, bro. I'm gonna cook.
You drain it, you rinse it out, whatever. I don't know. I'm not a clothes dyeing expert, but I believe they're by water, right? And then you've got all those things like caves, ruins, temples, and other ancient structures oftentimes built into the environment. A lot of these areas are going to have hidden secrets worthy of uncovering. In fact, much of the best gear that I've found and am using has been from solving puzzles in places like these. And then you've got all of the military-related points of interest, like the watchtowers, the camps, the forts, and the strongholds. Early on, these are going to be filled with one of...
Okay, so you just went in and chose violence against these motherfucking people right here. This guy just said, yeah, I think this is my grind zone.
The various enemy factions, and I say one because there are many of these. In fact, there is this entire Game of Thrones style faction system.
Oh!
Each faction vying for
House Celeste, by the way. Oh, baby! You either win or you die.
Control of zones, and this actually applies.
Copyright strike, by the way. Yeah, that's why I couldn't quote the Game of Thrones theme music for longer than like 5 seconds. I'm not joking. YouTube would immediately take the stream down.
Applies to individual points of interest. So for example, there is a fishing dock right next to the starting city. Early on, I went there, I did some fishing.
Of course, there's a fucking river running through Heidel. I mean, the main city of the game. Yep. But if it's just like BDO, the fish in that river fucking suck, and you're mainly going to be catching nets and stuff, so don't even bother. We all know it. This is not the city you fish in. In fact, if memory serves, you should try running north. Try running north. There's probably a mountain path, and then you'll go down a hill, hopefully into another town, where there will be the entrance to an ocean, where maybe you just throw your rod in the water there. You walk down the coast a little bit. You know?
For cooking up food. Then I left to go do
throw it
other
out there as a suggestion. Thanks for the prime
stuff.
sub.
What I didn't realize at the time was that the Bleed Bandit faction was encroaching closer and closer to town, capturing points of interest. And eventually, they took over and captured that fishing dock. So literally, I would open the map and see that the dock was controlled by the bandits. Going there, I found 30 bandits just wandering around. I had to eliminate them.
What the fuck? They can take over
just
cities and shit? Wait! So bandits and like houses can take over cities and stuff, and then you can go and be like, no. This is our city. I'm claiming this for the Lannisters. Fire the Fox, thanks for the 9 months. What are we naming the baby? We'll name it a Lannister. Because it's always going to pay its debts. But in a much realer sense, it's going to be American, so it won't pay any of them.
Thus reclaiming the point of interest for my faction and allowing me to fish peacefully, essentially. So in order to stop that from happening again, what I had to do was then go to other nearby points of interest that the bandits had control of and take them out. If not, they would have kept encroaching closer and closer to town, taking over more points of interest. Now, I'm not exactly 100% sure of the exact mechanics of the system, but what it seems like is that there are these primary locations, be it a fort or a camp, that acts as like their stronghold, and they flow out from. In fact, when you click on some of these areas, you're going to see connecting lines to nearby points of interest that I presume those are the areas that...
Holy shit, bro. You got to manage the bandits or they fucking take over nearby towns and villages. Holy shit.
That they can eventually take over if they're not stopped. So yeah,
Tracker
just go...
2525 just resubscribed for 6 months. I like the contrast between this review and IGN. 6/10, blue square emoji.
Okay. Yeah, we're doing a compare and contrast tracker. Welcome back for 6 months, buddy. Appreciate you.
Going around this game's many points of interest, exploring, fighting, solving puzzles,
review. He explained combat really well.
Okay, all right. Yo, could you link it in the chat? I'll save it.
Gear. I'll spend days just doing this and not even touching the main story quest. Oh, and I want to add here as well. I don't know if I've already said this, but 80 hours, I only have about a fourth of the map revealed.
What?
There's a lot of game here, and it's not. I'm done.
80 hours in, he's a quarter of the fucking map. Dude, it's cooked, guys. It's so fucking cooked.
I've been like diddling around. I've been actively doing stuff, exploring.
Whoa. Who's diddling?
Finding new areas. There's just so much, and the game is so big. And then you've got all sorts of different other systems and mini games. Like
80's not that much for the games like these. Yeah, it is. 80 hours is a lot of time to uncover a quarter of the fucking map, bro. 80 hours is enough time, in my opinion, to get through The Witcher for sure. Like The Witcher 3, you get through that main story in 80 hours.
They're all mini games.
Sure.
These side activities that you can go engage with at any time to make a little money.
But this game is not about the main story, as he said. I trust his opinion. Before I had hopes for the main story, I was coping. I was like, maybe they figured it out. Nah, bro, it's just like BDO. You just skip the whole fucking thing. But it's not based on the main story. You're just running around fucking people.
Include things like gambling, engaging in fistfights.
We can gamble in the game?
Or doing an archery contest. You can also invest in the stock market. I kid you not. Visit your local bank, set up a...
No. Stop it. What a new concept. We've never seen a concept like that before. We've never seen anything like that. That's fucking crazy. Investment, if you will, banking. Interesting. Bro, we're going to get to the Heidel ball, and the devs are going to be like, guys, we're reworking investment banking. Yep.
A box, and you can literally invest and decide, do I want to do low risk, medium risk, or high risk, and enjoy your
It's exactly like investment banking in video. It is exactly the same. If you on. Okay, I don't have enough materials, but that's exactly what it asks you. And you just run it. And you watch an old Blade Podcast guide on it.
over time, as long as the market doesn't completely crash. Who knows? I haven't seen it happen yet, but maybe if the bandits roll back into town, the market collapses. We'll find out. There's also an entire camp management system. This begins with you literally driving stakes, moving bags, and planting the flag on a piece of land.
Yeah, can I enslave groups of people and force them to go out and do tasks for me while only paying them beer? Or perhaps some sort of grilled meat?
That you get given after doing a certain quest objective. And then gradually over time, you'll find more of your gray main
goblins
clan who will join you at camp, helping you expand your facilities and going out on missions for resources, be it for getting more camp currency, more food, equipment, or logs and stones. And these activities, mind you, they are actually carried out in the world by your companions in real time. So if you send...
Okay, that's crazy! What did it... I'm going to be doing this. Guys, I hope you don't get tired of this, but that's insane! What, a worker system? That's so intuitive! We've never seen anything like this before. What?
4 people out to the nearby chicken farm in town to harvest eggs. If you go there while they're on their mission, you will actually see them working. Like, you'll see them going through the chicken.
You can do that in video too, by the way. You can see your worker walking back and forth to town. You can also see your friends' workers running too. It'll say Blue Squadron's worker.
Coop and picking up poop and stuff. Like, it's actually something that they do in Black Desert as well, and I'm glad
Oh, he knows! Okay, all right.
It's made it into this game, because it's a really cool...
I'm gonna have the craziest slave empire. You're gonna call me a plantation owner by the time I'm fucking done. I'm gonna be off.
Yeah, just the immersion of the space. There is an entire crime system in the game, so say you attack a citizen or damage someone's property, this sends out an alert in this ringed area, and should you not leave that zone in time, or should you be spotted, a bounty then gets placed on your head. However, if you want to live the life of the criminal, you can do it. As you kill various bandits, you're going to collect these masks that enable illegal activity, then letting you sneak into people's homes and steal.
Hold on, I've got this. All right, so say it again.
There that enable illegal activity. You can do it. As you kill various bandits, you're going to collect these masks that enable illegal activity, then letting you sneak into people's homes and steal their property if that's what you want to do. Or you can...
Just like real life. It's just like real life. I see people... Can you dye your hair purple too?
Play a bounty catcher. There's going to be bounties with these little flyers.
COVID all over again. Is there an epidemic? I'm sorry, an epidemic?
Placed around town. You actually physically pick up the flyers and then you inspect them, and getting the bounty then added to your quest log, and then you go track them down, beat them up, pick them up, and carry them on.
Oh my fucking god, is that what you're doing to that woman? The bounties are on women, so you literally mount over the top of these women, beat the fucking shit out of them, and then fucking carry them, put a sack over their fucking head, and carry them back to the fucking... Bro. And meanwhile, the citizens of town are like, good day, sir. Excellent day. Nice day. Nice day for a walk. Yep.
Your horseback
Nothing
to the nearby jail, delivering them, collecting your reward. You can be the criminal.
Operation Venezuela. So fucking true, brother.
Or you can be the bounty hunter, whatever you want to be. I don't know. There's a whole system of befriending animals, essentially petting and feeding any dogs and cats that you find anywhere in the world, as far as I can tell, will fill up a meter of their kind of relationship to you. Once that meter is completely full, they can become your companion.
Okay, look.
So that's where the bounty system that was supposed to come out in BDO went to.
You can literally adopt pets. You can't just pet the pets. You don't just walk up to them and pet them or hold them. The more you feed them and the more you interact with them, the more they become your fucking pet. Oh, I'm so fucking... Oh, dude. Oh, my God. And wait, you named your pet Brown Dog? What are you, a fucking communist? What the fuck is that Hassan-ass looking name?
At that point, they're going to just follow you around looting bodies. They won't pick up absolutely everything.
Happy, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. We're looking at all the Crimson Desert reviews that just came out. We're getting a ton. We're getting a ton of new information about the game today.
Super quickly necessarily, but say you're fighting a bunch of enemies while that's happening, you're going to get items.
Guys, I said no more fucking lewd emotes in my motherfucking chat. Why in the fuck is this in my... Why is loot that emote right there? Delete, get rid of it. Get rid of it, you fucking gooners. Added by coconut cream pie. Shocked, really. God damn it. Get rid of it right now. Mods! Fucking idiots.
Picked up, but rather
first time chatter just said you gotta be all caps up.
Rather than having to manually do it if you have a dog or cat companion with you. You can also tame many different types of animals to ride as mounts. Each one of these will come with their own stats and unique perks. Some of these are even
Sung_clan share Dex 100. Pardon me if this has been aforementioned before previously in the past. But is this not just a single-player mode where wins meet high graphics Western Edition for 70 United States of American freedom dollars?
There is no way you typed out 70 United States of American freedom dollars in... Also, would you buy a game if it was just Where Winds Meet Fantasy Solo Edition?
Ooctastrophe cheer Dex 100.
I would.
Loot.
I would. Chat, you can get very new intuitive things like dash, which is definitely not sprint. You can get drift, which is definitely not drift. You can get back kick, which is most definitely not a hind sort of kick. Actually, dash is quite literally just instant excel.
United States of American freedom dollars is much more expensive right now because we are running out of oil.
Sprint. Swimming. Wait, your horse can swim? That is new. Our horses can't swim in BDO. There's quick start. Overrated. Consecutive. This is different. Guys, first we had S Instant Excel. Now we have this brand new technology. Now it's called consecutive instant acceleration. Different. It's different.
Combat related. So far,
it's fucking S Instant Excel.
I have only found horses, but I do know in the game you can tame things like bears, tigers, and eventually even dragons to claim and ride as your own mounts. And then the puzzles. There are so many different types and just a huge plethora of
Spankly Softball, thanks for the Prime sub, guys. I appreciate you guys dropping it here. Thanks, guys.
Puzzles in this game for all sorts of different things. You've got platforming puzzles, especially in the Abyss, which is kind of the sky island location. There are object matching puzzles. There's finding missing pieces and putting them in place. There's moving levers to try to engage a system. There are using abilities at key locations. There are a lot of puzzles. Expect to be spending a lot of time solving puzzles in this game, and a interesting variety. There's even those 9-piece puzzles where you move them around to try to get the image to look proper.
Fuck, you mean like the tile puzzles where one of them is missing and you got to do the shuffle thing? I used to be a pro at that, and then I forgot. I had like a cheat code to getting it done like instantly, no matter what. I've forgotten.
You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. It's like a painting of a watchtower, and you got to move the pieces around. And so I actually ended up going on Google and looking up, how do I do these 9?
I'm not looking forward to having chat clip fucking minutes of time watching me fucking do puzzles. And I know my editors are probably not looking forward to watching me do fucking hours, searching through hours of footage to watch me solve a puzzle that could be solved in 30 seconds.
9-piece puzzles where you move them around. So now I know how to do those puzzles, at least. Thanks, game. Yeah, lots of puzzles in this game, and they're absolutely worth doing because they're either going to give you something like a valuable resource or currency. There are these skill point artifacts, which it's what it is. It's skill points for your skill tree. And then also a lot of good gear is hidden behind puzzles, so having to find your way in a room or past some objective. So lots of puzzles. Try to complete them because it's almost always totally worth your time.
I'm wondering if I should put out guides for this game. Like little, and not even like my BDO guides, like little 3-minute guides. Like, hey guys, I found this thing in the game. Here's how you do this. Here's how you get this.
So yeah, that's just kind of like, that's not even everything, but that's kind of an
But like, I don't even know if that's worth it because there's so many different ways to solve puzzles in the game. You know, like, so you got to come up with solutions for stuff. You know what I mean?
Head view, some of the notable things that I wanted to share with you about the game's open world nature, the points of interest, and the different kinds of systems and mini.
No spoiler. Well, you understand that that's not a spoiler. Guides are for people that are looking for help on a particular issue. You don't click on you don't just go randomly to YouTube and look up some fucking guide for a worker empire in Black Desert unless you have a question about a worker empire in Black Desert, right?
Games and mechanics that you're going to come across. One big selling point of this game that I've absolutely loved as well is the combat. It's a fairly deep system. I don't know if deep is necessarily the word. At the very least,
I can even do my guides and I can be, hello guys, welcome back to my channel. Okay, today we're going to learn about Crimson Desert.
It's got a load
I could put it in character for you guys.
Of variety. There's probably actually far more options of how you can engage in the enemy than are even necessary most of the time, but I really like it for that fact. I went through and counted actually, and there's over 50 different types of attacks that you can do. It's kind of hilarious. So beyond all of the individual basic attacks, you know, you've got your sword and board or whatever weapon that you're using, because you can use a variety of weapons. It's not just sword and shield. There's a variety of two hands and a variety of different one hands that you can use. But
hammer? Can I use a hammer? I'm a big fan of the hammer.
You've got all your basic light and heavy attack combos and alternating between them. Like there's a 3 attack combo chain for light, 1 for heavy, and then you can change them, and then you can hold them both together. But then there's also all of these contextual abilities as well, where depending on the situation, what the enemy is doing, whether you're blocking, whether they adjust attack or whatever, all these variations. And then there's an entire system of kind of like wrestling where you can clothesline, you can drop kick, you can pick up and toss people around, you can kick them, you can roundhouse kick. You can actually just play like a monk brawler if you want. There's literally an option to drop your melee weapon and just fisticuffs, and then that
can you make your how do I say this? Can you make your arms longer? Say maybe dragging on the ground behind you? Because mayhaps that we may call that in the Black Desert universe a striker or knuckle dragging class. You fucking monkeys.
Has its own variations of attacks as well. So there's probably actually
That's racist. Well, I didn't say that they were black. I just said that you could have a knuckle dragging class. In fact, the majority of strikers are white. Okay.
Many over 50 types of attacks, because I didn't even actually account for that whole second additional suite of abilities that's just for the fisticuffs option. So yeah, there's a lot to the combat. It feels great. It's kind of there's a strange thing though where when you start out the game and you're just fighting off the hordes of bandits, you feel like a god and you're just smashing through everything, and then you get to those boss fights and they're gonna wipe you. Like they are very.
Fuck, dude. It's gonna be Where Winds Meet all over again. My chat's gonna be deep throating me.
I think the first major boss I spent over an hour on. It was such like a stark contrast to the combat that I was experiencing, where I was taking on 20 bandits and kind of just dismantling them piecemeal. Kind of felt like the Batman Arkham games or something. But then you get to the boss fight and they are just super aggressive, all over you, dealing tons of damage. It's definitely going to be, I think, potentially one of the main criticisms that people have of the game, how difficult the boss fights are. But I actually enjoyed it because it
Isn't that a good fucking thing? Doesn't it make it feel rewarding when you do beat the fucking boss, right? Like, isn't that the entire point of like the Dark Souls franchise? Is that people fucking love that shit?
And actually what I was...
Have a bowl of soup. If an NPC mentions the word soup to me and I am within 500 meters of a boss, I'm going to throw that person into the fucking boss.
Doing what abilities I was using, balancing my defenses and my positioning and all of that. So, but in general, I really enjoy the combat in this game. They do feel like two different games, the kind of general open world taking on the hordes of enemies combat and the boss fights. They play very differently in what you have to do and how you have to play. But all around, I really like fighting stuff in this game. It's fun. I'll just literally go into camps of enemies and just clear them out and pick up loot, and I could do that all day, frankly.
Oh, God, we already do! God. You just described our gameplay loop.
In terms of the game's what you have to do and how you have to play, but all around, I really like fighting stuff in this game. It's fun. I'll just literally go into camps of enemies and just clear them out and pick up loot, and I could do that all day, frankly. In terms of the game's progression system,
we know.
There's a fair bit here to engage with. You're going to have a lot of different types of gear that you're going to come across, and you know, it's got different looks and defensive stats and maybe some innate attributes, but a big part of it is you're going to have these sockets in which you place items that give you all sorts of perks. Some of these are going to include like increased damaging to various abilities, unlocking new capabilities for you, or just some flat stat buffs, like just, hey, here's some increased damage, some increased attack speed, increased crit, here's some health regeneration, things along those lines. You've also got the skill tree that has 3 branching paths. Sort of broadly speaking, one path is focused on spirit, which is like your magic abilities. Then you've got the physical path with the end point being stamina. And then there are some more core abilities tied behind what is basically the health related path. That's the last node increases your HP. Tons of different abilities and attacks, as we mentioned, with multiple levels that some of which can be leveled up multiple levels that also in the process add more moves and contextual abilities as well. Also part of the progression is just resource gathering, like a survival game, for example. You will go out and harvest resources, chopping down trees, harvesting ores, or picking up plants, and that will be used for gear and weapon crafting, for upgrading your items, which is very important in this game, especially when it comes to taking on the boss fights. You want to make sure your weapons and your armor are, it's called the refinement system, but it's an upgrade system. You want to make sure they're refined as much as you can get them. And then a whole cooking system, which you will also...
Are there little white stones, maybe highlighted in a light blue, that allow you to upgrade your gear without, say, danger?
Certainly be engaging with, because
it is to be asked is if you can just make a stealth archer build that one-shots everything.
True.
Really important to have a lot of food, because food is your healing potion, essentially, along with having some other stats and perks that they can give you. And then eventually, as you're going through your playthrough, you will be introduced to the witches, and this adds another layer to progression, allowing you to add sockets to gear and then put in those attribute nodes with those various perks that we just mentioned. So there's a lot more to this game.
Can I date NPCs? Can I have a wife in the game?
But that's kind of like a broad overview of, I think, some of the key points that I wanted to share with you. Now let me just go through some of my likes and dislikes and or feedback with the game. Kicking off the likes is this game's size. It's unbelievable. Early on, before playing the game, I saw estimates that it's like a 50-hour game. There's no way, dude. Like,
that's what I said. That's exactly what I said. I was like, 50 hours? Did you see the size of that fucking map?
I think maybe if you were to speed run just the main story quest, you could get it in around 40 to 50 hours, maybe. But I don't even know how that's necessarily possible, because the boss fights really do act as hard cutoffs. When I hit that first main story quest boss, I had to spend some hours prepping for that fight, because I just wasn't, I was dying way too quickly and I wasn't doing enough damage. So I had to go harvest resources, refine, upgrade my gear, get some new gear pieces, and then also spend some time making sure I had enough consumables to heal myself enough to survive the fight. So people saying they're getting through this game in 50 hours. Again, those were like pre-release estimates for some quotes from the devs or something. I literally don't know how it's possible. I am at 80 hours. I have not uncovered a fourth of the map. Now, I know I could be further along in the main story quest, but I'm just enjoying playing the game because there's so much game that is actually enjoyable that I haven't really cared to progress it. I'm not sure. We'll see what the speed runs look like. I mean, you know, who knows? Gamers are crazy, so you're probably going to get some Dark Souls vets out there. Maybe they finish the campaign in 3 hours or something. I don't know how it's possible, but anyways, the game is huge, and I've really adored it for that reason. It's not just for the sake of being big. I'm enjoying its bigness. You know what I mean? There's like a lot there that's literally enjoyable to engage with. The whole thing is,
it's just like the Quinfall. Same game, basically.
It's very engrossing and immersive as well. It really does feel like a great epic fantasy adventure with the exploration, the level of interaction with the world, all of the different points of interest, the things to discover. I mean, there's just literally stuff to do, find, see, and interact with everywhere. The pacing also is slow, but I do find this in a good way. Like, I'm not blitzing through the space. It's made my time in the game that much more memorable. In fact, I spent around my first 10 hours literally just kind of hovering around that starter city. There was a lot to explore, you know, going through the city, exploring it, but then also going to nearby camps, maybe taking out some bandits, learning about new mechanics. I'd do some of that, then return back to town. I learned about the bounty system. Then I went out and hunted down a few targets, went back to town, collected my reward. Then I learned about gear upgrades, and I did some of that. I went out to farm materials for the gear. That took some time. I went back, upgraded my gear. Then with that better gear, I went back to take out some bandit camps. And again, all of this is not progressing the main story quest, right? Combat is quite enjoyable. I do really enjoy it. I also got to say, I've quite grown to like the look of the game, and it runs unexpectedly well, especially for the draw distance.
That's what we heard in the last videos, that the optimization is really good. It's like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 level.
Of the game. I don't think I actually at any point had a major performance issue. There's not one that I can recall. Like, it was pretty smooth the entire playtime. There's some cool enemy design. Specifically, some of the bosses have really interesting, unique looks and corresponding kind of mechanics and abilities that they can duel. Also, one thing I really like that this game does is it seems that every single boss has unique special weapons or gear that they will drop that's thematically tied to the boss. Like, you will get a weapon that does things that the boss abilities did when you were fighting them. And I love that games do this, and it seems
that's similar to Monster Hunter.
From every major boss that I fought so far, this has been the case, and I really, really like that. Also, as mentioned before, bosses are seriously difficult. They've got multiple phases. It's been 3 phases every time that I've fought one.
3 fucking phases? Never mind, it's too hard. It's too hard. Dead on arrival. Bro. What do you want me to do?
The major bosses, and they pretty much get increasingly harder as you go throughout. Some of these took me well over an hour for sure. I think these will definitely...
Chat, here's what you do. You pre-order Crimson Desert. So you get the pre-order rewards in BDO, and you get the special mount, and then you refund it immediately on Steam. Thoughts?
Progression blockades for the main story quest for a lot of people. Like I said, requiring you to go out, power up, learn new skills, improve your gear, whatever. Something else that I love is it just feels like a proper lived-in fantasy world. The towns are teeming with people going about their business on the paths in and out of town. You're going to see them moving along, doing things in the respective surrounding farmland areas, people walking with their livestock or riding trading carts or fishing in the waters or dyeing clothes at the dyeing station, whatever.
Can somebody let me hear the fucking soundtrack? The soundtrack in some of the trailers is S tier, bro.
It really feels like a lived-in populated space. And then you've got all the skill contests that are going around, like the archery, the bare knuckle fighting, and the arm wrestling. That's really cool too. And because I enjoy the
fund the game, they will take silver out of your BDO account.
No, they did. Did they say that? Are you serious? Also, who cares? You got a mount skin, bro. Who gives a fuck?
Matt, something else I really love is many of the enemy-infested points of interest.
That's a suck my dick moment. You know what I'm saying? No, not silver. No, don't make me AFK fish.
Are like overloaded with enemies. One of the early big enemy POIs we come across is the Stone Quarry, and there must have been like 200 plus bandits in there. There were just so many. It took like 20 or 30 minutes to...
Is that abandoned iron mine? Hold up. Wait. That's fucking abandoned iron mine. Up. Wait a minute. It's either abandoned iron mine or it's Kepler. Or it's the... So it's either AIM, which is down here, okay, which is circular, built like that, or it's Kepler mine, right here. Reminds me a lot of Kepler mine too. The geology of the rock faces here remind me a little bit more of Kepler, where Altanova is a lot more sandstone based. This is more limestone.
200 plus bandits.
But seriously though, it's sandstone against limestone.
Bandits in there. There was just so many. It took like 20 or 30 minutes to clear out. It's not like one of these, I don't know, I feel like...
I am a biologist, fuck you, okay? I will educate you whether you want it or not. Go fuck yourself.
Sometimes you've got these games where you're clearing a camp, but you're in and out of there in like a minute or two. No, these are like seriously big locations.
That looks like limestone. Yeah, that's why I said that. This is limestone based. Altanova and Abandoned Iron Mine are more sandstone based. That's why Ulakita is orange.
Enemies for you to work through, and I've really enjoyed that. Okay, so those are a bulk of the pros, whatever.
Geologist. This guy. Geology is a part of biology. All geology is it's the study of pressure and time. That's all geology is at a fundamental core level.
Really liked about the game. Now let's talk about some of the bits of feedback and constructive criticism here. The controls initially were very, very awkward. Now I got used to this. I actually ended up swapping to mouse and keyboard, and just right off the rip, I enjoyed it more than the gamepad controls. Even then, there's a few kind of strange extra inputs than you might expect. So for example, if you want to interact with an NPC, it's actually several button inputs that you have to do. You have to walk up to them, and you have to hold down kind of the inspect button, and then that shows up a sub menu of different things you can do, which is like greet them, give them a gift, or engage with them so you can see their menu, and then you engage with them, and then there's another sub menu that pops up, and then you engage with that sub menu. So to go,
that might get annoying, not gonna lie.
Go up and like talk to an NPC or like engage with the blacksmith or whatever, you're looking at like 4 or 5 button pushes before you get to the thing you want to do, rather than just like walk.
The soy boy biologist over the Chad microbiologist is crazy. I just want to be clear, my best subject in school was always microbiology, and I did medicinal microbiology research for my undergraduate papers. I literally studied at a microbiology lab. My microbiology teacher wrote me one of my letters of recommendations.
locking up and hitting
I'm just-
E or something.
I'm just being
and
honest.
You're in the menu. It's multiple. So, and
Love
that felt even
microbiology.
more cumbersome on the gamepad. So I think awkward controls, I mean, it's something you saw a lot of in the previews, and I expect people will
Grade did
also
you get? A+. I literally, he would hand back the test. He'd be like, yo, I don't curve. If somebody got 100 in the class, I don't curve the test. He goes to hand back the papers. Average is a 38% on the exam. 38%. My buddy gets his exam back, 25%. Other friend gets their exam back, 48%. I get my back, 109. They go, what'd you get? And I'm like, fucking 58. Bullshit. Dog shit professor. Fucking ass. And I went up to him and argued about the extra credit. Ended up with 111.
bring it up on the full release. Inventory space was a nightmare. And
not even joking. True story.
Initially, now they did end up partway through the review process, like I think about 4 or 5 days ago, they released a patch where they just, at the start of the game, they give you way more inventory space. Hopefully that fixes the issue, but I think...
this is why I became a teacher, bro. I'm good at this shit.
Then,
also, I was pre-med at the time, so I thought I was actually going to need the knowledge.
You're going to want to spend a lot of your time focusing on upgrading your inventory, the main story quest line, various side activities. Any quest that you get, if it gives you more backspace, it will tell you, get that stuff done, because you're going to
Nobody mentioned the citric acid cycle right now, because, bro, you mentioned NAD, NADH. Don't tease me with a good time.
The inventory. Also, there's a way to group categories, so like all of your cooking items, normally they'll show up just like individual tiles and it scrolls all the way down, taking up all your slots. If you group them, it gives it a subcategory. Because this is a game where you can pick up practically everything, your inventory can very easily fill up very quickly, so categorizing them that way is very helpful. I suggest that. I'm going to do a tips video, by the way, the day after this goes live, so you can check out that with some of these bits of advice. You know, if you know me, I'm not much of a big narrative guy, but I gotta say, even with that being the case, I found so much of the dialogue that takes place in this game very odd and very unnatural sounding. I don't know.
In Black Desert Online? No. I mean, I'm sorry, Crimson Desert? No. The dialogue? No. The NPCs say it's weird shit? That's strange. What?
That I'm going to say, I think it's AI dialogue.
So
I think it's probably, if nothing else, just kind of a lost in translation sort of thing. But kind of the pacing and the delivery of a lot of the voice lines and the dialogue.
I have a micro dick. Would you study it? No, I have already too many case studies. Between my own penis and then several others that I've inspected, I don't need any more knowledge on that subject.
Between characters, it's just very strange, right? It's not a huge deal, but I just want to point out it's very, very strange. Now, playing on the mouse and keyboard, there's some obvious keybind shortcuts that just don't exist. So you know how most, if you're playing...
does Denuvo kill this game? No, actually. As it turns out, we watched the optimization video just before this. Literally just before this. It's right on par with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Very, very well optimized. So, hold on, let me get a drink. Okay. All right. New Resident Evil 9 had it, and that ran good. Yeah, exactly. That's how I felt, too.
Open World RPG, you want to open the map, you hit M. You want to open your inventory, you hit I. That's not an option.
I'll be honest. These people complaining about complicated systems, I hope it's literally just like BDO systems, and then I'm just like, I literally just blazing through all this, because I already know, right? I'm just being honest. I hope that it's literally exactly like BDO, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I know exactly how to do this. Boo. I don't think it's always going to be like that, but I hope some of the major systems are like that.
Literally, there's not even the option to bind any of those things. You have to, again, do multiple input. You have to, like, hold down escape, scroll with a mouse wheel on the side menu about which sub-menu category you want, and then engage with it. Or if you just tab escape, it's going to bring up the menu, and then you click on, you click on your inventory, you click on your skills. But there
This might suck, I'm not going to lie.
aren't keybinds that you would expect there to be keybinds, shortcuts to menus and systems. That just it's literally not in the game. Like, I cannot bind to open up my map with M. There was no...
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck. That's an L. That's a fucking L right there. That's not good. That's not fucking good.
Option.
That's not fucking good at all.
Settings. Another thing I want to point out is that this game kind of leaves a lot up for you to figure out, or rather, it doesn't explain a ton of things. Now, this can either be a pro or a con, but I will at least say this. This is very much going to be a game with a massive wiki that people are going to be actively using to learn about what stuff is and how...
The owner of Garmoth.com just got so unbelievably erect out of fucking nowhere. It was like a gust of wind, and his dick got fucking hard, dude. I guarantee you that motherfucker is getting ready for a Crimson Desert website. There is no way he doesn't fucking do it. And he should, to be clear. He absolutely should. That's why I said maybe I should do like mini guides for the game that like help explain some of the systems and stuff. I'm pretty good at explaining BDO systems. Okay? People like my BDO guides. You know, maybe just like guides on how to do shit.
Stuff works, and expect there to be like thousands of guide videos for various quests or unlocking pieces of gear or whatever. There's just a lot of vague or literally just not explained whatsoever in this game, and you can get stumped. Were it not
content creators just got fucking rock hard listening to that. Oh yeah, little shit that they don't fucking explain, but I can make a fucking 30-second video on and farm 1 million views. Oh god, say it again.
For the Discord, the review Discord, basically, where people are sharing bits of information and asking questions and helping each other,
Chris
I would have been
Folly
stuck at many
is
different locations for
dying right
longer than
now.
I was. Now, part of that can be a lot of fun, and I try to figure stuff out as much as possible. But if I was stuck on a puzzle for an hour, I just asked people like, "Yo, guys, what do I do?" And sometimes it's the answer was very unintuitive and probably something I almost would have never figured out myself. So yeah, this is one of those games. The game has fast travel things, but you actually have to.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself. He is coming. We are not prepared.
To go find them manually, and I really enjoy that.
Fuck that, dude.
But probably my biggest complaint about them is they're placed awkwardly. So even though there's a fast travel for the main starting city.
Channel still up? Yeah, both of them, bro.
But it's like right on the outside of town, and it's in a divot, so that every time you fast travel to the city, you pretty much have to get back on your horse and actually ride into town, rather than the fast travel being conveniently located in the city.
Wait. So you're telling me that oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna farm this fucking game. So you're telling me that the fast travel portals, if you will,
Cade
teleport
James 2
you
said, "Thank nice."
not quite to the city themselves, but perhaps maybe to a little bit outside the city and forcing you to ride into them. That's interesting. It's a new concept. Never seen that before. It's crazy. Guys, we're going to be doing this all day tomorrow.
Similarly, there are fast travel location for your camp when you eventually set up the Greymane camp and you got all your companions there and whatnot.
I cannot fucking wait to have to farm these people on fucking Twitter who are like, no weighing the fuck out over systems that we've been playing for 9 fucking years. Wait, you can pick up goods and sail them to another location and then sell them for money?
Is also just far enough on the outskirts of the camp to be an annoying. You fast travel, but then you got to do another short distance travel before you get to where you're actually trying to go.
That is not going to bother me at all because that's what I'm used to fucking doing anyway.
So I actually,
and I kind of like riding everywhere.
Generally, I like the fast travel system in that they're kind of difficult.
Can you autopath? That's a great question. Can you autopath? Does anyone know if autopath is in the game?
To find locations, and some of them even require you to solve puzzles to unlock the fast travel. I just wish they were better located to the thing that you're trying to go to. Like the fast travel for the town should pretty much be in the town, not outside of town where you have to ride back into town. Same with the camp. And there's
as much as I fucking love and I rely on autopath to literally do everything for me because my gameplay in BDO is basically a fucking bot. I actually think it's good to not have autopath in a game like this, in a solo player action adventure game like this. Because if you did, you could just like right click to the top of the mountain and the game would take you to the top of the mountain. Instead, you have to like figure it out, you know.
A few other examples like that. And then lastly, I'll just say, I think that, again, the boss difficulty is going to be a bit jarring for people. I expect there to be complaints online about the difficulty level of the bosses in comparison. And
I can't wait to fucking farm people over the boss difficulty, man. The get good.
I got to say, a lot of it almost felt unfair, and that my best answer to defeating them was to almost ignore mechanics and just bring as much health healing as possible and just spam through taking the damage and heal myself up constantly. Like,
I want you guys to all be mentally prepared. I'm going to call the devs of this game a number of horrible, horrible things. I'm hoping that I don't say a gamer word, but please understand in advance that I don't actually mean any of it. Also, chat, I'm going to call you a number of names while I fight bosses. Sometimes I just look over at chat when I get angry and I pick one of you and I just ban you. Yeah. So just understand it's nothing personal. It's just good business.
So I don't know. We'll see how people gel with the boss fights. I enjoyed the challenge, but it was...
Look, y'all need to avoid splash damage.
Again, it's definitely quite jarring. I will say that. All right, and
Are you just typing your fucking name in my chat? Are you? What the? Does this guy just go into people's chats and start spamming his own fucking name, bro? Don't spam W in my chat. I look like it's just a bunch of bots, bro.
I'm gonna wrap up this video by saying this.
No. Chat, no. I paid good money for these bots, okay? They're supposed to say more than just W. Stop.
You know, while I was playing for review, initially I found myself kind of...
This is the problem with buying AI bots for your stream. Is one person says one thing and they all just jump on it like a bunch of jackals.
Mindset of wanting to rush through the game and finish the main story quest as quickly as I could. But honestly, I ended up realizing I was just having so much more fun just doing whatever I wanted because of...
Note tried to throw a 6-7 in there. Shut the fuck up, you retard. Jesus Christ, you're 29 years old.
The sandbox nature and how big the game is and the thousands of systems and all of the different exploration.
Bro, guys, you're not... Bro, for real, you guys look like you get like one thing and that's it.
Puzzle solving and enjoying the combat and going through the points of interest, working with the camp and helping my comrades with their missions and all that. I just really enjoyed taking my time in this game. So I don't even care that I've not finished the main story quest because I've played for 80 hours and I'm having a hell of a time. And I'm still looking forward to playing more. The game is so expansive that just when you think you've played it all and seen everything...
Oh, guys, it's not Kepler Quarry. It's it's Karen. Karen Quarry. I actually had a leak presented to me about this exact place in-game. This is a real picture. Okay, now bear in mind that we were under embargo until this point, so we couldn't say anything about it. This is a real picture of what the mobs look like in this zone. Yeah.
Thing there is to see. You get introduced to something brand new 50, 60, 80 plus hours in. I mean, I'm still constantly being introduced to new game systems and mechanics. I didn't even start learning about the camp thing, which is a big part of the gameplay loop, until like the 20-hour mark. I was introduced to it. It was crazy. And lastly, every day, I just keep wanting to log in and play more, go further, and see what else the game has. In fact, the worst part about putting this video together is I'm not playing the game right now. So yeah, I'm gonna...
She is, in fact, a bleed bandit. Is a crazy fucking statement. But I'm going to go ahead and add on to it that no, I don't think that she bleeds anymore. Maybe she used to.
Jump back in. I'll be playing some more Crimson Desert. I took a bit of a break from my streaming because I was playing this pretty much.
I'm going to get fucking banned, bro. Like this is shit crazy. Oh, okay. All right. Bro, the meme is going to go so crazy for this. This is why we have the 6 out of 10 IGN. This is why we have the 6 out of 10 IGN for real.
Much the past couple of weeks, but I'm going to return to it now that the game's...
Menopause? Great job, Ippy. Yo, Ippy. W. Nothing gets by you. Sharp as a tack. Or as a dull crayon. You know,
I'll keep on playing, so you can catch me on stream if you want. But that's all for the review. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Hope you found it informative and helpful. And yeah, that's it. Again, this game won't be for everyone. I think some people are legitimately just going to hate it and totally not get it. But I freaking love it. I've had a total blast. And this is great. Like probably one of my favorite games this year for sure, if not over the past couple of years. I mean, either way,
that's a crazy statement.
It's up there. It doesn't have to be #1 or not. It's really great. I love it. Having a blast. I like it. Crimson Desert, good. Definitely recommend it. That's all for today. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you in the next one, right?
Oh, boy. 1/4 of the map at 80 hours tomorrow? Can't get here soon enough, dude. Oh. Sounds like the type of game anybody a fan of Dragon's Dogma would thoroughly enjoy. Seems like Mortismal Gaming is going to need another week for his 100% review. Man, this is the game. Enemy factions and capture POIs. Man, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you. Guys, here's the video. And go interact with it. There we go. Oh, dude. This is my... Put that on the watch later. There we go. Lazy Peon? Wait, did Lazy Peon do a video on it? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Oh, that's delicious. Mmm. Oh, that looks very tasty. Guys, should I watch the Lazy Peon video right now? It's only 11 minutes. It's only 11 minutes. Keep in mind, this is the guy that sucked Ashes of Creation's dick for like 5 years.
Genuine.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, this is, I don't even know. Are you allowed to watch porn on stream? Oh, fuck.
So, it's been a while, and I'm just going to be honest in this video. When I heard that Ashes of Creation was imploding at the end of January, it sent me on a genuine depression. It really did.
I vigorously masturbated because it was arousing.
I didn't want to make content. I didn't even want to cover the drama.
I'm sure you didn't.
It fucking hit me hard, man.
I covered it immediately, bro. I was teabagging that shit. I was like, I told y'all this is a scam like fucking 5 years ago, bro.
Ashes of Creation was the MMO that was my last hope when it comes to all the upcoming future MMOs. I liked...
What about Chrono Odyssey, bro?
The design of the game on paper.
What?
I liked a lot of the ideas. I gave it, like, just 2 weeks before it imploded, I gave it a 5 out of 10 with, like, potential to be, like, eventually a pretty good game after maybe a year or two of updates.
He didn't want to cover it cause he said if it was a scam, he'd delete his YouTube.
Are you crying? Oh, this is fucking delicious. Oh, this is scrumptious.
And it was like part of my routine for so long, like the monthly development live streams. 8 years of essentially checking in with it every month.
I checked in a lot on it too. I was just calling it dog shit. That was me checking in on it. I was checking in to make sure this is still shit. This is still a scam, right? Yeah, we're good.
And then it just fucking rug pulls randomly. Out of
so randomly, out of nowhere, there were no signals, none,
Crimson Desert
completely out of the blue.
Buy it in a year after mysteriously completing the game pre-purchase. For real, on God, no cap. 6767 broccoli cheese on tops.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna be honest. There were no indicators on this, and for this to happen to Lazy Peon just a year or two after he gets scammed out of CryptoZoo, which was the same fucking shit. There were no indicators that that was going to be a scam. And Logan Paul seemed like such a trustworthy guy. Such a great millionaire public figure, you know?
When I thought it was starting to slowly get to a decent place, man, that was really rough. But what was even more rough was finding out that this whole time...
I didn't even know he got scammed by CryptoZoo. He didn't. I was joking.
There was indeed.
The joke was that CryptoZoo had a million fucking indicators that it was a fucking scam, and people still bought into that. And now he's doing the same damn thing.
A board of directors, there were shareholders, and there was a bunch of shady people financing the game for a very, very long time, it seems.
Yep. The shady people was named Steven. Also Sharif. Also Stefan Sharhoff, which is definitely not the same person.
The main reason why I was excited for Ashes is because we was told time and time again it was funded by one guy, and that there was no shareholders pulling the strings, no one else, no board.
$150 million went into the creation of a fucking game that literally looked like Ashes did when it launched. You know that shit's a scam. It's a money laundering fucking cesspit fucking scam.
Board of directors, if the game said it's not pay to win, not going to be pay to win, then it's not going to be pay to win because there's no publisher, there's no one influencing.
Well, they delivered on that promise. You paid to lose a lot of money. That was
it. That's what we was told. That was the entire reason why I was so excited for Ashes of Creation and why I wanted to support it throughout its very long development cycle. To then find out that none of that was true and that it was just a massive misrepresentation. Basically, I feel like I've been lied to, honestly.
That's because you have been lied to. And you were so fucking gullible that you bought it. And the worst part about it, Lazy Peon, my brother, because see, I like Lazy Peon, but my dude, you owe your audience one hell of an apology because they made hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars off of your promotion of the game. Remember those constant updates that you gave people, hyping the game up tremendously for fucking years, which convinced people to spend money on this scam? Yep, I remember. So I really think that the most depressing thing about this video is the fact that you haven't apologized to those people yet.
It feels really bad. The reason why
He posted an apology video already? Let's see that. Link it in the chat.
my coverage of Ashes of Creation was like positive throughout all of the years, and I tried to remain more positive than negative, is number one, I wanted the game to exist. On paper, sounds like the kind of game that I would want to play. So by me covering...
He did a Muay Thai fight, everything's forgiven. Yeah, I saw that. That was super sick. Again, I like Lazy Peon. I do. But you did endorse a multi-million-dollar scam, which does need to be accounted for.
Bring the game positively, it increases the chance that it could
You're
maybe
looking
exist.
at it right now. So this is the apology video. So this is it.
That's one thing. And number two, I thought if it's being funded by one person and they're putting all their own money into it, then I'd want to support them in that. But just to find out that
He didn't put a dime into the fucking game, bro.
Not true.
He took money from
Yeah,
the game.
it was a real shock, and it's massively damaged my reputation.
It has,
because I would have covered the game completely differently if I'd have known that was the case from the start. I think everyone would have.
I don't think so. I'm going to be honest. I don't fucking think so. I think you would have covered it exactly the same if it was an investment team. Yeah, they fucking lied to you, 100%. They fucking lied to you, absolutely. But you were hyped about the game itself. You were all on board with Intrepid Studios.
Was very supportive and wanted to help because they thought it was like a grassroots MMO from one person. But yeah, when it comes to the whole like lawsuit and drama stuff,
looks pretty bad.
Like fucking crazy, the accusations that are getting thrown around in either direction. Go check out Kira TV's videos for that because he's done a really good job of covering it. I don't really understand legal stuff too much, so I just watch Kira's videos. He's happy to spend time learning all that stuff. So, yeah. Future of MMOs, it's looking pretty bleak, isn't it? What are we looking for?
I think Chrono Odyssey looks great.
What to now? Chrono Odyssey.
Yeah.
And the Riot MMO.
True, the Riot MMO too. Yeah, true. In 2048.
I'm going to have to do some kind of forfeit to apologize to you guys.
Okay.
The ones that spent money on Ashes of Creation, even though I did say it's not in a state where you should spend money on it yet.
I will say, yeah, to his credit, his most recent video on the game before it became a scam, he said, I don't recommend that you buy this game, which was a W Lazy Peon. However, you can't really write off the previous 4 years of covering the fucking game. So there's that. But I think it's a huge W that he's coming out and apologizing for this. W Peon. Respectable move. I respect it.
I will do a forfeit for those of you that have spent money on it from watching my videos. I will do a Muay Thai fight in 2 or 3 months as punishment for maybe you'll feel better.
I'll take that. Apology accepted. W.
Seeing me get punched.
Holy shit! If I ever fuck up like this, guys, I'm gonna try to. I'll do a fight for you guys. It'll be okay.
Punched a few times if you've spent some money on the game and you feel like you've gotten wrecked. I feel like I've gotten wrecked. I actually spent fucking thousands on that game. Like a lot of the pre-order stuff.
Thousands of dollars on Ashes.
I bought like the cosmetics.
Hey, and Steven's husband, who fucks him in the ass every night, is very appreciative of the dildos that you provided their family. They're extremely appreciative. They gave Steven a lot of pleasure. They did.
And just so this is clear, no content creator ever received any money from Intrepid or Ashes. Not
well, that's not necessarily true. Your coverage of the game made you a tremendous amount of money.
Not a single penny.
They didn't necessarily send money to your bank account. Most scams don't.
It had its referral system, but that was only ever going to pay out if the game fully released. That's what
Wait, so they offered a referral? I didn't even know that. They offered a referral program for content creators, but then didn't pay you guys anything until the game officially released, while knowing that the game was never going to officially release? That's a gigabrain fucking scam. That is a gigabrain, because these retard fucking content creators that all constantly recommended or their referral codes for the game thought that they were like, oh, dude, I'm making so much. Oh, dude, I'm getting so many referrals. I've got so many. That is literally textbook scam. Textbook scam. Again, ladies and gentlemen, the business model for Ashes of Creation. It's complex, so you're going to have to bear with me. Hold on. Like this. And then something here, and then like perfect. Excellent.
Said from day one. So
let me get this straight. Stephen J. Sharif recommends the game to you and says he will pay you for every single person that you recommend to the game. And then you turn around and tell your friends to recommend the game to their friends and give them your referral code. And then their friends turn around and give their referral code to their interesting.
No one actually got paid. And
that was perfect. That was perfect timing. Honestly, you'd think that was pre-watched.
I'm sure people won't believe me because no one ever believes me. But
oh god,
that information will.
The Werewoods Meat Creator Program paid me. Then again, that game's not a scam, so there's
probably come out in the court hearings when they disclose all the financials. I'm sure that is something that would be disclosed if it happened. But yeah, I can confidently say no one received any money. It seems like just everyone involved.
Yeah, but Pixel, there's a big difference between taking like 3 or 4 months to pay somebody and taking 8 or 9 years in Ash's case.
And the whole thing lost money. The investors lost money. The players lost money.
Did they, though? Well, the investors probably lost money. But again, the only people that didn't lose money was Steven, also Steven's husband.
I think Steven lost money. I think every...
No, Steven, what? Steven is living in a multi-million-dollar mansion, okay, that was bought by the funds that you paid him from Ashes of Creation. Then it was a tax write-off. Then he sold the house and kept the money as personal earnings on his tax return, which means he quite literally, get this, laundered money through the fucking house. Crazy.
Everyone just lost money.
The IRS is not a fan of doing things like that.
It was just a project that went 8 to 9 years, maybe even 10 years into development. And it just never saw the light of day. What a fucking mess. Honestly, this video is awful to make. I feel so embarrassed having to make this video. I feel unbelievably ashamed of myself. And I was going to just like... I was gonna maybe quit YouTube, but
okay, that's a little fucking extreme. Let's okay. Now we're doing a pity party. Okay. Massive amount of respect for making the video and taking responsibility. Now you're like, well, I was gonna quit YouTube because it was so bad. Okay, chill, brother. Chill. Know your word. Now you're looking for pity. Stop it. Stop.
Making videos. I don't want to quit YouTube. I don't want to quit YouTube because of something that was out of my control, and from something that I didn't have any information of. How could I have possibly known that this game had all of this bullshit going on behind the scenes? I think any reasonable person can see that. But
well, I'm a reasonable person. I could tell it was all fucking a scam.
I look like a massive clown, and I'm just gonna have to take an L for my coverage of this game throughout its entire existence.
This is a good apology video.
It's sad because
this is good.
Yeah, I wanted it to exist, and I thought it had potential, but GG. On to the next one. I'm not going to stop doing YouTube because I do like making videos. We got Crimson Desert coming out tomorrow, so that should hopefully be good. It's weird, man. Like all of the all of the games that I've been enjoying recently and looking forward to, they're either survival games or like survival RPGs, or they're single player games.
That's because no good MMOs have come out in a long fucking time, brother. Don't worry. Don't forget about Aeon too. I make jokes.
Or you've got old school RuneScape, which I still love, and I'm hopefully going to be maxing my Iron Man this year.
Are the drops on? There aren't drops until tomorrow. Oh, well, actually in like 5 or 6 hours or something. 6, maybe 7 hours.
So still making progress with that. Yeah. What else is there to say? It was really hard to stay
We're getting back to
try
Crimson
and stay
Desert right after
positive
this.
throughout the development cycle of Ashes of Creation. There were times where like everyone was negative about the game. To be fair, I always said that there is definitely justifiable reasons for the negativity, but I tried my hardest to remain positive because I thought that being negative, just like for the sake of being negative, wouldn't help me get what I want in the game to exist.
I thought that being negative for the sake of being negative was beneficial for me because it made me feel good about exposing the scam that was going on. So I did it. I don't care.
Essentially.
I am unapologetic.
So I guess I
don't
was positive on the game for selfish reasons, in that I selfishly wanted it to exist. I don't know, man. I'm just fucking rambling like an absolute idiot.
Bro looks
Nothing
so
else to
hurt.
say.
Well, you got to understand, he covered this game for like, since its inception. Every month, he was the guy. He was the poster child for the dev notes. He's the one with the most views on all of YouTube for this game. He's the one that did. Biggest streamer for the game was Pirate Software, to literally nobody's surprise. But as far as YouTubers go, Lazy Peon was like the fucking guy for this thing. You know, he was the guy that you went to see what was in the dev video. You know what I mean? And he feels like he betrayed his audience, you know, and he didn't do it intentionally. I think that he probably got hoodwinked. He did, right? He got fucking hoodwinked because he was really hopeful that it was definitely not a scam, blah, 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 all this fucking shit. He bought into the hype, but like, it was a fucking scam. The rest of us saw it. And really all he can come out and do is apologize for it. I think that's exactly what he's done in this video. I have massive respect. Massive respect. Yeah, I shit on the game a ton, right? And everybody that was investing like crazy amounts of money. But I think this is the correct response as a content creator who genuinely gives a shit about his audience. You got to come out and just like, okay, guys, this is my bad. I'm really, really sorry. You know, it seems heartfelt to me.
Really? TLDR? I feel like I was lied to about the...
He's not like Narc. If you know him, he was into Ashes of Creation like crazy. Oh no, I reacted to a lot of Narc's videos. Narc reached out to me. I'm one of the few people that Narc has reached out to on the coverage of all of this. He doesn't want his opinion spoken publicly, but one way that I'm going to explain it to you guys is porn. He's been watching a lot of porn of the Ashes of Creation drama. He deleted his channel like 6 months before the launch, so I think Narc knew something. But like, I think that Narc covered the game positively for many years and got people to buy into it as well before he finally said, fuck this, I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. And Narc did realize that there were a lot of shady people involved, and when he did, he said, fuck it, I'm out, and pulled out. And he's doing something else now, and he's very successful at what he's doing currently. So like, you know, props to Narc, right? But you know, Peon went all the way to the end and was like, fuck, I don't recommend this game.
State of the funding.
Porn, look, all I'm going to say is that he was really happy about what was going on with Ashes. Okay, that's all I can say about it.
Of this game, basically from the start. If I'd have known that it wasn't entirely self-funded, I would have covered it completely differently, with a lot more skepticism. Feel devastated about the whole thing imploding. Feel sad for the staff that randomly lost their job one day without any pay.
I don't feel bad for the staff at all. Not one bit. They had to have fucking known from the moment that they got hired that something was wrong with this whole project. You cannot tell me that this very obvious scam was being run as an above the board company all over the place. They had to have known that on some level this was a fucking massive scam, and they were complicit because they were being paid by the scam too. So I have absolutely no fucking sympathy. Damn it, dude. I'm gonna die. Last stream. I have absolutely no sympathy for the dev team. Zero. Go find another fucking job. Also, the game looked and felt like shit. So you're terrible at game development. Go get a job at McDonald's. Anyway.
It's going to be very entertaining seeing the court case and like seeing what actually happened, but that's probably going to take years to fully come out. And I think, yeah, I'll be doing for my forfeit.
Welcome home. That's right.
I'll be doing a Muay Thai fight in 2 or 3 months as a way of saying sorry to the people that did lose money. If you watched one of my videos and spent money on the game, that would be my way of saying sorry.
My way of saying sorry, damn, for something like this would be to add up all of the money I had made up off all these videos and giving it back to the community. That's what I would have done. I would have been like, guys, we're going to do like, it'll be a giveaway or some sort of fucking competition or some shit, you know, and just like give all the money that I'd made back.
You can watch me get my head punched in or something. I really am truly fucking sorry and embarrassed that this happened.
Isn't that Notes money? Yes, but first it's my money. Do you think that the fucking lawyers, if I got sued, and do you think if the YouTube channel got sued for one reason or another, who do you think is getting, who do you think is going to get sued there? Do you think it's going to be Note or me? It's my money, and then it becomes Note's money. So yes, almost everything that YouTube makes is Note's money, but first it comes to me, it counts as my income, and then I give that to him. That's how it works.
Yes. But
same thing with Pixel.
All I can do is try and be better. Going
legally,
forward,
that's how it works.
I'm just gonna treat every upcoming MMO that, unless proven otherwise, it's a scam.
Yeah, there you go.
I think that's got to be the mindset that I have.
Yep.
Going forward for literally any other MMO. If an MMO comes to Kickstarter, it's not getting covered, and no Kickstarter MMOs are ever getting fucking covered on this channel unless it's to be memed on. Because they're all just a fucking disaster. I swear. Oh, I can't talk to the camera anymore, bro. It's been 6 to 7 weeks and I haven't sat in front of the camera and spoke for a while. I've completely forgotten how to do YouTube. I feel rusty.
Son of a bitch.
I feel like
you son of a
I don't know what's
bitch.
going on anymore. I'm gonna try and make a decent video next time for Crimson Desert.
Good.
But
I think he just needs to move on.
I just wanted to make a quick video talking about the Ashes situation. We move on. Hopefully, something good comes out.
W video.
I've been seeing that.
W video. I think that I have massive respect for him coming out, apologizing to his community. You are beholden to your community. They are who makes you popular. They are who makes you you. I have almost as much respect for this guy, who makes probably the best game reviews in the entire industry. I have to say, you know. These are the most watched, best game review in the whole industry. Stop timing out MMO Believer. He's a retard, okay? It's like you can't call a retarded person a retard. It's in bad taste, okay? That guy's name used to be AOC Cultist, chat. And then he had to change his name to MMO Believer because he's retarded and got scammed. Yeah. Because he's a retard. All right, 150 hours of gameplay. Oh yeah. Who said that there was another? Who recommended one of the? Was it Fighting Cowboy? Was that the one that I was supposed to watch? Somebody said they had a really good fucking one.
What is happening, y'all? Cowboy here, and it is finally time to bring y'all my review of Crimson Desert. Now, at this point, I am still quite far from being done with the game. I'm coming up on around 110 hours played, and there is still a ton to do. Right now, we're up at an abyss structure that's kind of in the middle of the map. And just look at
I just want to remind everybody that the IGN reviewer said he was very close to the end of the game at 110 hours.
Around to give you all an idea of the scope.
And then all of the reviews we've heard since then are over 100 hours, and they're not even close to the end. Like 25% done.
This world. I mean, I haven't even been out there yet. That's the Crimson Desert. I've been out that way.
At least the Crimson Desert in this game is fucking crimson! In the last one, it's just a black desert that's nowhere to be found.
There's city over there. There's a bunch of stuff over here. And just to really drive home, like, if we look at the journal, I'm up to chapter 7. I believe there's 12 main chapters. Gray main stuff, I'm about halfway through. Hernand, I'm maybe halfway through.
Chat, here are the house names. Which house, based on the name, are you going after, chat? Are you ready? House Celeste, House Serkis, House Roberts, House Alfonso. I think that's it. Celeste, Serkis, Roberts, and Alfonso's. I'm not gonna lie. It might be a Roberts angle, mainly because big ol' Bob Baratheon was one of my goats from the Game of Thrones series. God bless Bessie and her massive fucking tits. What a G.
Haven't touched Demonis yet. Haven't touched Alesia yet. Barely touched Payloon. Still tons of different challenges to uncover. I mean, 21% exploration, 10% mastery, 10% combat, 4% life, 6% minigame. And of course, taking a look at the full map. So this is what I've been spending the majority of my time doing, honestly, is the Abyss. I have a bunch of stuff I've knocked out in the Abyss. Been really kind of focused there. And if we look at the main map, so this is where everything starts. This is Hernand. And you can see there is a variety of different icons in Hernand. You know, I pull up environmental. We see all the different stuff that I've uncovered, ores and whatnot that I've found. We see different quests that I can pick up that I've found that are on the map. Pulling up all icons. Doesn't really pull up all icons, but... so this is kind of like where things start. You know, we'll keep up environment. That gives a... I wish all was working properly. But this gives you an idea of, like, where the journey started. And then there's all the stuff down here, which I've just started to dabble in.
Chat.
Of, like, where the journey started.
This is one of my big questions, but I've been holding it in.
Started. And then there's all the stuff.
There's an ocean. With a boat in it. So you're telling me there's a chance. Can I build a giant fucking boat and sail around and kill a bunch of shit? You know what I mean? That's what I'm looking for. Also,
down here.
Wait.
Working properly. But this gives you an idea.
So this is where you start, right? Right here? That's what he said?
Like, where the journey started. And then there's all the stuff.
And the ocean is south. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Velia, the ocean is north. Well, shit.
I wish all was working properly. But this gives you an idea of, like, where the journey started. And then there's all the stuff down here, which I've just started to dabble in. And all the stuff up here in Payloon, which I've just started to dabble in.
Interesting.
And then the Crimson Desert, which I haven't really touched. And then Demonis, which I haven't really touched. And then Alesia, which I haven't really touched. And it's just a ton, man. It is a beefy game.
Dude, I kind of just want to start the game and just start running in a direction. And just keep going.
I mean, if I had to ballpark, you know, to
what I mean?
get like 100% completion on this, I would guess we're looking in the range of like 300 to 400 hours. So no, there's not going to be 100% walkthrough before you even ask. But the point is, it's a beefy game.
So no, there's not going to be 100% walkthrough. Don't even fucking bother.
I don't think, you know, I would go as far as to say
Mountain of
that every
Eternal
single
Winter.
person that's
That looks like Ailton. Or like Mountain of Eternal Winter. That's the mountain in Mountain of Eternal Winter right there.
With you today.
The Dragon
I don't think
Mountain.
there's anybody.
I bet that's where the dragon is. That's where I'm going. In the BDO lore, that's where Dracania, that's where you find the dragon.
That is done with the game in the sense of like they've done anything more than the campaign at this point. But either way, let's talk about the game. Let's jump in. There's a lot to discuss. We're going to start things off talking about some gameplay, and to go alongside that, we're gonna dive into some combat and show it off. Now, with gameplay, we are going to start talking about combat, and then after that, we're going to talk about kind of the other activities you can do in the world. So.
Okay, I'm gonna give the game a partial L because I'll be honest with you, based on all of these reviews, based on people that have played for like over 100 hours, blah blah blah. I have not seen a single outfit that I have really liked. I wish that the armor looked like way cooler. Especially if you're 100 hours in, you know.
Like the mini games you're able to do, give you an idea about quest design, etc., etc. But for now, at least, let's talk about combat. And combat really kind of falls into two buckets here. We have general combat against your basic enemies and animals that you'll find out in the world.
Outfits aren't out yet. It's a fucking solo player action adventure open world game. What do you mean they're not out yet? You're buying the game in one lump sum. Like,
you have your
plus the Twitch drops for it. I don't know if you guys have seen the Twitch drops. The Twitch drop. Hold on. I bet I could pull them up. I tweeted about it. Hold on. Here they are. Okay. I'm not impressed by this shit either. This is not impressing me. Okay. I'm just being honest. Okay. This reminds me of like the fucking Temu Bugatti set. And I'm going to be honest with you. Even the actual Bugatti set looks like shit. Like cheeks. Like literal ass cheeks. All right. And we downgraded from ass cheeks to this. Okay. I'm just being honest. All right. This is from the same company that just came out with this fucking skin in BDO. Oh my God. That scared the fuck out. Yeah. That's why I'm standing in the safe zone. You fucking ape. That's why I'm here. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah. You thought you were going to be all fucking cool and shit. Get the fuck out of here, you little bitch. Okay. So. This is the same company that just came out with this shit. This is what I expect. This is a cool fucking armor set. You know what I mean? This is what I'm looking for. Okay? Right? And this is the female version. Obviously, there's a male version too. Where they're not posing yeah, like that. Like that. That's what I want to see, bro. Instead, I'm getting this. I'm just saying.
Boss combat, which is more about you having to lock in and learn movesets. Now, we're not going to be fighting any bosses in this video, but I did want to discuss that up front because the combat against basic enemies is very different. It's borderline, it's almost like a Musou game. If you've ever played like Dynasty Warriors or Samurai Warriors or any of the titles like that, where you're just, you know, you're slaughtering hordes of enemies, it has a very similar vibe. You know, we are leaning heavily into a power fantasy. We are just beating.
We're really happy about that. Yep. Mm-hmm. We love killing Nagas. We're big fans of killing Nagas. I've killed God knows how many Fogans. You don't even understand.
These guys down, we're shield bashing them, we're hitting them with the RKOs and the clotheslines, and we're having a great time doing it, but it doesn't particularly...
Aw, damn, bro. I was kind of hoping you could just faceplant. Did you land on that fucking NPC? Or is that person just dead?
Feel challenging. And so that's really the point I want to make
with
the combat against the basic enemies here. Because these guys are going to get absolutely bodied by me. Well, except for these guys who are apparently like hunter captains.
I wanted to throw her off the roof. Quick, get him!
Now, these guys are just going to get their cheeks clapped by me.
Okay.
It is what it is. They got no chance.
Oh!
And that's okay, though, because we have a huge variety going on here of stuff we can do. You know, we hit that guy with the lariat.
Oh!
We hit him with that. I was able to do a perfect dodge through that guy's attack. We're going to blind these guys and then go into the blinding slash combo. I'm going to give this guy, hit him with a heavy attack combo, and then out of that, I can go straight into a charged attack. And you'll also notice there's a lot of different effects going on. Like a lot of particle effects, a lot of like, whoa, what is happening? You know, he's got all these slashes. A lot of this is like special effects that I have unlocked over time. This guy's some kind of mini boss. Oh, the captain of the Hellhounds. Yeah, you got messed up, buddy. Let's head on with iron ore. But the point is, even though these are basic enemies and I'm just slaughtering them, you know, there's a lot we could do. Like, I got my one-hander and my shield. I got my two-hander. I got the spear I could swap to. The mace has a slightly different moveset from the sword. I could fight him bare fist. I could fight him with martial arts moves. I could fight him jumping into the air and doing kicks. Like, they really just let you, like, freeform do whatever the hell you want. And I think that's what keeps the combat so entertaining, even in the context of, like, you know, oh, these guys aren't particularly hard to beat. Because just to, let me just land real fast, and I'm just gonna I'm just gonna like talk about combat for a second here.
Oh god, that beaver dam looks so fucking.
I really want to lean into the
Holy
combat
shit.
and give people an idea.
Dude.
Second here.
Look at this. Look at this. There's little trees. This is so well done. This is an excellent. Okay, I'm a biologist. Okay, so now what we're gonna do. Okay, it's just a little nerdage. Okay, but this is exactly what you would expect in a pine forest like this. Okay, this is how trees work. Okay, or at least pine trees, right? There's not nearly as many branches close to the ground. The needles are mainly closer to the top of the tree, except in the saplings, which aren't very tall, and so you see needles all the way down.
I really want to lean into the combat and give people an idea of what they're going to get.
It's a good tree. It's a really good looking tree. Okay, that's a.
So as I mentioned,
Look, you have not seen me compliment biology in a lot of video games. Most of the time, I'm shitting down some developer's throat for misusing the word biome because they're fucking retarded.
We have our light attack combo chains, and these are pretty simple. The light attack combos are going to be pretty good at like prompting up executes on enemies.
W trees.
We have our heavy attacks, which are a lot more aggressive. My heavy attacks have like a clone duplicate.
Okay,
because of skill.
also, okay, I don't care that you don't care. I don't care that you don't. I don't care. Okay, this river is really well done. This river is very well done because you're coming down out of like a rock face here, and what happens naturally over time is that the rocks kind of fall and tumble into the river, and so what happens is you get kind of like a shut-ins right here. So the boulders tumble down into the river, and then the water washes over them in like heavy rain and stuff, and smooths the rocks out. So you do have rocks kind of jutting out of the water a little bit, and then it gets narrower, but it should downstream have less and less rocks in it, right? And that's why we saw the beaver have to dam up downstream because it was a lot deeper water. Look, I don't fucking care. I don't care.
So
I don't care that you don't care.
Now, besides that,
I'm going to tell you anyway.
A perfectly timed block as well will function as a parry. Outside of that, I also have my pierce attack when I hit.
Yeah, see, it's you see the cliffs on either side of the river.
Backwards attack. When I hit A, I have a spinning slash. I can also kind of hold that and go into this combo.
There's a hog.
I have a backwards attack. When I hit A, I have a spinning slash.
Dude, somebody get a hold of Frogan. Somehow they got her into this game. That's literally insane. What the fuck? They put content creators in here?
I can also kind of hold that and go into this combo chain. If I hit X,
I bet I'm in
here
a big
somewhere. Dude, I can actually use this to like launch and vault myself over him. And then on top of that, if I tap these buttons, I can swap straight over to this. While I'm sitting with the shield, I can do shield bashes. I can do little shield charges. I can run with the shield out and just knock stuff over. If I, you can see I have a bunch of stuff. The Cuckoo Spear, the Simmons Spear. If I swap over to Ordinary Gloves. Now I have a full unarmed moveset.
Dude, Divios, you're a striker, bro. You can be striker.
And I don't even have like the unarmed skills really unlocked yet.
That's even the striker moveset. He's punching like striker does. That's your auto attack. That's your fucking auto attack. That's striker's auto attack.
There's a bunch of shit you can
do. That's fucking Succession Striker. That was Succession Striker.
We can do like force pushing here. Very
no, it's nothing. It's totally different.
Kung Fu-esque in nature. I can take my tether, put that on enemies. I can use it as like a scorpion pole.
Hey, I think that's awesome. I'm totally okay with them reusing assets, but I'm actually going to call them on it every time.
I don't have that ability.
I'm 100% going to call them on it every time.
Jump up in the air. Actually, I got to get a little higher for this. Jump up in the air, charge up, and then boom, and come down.
Yeah, strikers definitely can't do that. We've never seen them do that before. Honestly, does it negate fall damage too for a certain period of time?
Knocking enemies away. I have shots with the bow. I have charge shots with the bow. I have the ability to charge up and then mark multiple enemies and do multiple charge shots with the bow like it's.
I think TTS is bugged. Oh no, I just turned it off because some retard was saying some 6-7 type shit, skippity riz bullshit earlier, so I muted it because we're all too old for that shit.
Railgun. The point is, there is just
it's back on now. I apologize.
Huge breadth to the amount of combat options.
This guy's video is so much better than every other gameplay video. His commentary and actually showing us what the fuck the game looks like and how it feels is amazing.
And that's what I really want to drive home here. Is like even when you're fighting enemies that are more on the simple side, the game it just lets you have fun. It's like, hey, you want to beat people up with your bare fists, do it. You want your two-handed sword. You want to do WWE moves and jump out of the air and body slam them, do it. We don't care. Just have fun. Do whatever you want.
Hear me out. What if you weekly gate all of the mobs and the loot that they drop? Because people love weekly gated content. Thoughts?
But then at the same time, once you get up to bosses, you need to lock in and things get more serious. Like, for example, there was a...
I'm glad you aren't deaf. I'll be honest.
Fought so far where
a
big part of it was range
That's
damage.
how BDO
And
has
so
been
I
trending
unlocked this
lately.
ability called Nature Snare, where I could pull this thing up, and then I could use this to
That
basically
looked like a mystic vacuum for a second.
like catch arrows and whatnot, and then I can send that shit back at enemies.
Yep.
After I have done them all. Oh, we can also hold down R1 and R2 for like our big finisher attack.
Oh, that's cool.
Which mine ends up doing some blades. All the bonus effects you're seeing right now is like from stuff that I have.
Oh!
I mentioned it, but just to show what I'm talking about. So people are gonna be like, why is he doing all this
I love
shit?
the WWE moves, bro.
It's the Ancient Retribution, Dark Crescent. Over here, I have Wound of Darkness, Queen's Fang, Crow's Pursuit. So
It literally is Tai Chi from fucking Werewolves Meet, though, for real.
I do the heavy attack. You can see I have little crows that are coming out. When I do the pierce attack, that's going to do venom explosions. And then with the other weapons, anytime I do like that, you can see those are two separate attacks. So one that's going to do this follow up with the triple, and one that's going to do these little three things. And this is all stuff that I found from killing bosses. So there's a lot of depth.
By the way, guys, the video's on 1.25 speed, by the way. Just so you're aware. So if you think it's moving a little fast, it's actually a little slower than this.
Going on with the combat here. And then on top of that, when it comes to bosses, like I said, there's going to be a lot of times where you're going to have to lock in certain abilities. What I've been telling people a lot in the review Discord, some people are like, oh, I'm fighting this boss, I just got to keep chugging heals and bang my face against it. And I'm like, no, there's a lot. Like, we already have parry to start.
Holy fuck, bro. We literally, the IGN reviewer literally said that fucking word for word. He must have been bitching about it in the fucking Discord. There's no way.
North up, I review.
I didn't have the moment-to-moment gameplay, particularly in the main storyline, where things just feel very poorly. That completely shut me out of my save file.
Hold on, he says it. He absolutely fucking says that exact word.
But that game really rewards you for being creative. That's the feeling you...
God, this guy is such a fucking loser. Holy shit, that guy's an idiot. Okay, here, he's talking about the bosses.
Scaled way too aggressively. They take a really long time to do. You die a lot. And it's one of those things where, you know, I play a lot of Souls-like, so it's not like a skill thing. Like, I was able to get through...
It's not a skill issue. I play a lot of Souls games. I would know.
A lot of the encounters with, like, low-level loot because I wasn't really focusing on leveling up my loot for a lot of the game.
And also not a thing where you mind dying and having to try again. You're used to that.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. It's more that, like, the fights drag on for a really long time. They are way harder compared to the rest of the combat in the game that I would describe as like Dynasty Warrior-esque easy. It just goes like the complete other direction where you're just getting your butt kicked. 80% of the time in this game, I was unclear if I was doing things as intended or if I was brute forcing it. Like, there was a puzzle.
This guy is so fucking stupid. I swear to God, though.
Counters, and it makes it feel real bad.
Am I supposed to be... that's worked, whereas you're saying this feels...
it wrong, or you broke something, and sometimes you are doing it. Just an entire ability that you're supposed to... You know, he like in the main storyline where things just... the unintuitive puzzles and the boss are leveling up your equipment, or if you're just supposed to eat. Very weird game from top to bottom. And so the longer I've played it, the more I've been kind of frustrated because I'm running into these issues and it's just sort of getting old. And one of those is that they just don't know when to end a combat sequence. Like the big war sequences, they go on for way too long, where you're like doing multiple steps. Like,
it took this guy 4 hours to get across a field because he's retarded.
You have to carry around a flag and plant it while like, let me out of this just thing, and tries a little too much, particularly in kind of the shape of its story and combat encounters. And
close to the end, like we said,
yes.
What's kind of left to see? What's the
in this game? It kind of forces you to be ready for the next.
I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. But he does say in here this exact fucking statement.
Vista_gamer just
what's crazy to me
for 6 months.
Vista Gamer with a brand new T1 sub. It says 6 months, but it says brand new T1 sub here. So nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 subscriber. And safety. So we're going to be safe and put out a sign. Don't slip. I'm the one that's wet this time. Okay. Now.
Certain attack. I'm like, no, there's a lot of times where you're going to have to lock in certain abilities. What I've been telling people a lot in the review Discord, some people are like, oh,
the review Discord,
fighting this boss, just got to keep.
Godly Squirrel, thanks for the prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you dropping it here, man.
Chugging heels and bang my face against it. And I'm like, no, there's...
Yeah, I'm just chugging heels and banging my face against the wall. And Force said something similar, too.
There's a lot. Like, we already have parry to start, but we can get dodge and like perfectly dodge through certain attacks. The same thing, we can get a perfect counter that we can perfectly counter through attacks. While you're in this state, you can actually do a slow time and parry if you unlock a certain point for it. I can do the thing where I'm blocking all the projectiles and reflecting it back. And so the point is the game, it's just, there's so many tools. There's so many fucking tools that the game gives you that against basic enemies, you're really just free to experiment. And then against more challenging enemies, it's almost, I don't want to say
this is Robert's estate. House Robert?
Combat puzzle, but there is like a lot of shit going on, and it's like, all right, you know, out of the stuff I have, out of my kit, why are you not getting on the horse? Out of my kit, what is going to be most effective to taking this guy down? And that's something that I've really appreciated about the combat. Now, moving on from the combat, what else is there to do in the game? You know, obviously not everyone wants to go around just beating up enemies left and right. Well,
Dr_Kegstan just resubscribed for 2 months. Love all the content as of late.
Yo, Kegstan, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you. IGN gave it a 6. Oh, I know. It was the first review we watched. It was basically like porn for us. It was awesome. Honestly, my favorite part about games coming out nowadays, as someone that makes fun of gaming journalists constantly, is waiting for the IGN review. So it's been a good day so far.
Honestly, like an MMO level of activity.
It's been a great game day so far, mainly because the same guy that reviewed Crimson Desert also gave High Guard a 7 out of 10 and reviewed Concord and gave that a 7 out of 10 as well. And then he said he would not recommend Crimson Desert and gave it a 6 out of 10. It's the same guy. And which, again, it's like porn for me. This is great. This is a great day. It's the best part of the whole fucking day. It's like I'm like Pavlov's dog. IGN releases a review, I go downvote it and listen to the stupid ass shit they're about to fucking tell me. That's how I know how good the game's gonna be.
Here,
the lower they rate it, the
you
better
can do
it
fishing,
is.
You can pick up quests from just random people as you're passing by. You can steal horses and pawn them on off. You can steal carriages. You can go cutting down trees. You can go collecting ore. You can do faction quests. You can do combat challenges. Like, there's an insane amount of stuff. One of the things that I've really liked is you'll find these sealed abyss artifacts just like on the road, just randomly as you're running around. And you're like, ooh, what's this? And then you'll look it up and it'll give you a challenge like this one. Hit 3 enemies in midair with a bow, and I get a free abyss artifact and then an insight decoration from it. And like, so the game just, it has so much
without IGN.
True.
Just like stuff for you to do. And I'm not going to say that everything is amazing because, like, for example, cutting down trees, I think is straight cheeks. Like, let me, real fast, just to play devil's advocate, I'm going to run through my typical tree felling process because I don't
Yo, nice landing. That was sick.
really like using the axe. So instead, I will feather a tree. I'll hit it with my force palm.
Wait, that was cool.
I'll do it again. That'll break it into 3. That's still a lot of tree, right? But then when I do this, I do that to hit it. You know, this is where otherwise I'd have to have the lumber. All that's going to get me, all of that work, 3 pieces of timber.
I mean, like, what do you expect? It's just like real life. They cut like fucking 10 inches off the tree and then throw the rest of it down the river. Like,
I mean, it wasn't particularly hard.
Welcome to MMOs. So your problem with it is that it's grindy. Okay, that's fair. It's a fair complaint. It is a fair complaint. But as somebody that's been playing Korean grind MMOs for years, honestly, that just made me a little bit harder.
But bro, imagine felling an entire tree and getting 3 pieces of timber. So my
I don't need to imagine. I built a frigate when that was the newest boat in BDO. Sephiroth, thanks for the prime, somebody appreciate you.
Oh, is one of the most least upgraded things I have because
hey mods, could you please allow the word retardedness in my chat? That guy just used it and I had to approve it. That'd be great. We enjoy the retardedness word. We're a fan. Thank you.
I refuse to fucking do that to trees endlessly. Some other stuff like the riding around in the carriage and doing trade goods. Bro.
You are fucking retarded. Okay, I just want you to know that you, Desirex, you didn't even spell it. You didn't even... Sweetie. Oh, sweetie. Okay, it's okay. Jesus.
I'd rather watch paint dry. I hated it so much. You hit something that's bumpy, and suddenly it's like, oh, the cargo was jostled, or oh, the wagon's damaged. I was like, fuck, I don't.
No, that's like you're late for work again. It's completely different.
Like this. But that's kind of the cool thing is there's so much shit in the game that you're going to find something you're going to enjoy. And just from like a raw gameplay perspective, the thing I've had the most fun with personally is the Abyss, is going here and figuring out these puzzles and figuring out like, okay, what does it want me to do here? Trying out different things. I've had a fucking blast with this. I know some people that have pushed gray main quests and gotten the gray mains up. I was talking to Solid. He's like, yes, I have multiple 5-tier chicken. Like, bro's got a full animal husbandry sim going and the chickens are pumping out endless eggs for him and shit. I know some people that just straight push through the campaign.
Bro, that's my shit. You guys know I'm going to be the worker empire of the world. Dude, I'm going to have so many slaves. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be awesome.
Some people that are like going faction by faction, doing everything they can. The game has an insane breadth of content available to where, regardless of how you want to play, you're going to have fun playing this pretty much.
Yeah, just make sure that you don't have 2 workers on one node. That's correct. They get upset about that. At least that's what I hear.
Now, talking about the world design, really big fan of the world design here as well. There is a lot going on in terms of exploration. I already talked about...
Mods, can you please approve it when somebody says retardiness? I keep having to approve it. Could one of you literally do your jobs, please? Thank you so much. Based. I love how she even added the misspelled version too. She even because she knows that you people are fucking retarded. That's sorry, we're all playing Mayhem. Could you fucking
out the Seal Abyss
retardness? They added retardness too. Retardedness. The original needs to be in there, plus all of the misspellings that all of chat keeps fucking throwing in there because we're American.
Artifacts, how like you'll just find those as you're out exploring the world, and then you have challenges that you can accomplish to get stuff. Right here, I can see like current trade routes that I have opened up. When I hover over something, I could hit inspect and be like, oh, you know, what can we do?
67 Blue, can you buy me a copy? My mom is kinda homeless.
So let me get this straight. Your mom is fucking homeless. And you're asking me to buy you a video game for $70 instead of buying her food. That's wild.
Here, what's House Roberts all about? You can have a little faction summary about it.
Crazy.
See, oh, they have an egg harvesting mission, and there's a high conversion rate for that. Cool. So I can take that mission and then be like, all right, well, it's eggs. Let me see. This is it's got good conversion. We need somebody with Colton. You're perfect for that, bro. Get on in there.
She's morbidly obese. She can wait.
There. Let's get Colton. Let's get Luther. Anybody else? No, that's good. Cool. I can dispatch them. They're going to do that mission. They're going to pull in
it's a diet.
2,000 food reserves, and it's only going to cost me 1.3K out of the 14K I have. And so I can set up this whole thing, sending people out on different missions and different routes. Just looking at the journal, this really gives you an idea of like the world design and just how much stuff I've found in Hernand, So looking at House Celeste, this is mostly going to be bounties or like major quests like the Abandoned Factory.
I have not heard anybody say that you can marry or have sex with any of the NPCs, so it's kind of an L, guys. Not gonna lie.
Yes, I have to go back and get that. We're gonna toggle the map and we're gonna go grab that right now. Besides that, there's like the different houses that I've been working with. And a lot of this stuff, like you'll eventually have somebody that comes up to you and they tell you about it. They're like, oh, my lord would like to speak with you, which I'm a big fan.
Could you fucking people stop trying to fucking spell retardedness? You guys are literally, and then there's the mod. Yep, there's a new one. Add that one to the list. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Family games do that. But you can also just stumble onto things. Like that thing that we did right at the
Meanwhile, over on Kick. You hateful son of a bitch. Destroyed. Fucking destroyed. Meanwhile, Twitch. Fuck these retards for being fucking retarded.
Start of the video, I had like, oh, this is part of this faction's quest, and I'm just like, no, I'm gonna show up, I'm gonna kill it, and we're gonna make progress. On top of that, one of my favorite things to do in terms of the world design here has been because of the Abyss. Like if I'm trying,
so that's allowed? Are you kidding me? So let me get this straight. On Kick, a retardy party is banned for AI hate, And then the next fucking comment is Benjamin Netanyahu is a kick viewer, and that doesn't get fucking that's fucking insane, bro. What are we even talking about right now?
Trying to get somewhere. Like let me just say, for example, let's say like, oh, Sanctum of, let me find someone that doesn't have fast travel. Like this. Sanctum of Exaltation. I'm trying to go there. Cool. What have I done? Oh shit, cool. I left off at this spire. I'll fast travel there, and then I basically get to jump in there like John Helldiver coming in from the sky,
Yeah, Zolt,
crash
what up,
land,
brother?
start just beating the shit out of people. And the fact that I got to do it like coming in from the sky, that personally I think is really cool.
That's
but
cool.
so like there's just so much going on here with the world design, with giving you very high freedom and approach in terms of like just going around and exploring and finding stuff you want to do, and then, you know, different regions, and the regions, like, you know, you can see right now near the mini map, my stamina is like in a sweet spot right now. It's green, but like there's regions where it's super hot, there's regions when it's super cold, and those effects can affect your stamina. They can even affect your health in certain cases. And the game just has all this stuff going on that it really just kind of propels you to want to explore. And when it comes to world design, especially with exploration, I feel that is very, very hard to achieve.
It is extremely hard
The Witcher
to
3,
achieve.
The Witcher absolutely nailed it for me. Elden Ring. I loved exploring Elden Ring.
Yep.
Dragon's Dogma 2, another one. And I was just, I set out.
This dude's throwing marijuana or some
just
shit.
resubscribed for 22 months. Damn Baldy, you looking hot.
Yeah. First test is we find a dog that looks like Basil. Oh, I'm absolutely going to do that. Mods, could you please allow some of these messages? What is the cum map? Yeah, that needs to be allowed.
Just fucking vibe exploring that whole game. And I feel like a lot of more modern RPGs.
I'm just saying, that's what he typed in the chat, bro. What do you want?
Yeah, exactly. You know,
dude,
there were times when I was doing Jack that I actually felt retarded, like really retarded. I mean, I brushed my teeth retarded. I rode bus retarded.
Damn.
In a weird way, I had to sort of just free myself up to believe that it was okay to be stupid or dumb.
To be a moron.
Yeah.
To be moronical.
Exactly. To be a moron.
An imbecile.
Yeah.
Like the dumbest motherfucker that ever lived.
Okay, that's a little extreme.
When I was playing the character.
When you was a character.
Yeah, I mean, as Jack, definitely.
Yeah. Jack. Stupid ass Jack. Trying to come back from that.
In a weird way, it was almost like I had to sort of fool my mind into believing that it wasn't retarded. And
this is literally... This is too real for me, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
And by the end of the whole
Hey,
thing,
if
I was
you
like,
don't
wait a
have
minute.
a sub on Twitch, come over to Kick No Ad and you get to help Blue because they pay him per viewer.
Could you please not get me permabanned on Twitch for recommending people go to Kick, please? Thanks so much, fucking dipshit retard. Anyway.
You know, I flushed so much out, how am I gonna jumpstart it up again? It's just like...
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
You was farting in bathtubs and laughing your ass off. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Simple Jack thought he was smart. Or rather, didn't think he was retarded, so he can't afford to play retarded, being a smart actor. Playing a guy who ain't smart but thinks he is, that's tricky.
Tricky.
It's like working with Mercury. It's high science, man. It's art form.
Yeah.
You an artist.
That's what we do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hats off for going there. Especially knowing how the Academy is about that shit.
Wait. About what?
You're serious? You don't know? Everybody knows you never go full retard.
It's too real, dude. This is too close to home. It's
What do you
too
mean?
close to home.
Check it out. Dustin Hoffman, Rain Man, look retarded, act retarded. Not retarded. Count two picks, cheated cards. Autistic. Sure. Not retarded. You got Tom Hanks, Forrest Gump. Slow, yes, retarded maybe, braces on his legs, but he charmed the pants off next to him and won a ping pong competition. That ain't retarded. He was a goddamn war hero. Right. You know any retarded war heroes? You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
This is gonna get quoted to me for the rest of time. Every time I go into one of the bosses that took you guys 9 hours to fucking do, and it takes me even more than 2 fucking tries, you guys are gonna run me down. Like savages. Dude, we need a new emote. We need a new 6 out of 10. We need a new 6 out of 10 emote. Honestly, it might We just use the same emote, but just make it Crimson Desert.
They just don't nail that, you know? Like, thinking about...
Milla 1104 cheer Dex.
Is that a dog?
Hey Blutard, reminder to do the WWM boss before Crimson Desert comes out and steals you.
Okay, buddy.
You know, Ghost of Tsushima.
Everybody knows you don't go full Blue Squadron. All right, chill out, bro.
Example. I love Ghost of Tsushima. I love Ghost of Yotei. I think they're both very good games. But neither of them feel like I'm exploring based on vibes. I feel like I'm like, oh, I know this is going to be over here. I'm going to go do this. Or oh, this is over here. I'm going to go do this. Whereas
how in the fuck do these people have irrigation for like sprinklers? It's the fucking Dark Age. What?
Some of the best time I have had with this game.
Well, I guess they've got like Marnie and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, they got like Marnie and stuff.
I've been like, I'm going to get baked, and then I'm going to wander around the map in the mountains for 3 hours and see what I uncover.
I'm going to get baked and wander around in the mountains for 3 hours. Fuck, bro, that's Skyrim!
And every time I've done it, it's been
that's what I used to do.
Rewarding, and I think that is...
Except I didn't even have to get baked. That's just what I would just go do.
Very, very rare in a game these days. Moving on to talk about the story a little bit. I've been digging the story a lot. I don't know where the hell that fertilizer sprayer is. I cannot see it. I'm going back downstairs. But
Blue
the main story,
Square
obviously, I'm only up to
retard, I
chapter
love
10,
you.
And so
Okay.
far, the main story has been a big focus on getting our comrades together and kind of making our way back up north where we
So
you know,
is he growing crops like a farm right now? Did he design this?
unjustly kicked out of. And, you know, you start finding out there's like other forces that are
Did
in
he
play
do
behind
this?
the scenes. And it's like a little bit of a vengeance tale.
Guys, that's
a little
not
bit of a
weed.
revenge
Weed looks different than that. Weed looks, it's got 5 points. It's totally different. The leaves are not right at all.
vibe going on.
Just relax.
And then, you know, you start finding out, like I said, there's more than meets the eye. And just from talks with
You
people.
know? Fuck you. Guys, I don't do a whole lot of weed. All right. And you know that because I don't even say it right. Do I look like somebody that's done a lot of drugs in his life? Don't answer that.
Who are much farther than I am.
No, I don't. What are we even talking about? I've never been caught doing drugs. Okay. And therefore, there is no way that you could prove any of that.
Understanding is that it gets pretty crazy. You know, like I guess kind of in the Final Fantasy sense of like, you know, we're starting off catching
Also,
chickens and then by the end we're killing
biologists,
God. Like,
okay, botanists would know what plants look like. All right, I'm just saying.
That kind of
I have
crazy.
an exquisite, exquisite is not the right word. Extensive knowledge of plants, leaves, bark, trunks, bird calls, amphibian calls, reptiles, mammals, marsupials.
crazy. Obviously, I'm not there yet, so I don't want to talk about something that I haven't really experienced. But one of the big things that I have enjoyed about the story has been the writing on certain quests. And I think one that really stood out, I want to say it was like either chapter 3 or chapter 4, but I did this quest where I was like in a noble's mansion and you show up and the guy's like, you know, oh, he's been taken, he's running, please go find him. And I mean, this place looks like a massacre, but it also looks like a clue house, you know? Like there's like walls that are rotating and shit and puzzles, and I'm like, all right, well, you know, dude ain't gonna die anytime soon. Like there's some fucking exploration that I gotta do first.
Dude isn't gonna die anytime soon.
There's some stuff I gotta do here before we're gonna go rescuing anybody. And so I start exploring this house. As I'm exploring it, I'm finding like notes and shit from the kid that used to live there about how like his parents were crazy abusive and they like, you know, tried to banish him from the family and all this shit. And then you come find out that like the kid has come back to get revenge. And it's just this crazy.
Holy shit. Dude, they've got storylines where you literally get to kill Jeffrey Epstein. That's fucking awesome. As long as you explore. Otherwise, you end up like Donald Trump. So there's like the Donald Trump quest line where you actually help the bad guy. And then there's the other quest line, which ironically is not titled the U.S. Justice Department, where you actually kill them. All of them. It's a fantasy story, of course.
Fucking story that it was like if you remember the Bloody Baron quest line from The Witcher 3, it was like that moment for this game. Awesome. I was just like, damn, this quest is fucked up and it's good. loving every second of it. And part of the big reason I loved so much of it is because I spent the time to explore that house and really like learn everything about it.
I bet the mom's name is Bill Clinton.
But like I said, I could have just shown up and been like, okay, where'd the noble go? Cool, I'm gonna go after him. And then I would have fought the boss. I would have had no real context on who the boss
The maid is Prince Andrew.
was or anything. But because I opted to spend the time like fully exploring that
Make it
house,
realistic.
I got some cool goodies out of it. And then on top of that, I went into the boss fight with, you know, knowledge that was super valuable. And to me, that's like one of the best kinds
Dude, look
of
how cool
rewards.
that looks. Look how cool these mountains look.
Story is when, you know, you're spending the time to like really dig into the story and you're really trying to grasp as much as you can.
I don't see a
And then
crazy
the
amount of pop-in like they said in the
payoff hits and you're like,
optimization.
oh man, that's juicy. So overall, I've had a blast with the story so far. Obviously, can't attest to what the ending's going to be like, but I've been having a good time on the journey for sure. Talking about the graphics, I mean, brother,
Yeah,
do I
think
need
it
to
looks
even
great.
say anything? They fucking cooked with this game engine. I think this is one of the most beautiful looking open worlds at the scale it's at, especially like just in terms of raw size, man. This is up there with like fucking Skyrim, probably bigger even. This game is so goddamn big. And the fact that it still has the level of detail it does, it's honestly unbelievable to me.
Okay, how do I ask this? When you zoom in on, like, so I care a lot about macro, right? Like looking off in the distance, the game looks amazing. But I haven't seen a whole lot of micro. So like when you zoom in on something, say a woman's tits, do you see the pores on her skin? Like you do in BDO, because like in BDO you've got the same. I can do that in BDO. I'm gonna be honest. So like I can already do that in this game. So hold on, if I just go here, and I've got it. I just say because there's like you can literally see pores. You know what I mean? I can see hair growing on her tits. Their tits. It's very important to get the right pronoun right. Okay, so, and this is not the right outfit for this. Hold on, I've got good outfits. For this, you just draw on this, you know, just a little something, something. And then if you zoom in, and honestly, we're in a cave, so I'll just go ahead and do this. If you zoom in here, you see how you can see like the on her thigh here. Do you see like the little lines and stuff? You know, like her skin's like a little dry. You know what I mean? How is the micro? You know, in this game exactly. How good is the micro graphics, if you will?
I think that this is one of the best looking RPGs we've ever got. I know some people are like, well, it's not an RPG, it's an action adventure, whatever. I don't care. You know, oh my god, these fucking guys. Yeah, never mind. We're not fucking with them mid-review. These guys, I gotta lock in to fight them. You know, I don't want to get into pedantics over you know, whether it's an RPG or an action adventure. The point is, it's a big fucking adventure game.
Who gives a shit? Yeah.
I'm having a blast with it, and to that extent, the graphics are really, really nice. One thing that I really like a lot too is like the level of animation that we got going on here. Like the custom fucking kills where it's like, you know, headbutting that dude and breaking his face, and then, you know, like usually I feel like with this level of just stuff in the world, I feel like there's usually like a sacrifice somewhere. And the only real area that I think visually I have seen that sacrifice is like a little bit of like flipping between like a cape and a weapon. Which something like that doesn't even fucking faze me, you know? I'm like, oh no, my, you know, I can see my shield edge through my cape. Like, I don't give a shit about that, dude. That doesn't matter to me at all.
Steins with the brand new T1 sub. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. Or being safe. Safety first.
So yeah, graphics nailed it. Audio design.
How many of those do you have? Chat has never learned how many of those that I have. I put them out for brand new T1 subs, T2, and T3 subs too.
Knocked it out of the park there. I think
they've never exhausted my supply.
Really, really stood out to me. The combat sounds are beefy. Like combat sounds are just like you just flipped that dude on a shield and you heard the fucking thud of the body, the clang of the parry. The sound when like the mace is tearing through somebody, like all of that is
I like the mace.
fucking peak to me, dude.
Yeah.
The mace just sounds hefty, which is something I really like. But I mentioned it briefly, but the ambient audio design in this game.
Prime? I don't do it for Prime subs. T1 subs are... So, like, the difference... It's a Prime sub gets me, like, 75 cents. A T1 sub gets me, like, $5. It's like a massive difference there.
And I really want to stress that, like, we're talking, like, the songs
Not to
that are
say that I
playing
don't
while you
appreciate your Prime subs. Did you guys know you can subscribe free with Amazon Prime? Yeah, no ads. Amazon Prime's literally insane. Anyway.
Exploring the world and you're just out there vibing. Honestly, probably the best it's been since The Witcher 3. The soundtrack for this game is a fucking vibe.
There
And on
we
top of that, the
go! I told you. I was like, bro, could somebody please tell me about the soundtrack? Because it sounds amazing. All of the soundtracks I've heard have sounded amazing.
That they produced all this music.
That guy got
So, like, I
fucked.
could just listen to this shit if I wanted during, like, a Magic the Gathering stream or something and just fucking vibe. Like, oh, dude, yes. Because
Dude,
I
my
absolutely
new
love
background
when
sound.
we get a video game
Let's
soundtrack
go.
that is, like, peak vibe music. You know, like, Death Stranding is a
Why
good
the fuck did this just go into a cutscene? in the
I
middle
love
of the...
Death Stranding soundtrack, but sadly, most of it's copyrighted. So, like, it's great to listen to. And
Yeah, you got to be careful with Pearl Abyss too. Like sometimes I run into copyright issues on their music, but normally their game like they're not supposed to be copyrighted, but sometimes YouTube just like auto flags it. If you can test it, usually Pearl Abyss is pretty good about not copyrighting their own music.
I loved it while I was exploring, but
usually,
you know, I'm battling against copyright the entire fucking time. Whereas with this
game looks shit. That was a low-level rage bait, Tilyiko. I'm gonna need you to step that the fuck up. God, you're so fucking bad. Like, Jesus Christ. Could you please, like, just kick it up like 3-4 notches, bro?
none of this music's copyrighted, and I'm just like, that's fucking amazing. So yeah, audio design, they knocked it out of the fucking park. Length and price. I mean, what do I even got to say?
I
here?
think it's really
I'm
expensive.
well past 100 hours at this point. I'm probably gonna clock like fucking 200-300 hours into this game before I'm done with it. Yeah, you're gonna get your fucking money's worth. Now, obviously, till now,
too.
everything has been basically gold. So what's the catch, Cowboy? What about bugs and performance? Well, performance actually pretty good, I think. Hopping over to settings, we actually have performance tracked right here. So for reference, we are running 4K, DLSS 4.5L, quality, frame gen is on.
Okay.
Going over to graphics, everything is cranked to cinematic. So I said I want this shit to look as good as it possibly can.
Okay.
And all of that together is using up a little bit over 9 gigs of VRAM, and I am hovering between 75 and 80 FPS.
What does he have?
Now, I will say,
Wait, whoa, does anyone know what his graphics card is?
Reconstruction, if I put that on, I'm going to drop probably 15 to 20 frames. So I noticed that right at the start and was like, oh, you're not doing too hot. So I killed it. I'm not on, you know, there's not a new driver out for this yet. So
I have a 4090.
Playing on an older driver. This will probably get better with drivers, but ray reconstruction for now was probably the biggest performance hit. But like, dude, the fact that I'm sitting close to 80 FPS with everything cranked to cinematic on 4K, yeah, I think they cooked. That's the thing. I know. I mean, it happened with there was some game I played, and people were like, oh, you're only getting 80 FPS like for 4K and every fucking setting cranked as high as it'll go. Like, what do you mean?
I think my biggest problem with performance is you only get 80 FPS with really top of the line shit, but you paid fucking $4,500 for your graphics card. You know what I mean? And I'm really happy I bought my 4090 when it was only $2,200. Only $2,200. Now, my same graphics card used, I sell that shit for 2 times the price, bro.
Only 80.
And I'm like, if I had bought it for $4,500 and I was only getting 80 and 4K, I'd probably be upset too. But the technology, I don't think is really there yet for the 4K. Plus, I'm probably gonna do 1440p, and I don't think 4K is
Like, you know, a game like this, I don't need
maybe
fucking 120. I don't need 144. This isn't fucking Counter-Strike. As long as I can get above 60 FPS, and if I can get up to 70, 80, that's great. But staying into that range with every visual setting in the game ranked as high as it will go, yeah, I'm fucking happy with that.
That's fair.
So for console performance, Digital Foundry is supposed to be putting out metrics.
Yeah. Console, we're praying for you. Thoughts and prayers.
I already got 100 plus hours on PC. I'm sorry I'm not playing it on console. I'm not going to be reviewing it there. But on high MPC, this shit cooks. And you know what? If you have lower MPC, guess what? Steam has a refund policy. I can tell you right.
Low NPC? That's what the refund policy's there for. Good luck. I don't think he meant it like that, but holy shit, that came out wrong. That sounded so bad.
Now, the start of the game, the very start of the game, with like the fire.
Oh god. Have you seen this? What is this? Blue Sky profile. Jason Schneider. I've only played a few hours of the much hyped Crimson Desert, so wait on my opinion accordingly. But those few hours were so boring and soulless that I absolutely did not want to play anymore. Feels like a game designed for people who just want to consume content. Jason, do you mean like a video game? It's designed for a person that wants to play a video game? This is why the Blue Sky exists. I'm gonna be honest. It's so that this guy can exist in a hug box of people that won't literally teabag him and call him the F word repeatedly. You know what I mean? Which is exactly what we would do if he was on Twitter. I guarantee you tweet the same thing on Twitter, it's over. It's over. Does this guy even have a Twitter account? He's locked. Well, this guy, I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is the guy who looks like I should be getting my video game reviews from this guy. You know what I mean? This guy looks like he definitely fucks his right hand repeatedly for long periods of time, usually multiple times a day. These posts are protected. Shocked. Honestly, very shocked. I am super shocked. Look at this fucking shit on Blue Sky. After 115 hours, I understand your opinion and I politely disagree on Twitter. You fucking That's why Twitter's a better platform, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. You look like him? This guy has hair. How can I possibly look like this guy? What are you talking about? Join the conversation. Create an account. No, I don't think that I will. Thank you, though. Appreciate you.
In the raid and at nighttime, that was probably one of the hardest performance parts I encountered. So what I would suggest if you have a lower NPC is buy the game, tweak the settings to where you can get roughly 60 FPS through that opening sequence, that opening raid where the black bears attack. And if you're okay with how it looks at like 60, the rest of the game, you're going to be 80 plus FPS probably.
Okay, right on.
And that won't take you more than 2 hours, so you'll be within the Steam refund window. Now, bugs. Unfortunately, there were a lot of bugs, and the bugs are the biggest thing that holds this game back.
Okay.
You know, I think about games like Bethesda games. I think of like the Skyrims and whatnot, and how, you know, everyone's like, oh, the bugs are part of the charm. And I think in reality, it's more that just at games of that scale, I think bugs are just there.
60 with DLSS? No, he said he was getting like 100 or whatever, or 85 on full cinematic with DLSS enabled. With like what he's got like a 4070 or something.
You know, there's so much going on. Inevitably, there's going to be some bugs. And I will say, to the devs' credit, we have had a lot of folks from Pearl Abyss basically running comms back and forth. So like,
yeah, we watched a video earlier. Somebody did like a huge breakdown on the performance and stuff. It actually looked really good. And they compared it to Kingdom Come Deliverance. They said it was on par with Kingdom Come Deliverance. So if your computer could run Kingdom Come Deliverance, you'll be able to run Crimson Desert.
As people have been discovering bugs or running into stuff, they've been like, oh, here's a solution, or they've been patching it. I mean, I had one case where my save, basically, I respec'd while my inventory was full, and it resulted in core skills, like things like Axiom Force and Force Palm, becoming unlocked, or they were no longer available and they were unlearnable. And they were like, oh, that will be patched for launch. Give us your save. We're going to manually fix it, which was nice to see. But there's been a lot of different bugs. Like that area we just went to where I was looking for that fertilizer sprayer. When I was there trying to do that quest originally, it just wouldn't complete. I tried it like 3 separate times, and they were like, "Can you get a video of it?" And then I went back to record a video, and it just suddenly worked. So I was like, "All right, well."
That's fucking typical, as usual.
It worked this time. Here's the original recording. I don't know why it wasn't working then. Right now, even like
it's Roblivion or Robivlatko. It is a single player currently. And their plan is to ultimately make it multiplayer down the road, kind of like Grand Theft Auto, where you can like do cooperative stuff. And
this one, actually, let me teleport over here and show this. This one was...
But it is releasing as a single-player game.
Borderline game-breaking, and I brute forced my way past it. But there was this abyss tower that I started climbing. Got through the puzzle, got my reward for the puzzle. After that, fell down as I was trying to get to the next zone. And anytime I have come back, the puzzle elements have been inoperable. And what I mean by that is that this is a wind-based puzzle. And so while you're here, you're supposed to use wind currents to fly around, and the wind currents just weren't working. All the wind turbines were basically frozen. And this current abyss puzzle chain I'm on is what eventually leads to like fire and ice unlocked.
Okay.
And so until I got to the next section of the abyss, I would have been basically locked out of ever getting those. And you can see even now, it's still not on. So my ass had to get creative and do things like this.
Honestly, don't care then. Honestly, nice.
And you know, I've been playing the game long enough where I got pretty good at using all the traversal mechanics. And you know, I traversed over to there, and then over to there, and then I flew over to there, and then I climbed up the whole fucking thing to the very top. And then from the very top of it, I was able to fly my way across over to here. And since I had previously completed the puzzle, the sky gate was still open. So I was able to get to the sky gate and then proceed over here to the next.
I think it's funny that it's such an open world like game that even though it's buggy, you can still solve the puzzle with other game mechanics. You know, that's fun.
Yeah, over to the
it's not great to have bugs, obviously, but
paradise. But yeah, I mean, there's wind currents. There's
sounds like game dynamics. Okay, I'm not gonna go that far. Okay, but like I will say that there's a lot of bugs in BDO that this is a feature. It's a feature.
Those are completely missing. And then when you go inside, there's supposed to be more wind currents. I manually climbed up the inside, and then I hit an invisible wall at the top. Thankfully, they didn't think anybody would try and just brute force climb the outside, so there was no invisible wall, and I was able to just get past it and continue playing. But
true,
by all accounts, that's a hard lock right there.
So is
I would have never been able to finish this portion of the abyss. I would have never been able to, achieve the fire or the ice abilities and something like that. That really sucks. And so, I mean, in their defense, like as this stuff is being reported, they are working tirelessly to patch it. And obviously launch is right here, and I get it. It's a huge game. There's a ton of shit going on. But in terms of like just to real fast give like an accurate idea, like let me just run through like some of the bugs people have submitted.
I do not like this as a biologist. I don't like that the snow just like randomly stops like this. It should kind of like flow in a little bit, but that's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
So like
in fairness, if you're really far away, it is going to eventually create like what looks like a line. But when you get close to this, the snow should kind of peter out.
Translation issues. Some people, one of the final skills you're supposed to get where you can just like basically Superman punch, that's not unlocking for people. Certain knowledge alerts aren't clearing. Certain items.
This is done with Unreal Engine 5? No. This is Pearl Abyss's own engine. Black Desert is not built with Unreal Engine either. They developed their own engine for that game. That engine has been massively upgraded for Crimson Desert. And so it is not Unreal Engine 5.
We're missing for some people.
Oh, great. Dude, that was my thought, too.
Had the save bug. A couple other people ran into that. Somebody figured out how to bug the character out to get infinite stamina. Somebody ran into I ran into one where I forced myself out of bounds. I like super kicked through a puddle of water and then fell through the map. A character that has a shield throw, but it counts as a rapier, not a shield when it's throwing. Like there's another one. Found a large area under a certain village that shouldn't be accessible. So like there's a lot of shit going on that's like y'all probably needed more QA if we're being honest. But the crazy thing is like, I mean, as a whole.
Y'all probably needed more QA, and the devs answer, the Pearl Abyss developers' answer to that was QA. What's a QA one? Feedback? What is feedback?
Oh, the game runs fine.
Do you mean the paper shredder that we have in the office over there?
It's relatively bug free. Like, you know,
Right, buy more of those.
I'd say out of the 100+ hours I've played, you know, I've encountered quite a few bugs, and when they happen, like, yeah, they're annoying. But outside of the one that forced me to lose key abilities that they said they are patching, I haven't had any that were like a huge detrimental impact. And I do think that's worth noting. Is like, yeah, the bugs are super annoying, but there haven't been any that's like, oh shit, like I can't complete this main quest. Now that one I just encountered that I talked about, like being locked out of certain spells, yeah, that would have really fucking sucked, and I was pissed about that. But I was able to get past it. So it's like, you know, I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, what it comes down to is they really need to keep spending time.
God,
making
dude, this forest looks so good. Holy shit. This looks so fucking good. This is... Wait a minute. This is Trent Forest. This is fucking Trent.
Sure that the bugs get addressed, because there's more than I would typically like to see compared to like something.
Wait a minute.
You know, like stories. I just reviewed stories. Stories.
Those are
aren't
redwoods.
Bugs, I don't think. But you know, this is a very big game, so I understand. Sometimes there's going to be bugs, but you know, let's knock those the fuck out. Talking about controls a little bit, because this was something that was mentioned back near the start, and a lot of people were curious. You know, what's it going to be like?
Wow, this is really well done.
Launch, you know, your
the ecology
impression
of
the
this
controls
game
going to change.
is so good.
And
What the
I do
fuck?
think that I certainly adjusted to the controls more. So in general, like getting around the map and navigating and whatnot, you know, that's going to be a lot easier now, just because of how much more time I've spent. But there's still definitely some quirks. There's still quite a few quirks going on with the controls, and there's a couple things that I could talk about. So, like for example, that right there, that's supposed to just be a double tap X. I just mash that shit because sometimes it just doesn't fucking work. Another thing is occasionally, like so right now, as we're approaching the ledge, as we were approaching the ledge right there, you'll notice that we had the option to hit the left stick and cling. But like left stick can be used to cling, or it can be used to lean against something in a contextual context, but it's also used to tether. So like if I'm trying, and this happens a lot in the Abyss, if I'm like, okay, I just need to tether that tree. No, I don't want to fucking do that. I want to turn around. I'm trying to tether the tree. No, I'm going to do it again, you know? And it's like, okay, so what I need to do is like, I need to start the tether up, and then now that I've turned around, now I can see where I can tether. And,
Okay. No.
You know, you got to be aware of that contextual interaction. And it's one of those things where it's just...
BDO has so many fucking things like that. I'm going to be honest with you. It's like second nature to me now.
Always gets you in the moment where you're like, okay, right at the edge. Let me, like, oh no, wait, I'm going to cling. So I got to like, you know, I got to turn around, get my tether. Okay, now I can do it.
Yep.
I can do it. Great. So like little things like that are, they're fucky. You know, it is what it is.
What's that dog doing? So for those of you that weren't with us earlier when we watched the previous review, apparently with dogs and cats in this game, if you feed them and pet them and hold them and interact with them enough when you find one, they literally just become your pet. So it just follows you, and you can just have a pet.
I don't think if there's anything else I really didn't like.
Their food, you must be Chinese.
Oh, Yan. Yeah, I'm gonna take a moment to talk about his ass. Bro, there's one character, and he's one of the guys that's like one of the good guys. I fucking hate him so much. I hate Yan so much. I think he's an obnoxious character. And he constantly says a... So there's a specific word that we're not allowed to say on YouTube that people really like saying in the UK and even in Australia.
Wait. Oh, what? No way.
He constantly...
Whoa.
I think he's an obnoxious character. And he constantly says a... So there's a specific word that we're not allowed to say on YouTube that people really like saying in the UK and even in Australia. It begins with a C, and it rhymes with hunt.
Guys, I love bunting. Bunting is my favorite. Yeah, that's what, of course, what he's talking about. I love bunting. I love bunts. You know, when you're watching a baseball game, who doesn't like a good bunt? You know what I mean? Especially in female baseball games. You know, some of them, those are the best bunters I've ever seen in my life. Amazing bunts in those baseball games.
And it's like dude's favorite word.
Sometimes dudes bunt. Sometimes a dude's just a bunt.
Hate him because every time he shows up, I'm like, wow, this video is getting demonetized. Which it doesn't impact my review score, but I mean, even outside of his excessive profanity, he's like always drunk and picking fights with people. I really don't like him as a character.
I love it. I think the profanity's great. As somebody that myself cusses like a sailor.
But I guess that's kind of a testament to the writing of him, you know? A lot of people hated Joffrey, which is a sign of good writing.
Fucking true. In fact, people hated Joffrey so much that he literally quit acting after it because he got so much hate for being Joffrey and did such a good fucking job that people came after him IRL and like threatened to kill him and stuff.
When you have a character that people like really hate. But all in all, so what are my final thoughts here? Honestly, this game is very close to being a like generational experience game. The breadth of content being offered here is frankly unmatched outside of like maybe Baldur's Gate 3. There's so much to do. There's so much to discover. And by and large, it is a polished
Can you dig holes and plant seeds in this game? Yeah, so you could apparently make your own like massive farm if you want to, and then you can have slaves work on that farm.
Experience.
That's what I've heard.
The biggest thing I think holding it back.
I don't know about digging and planting seeds exactly, but my assumption is that you can probably farm
those bugs, because while they didn't have a huge impact.
Did you talk about mouse and keyboard controls? Yes. So so did the previous guy. So there's mouse and keyboard and there's the console controller. And the previous guy said he liked playing it on mouse and keyboard. And then I think he said he's talking about tapping X and stuff. I'm not sure if he's playing on a controller or not. It looks like he's playing on a controller because he's got a D-pad down here. And he has not had any complaints really with the controller, other than sometimes he has to spam one button or another. So my guess is that the control, it works just as well on controller as it does on mouse and keyboard. I'm going to play on mouse and keyboard because that's what I'm used to playing BDO and stuff. Also, I can control the live stream production with a mouse and keyboard much more well.
On the experience, there were enough of them to give me pause.
Can you have diggers? Honestly, I love diggers. I think that diggers should be an active aspect of just about every game. Diggers are some of my favorite NPCs overall. You know, sometimes you got to feed them. In BDO, we feed some of our diggers grilled chicken.
Where I was like, okay, it's major. You know, it is. There are a lot of them that I've been running into, or like quests where I'd show up.
You know what's really funny is that nothing I just said was a lie. You feed them grilled bird meat in a video.
To a quest, and I'm like, something's not happening, and I'd reload the save, and the quest would suddenly work. Or I'd go to do an abyss puzzle, and there'd be like an element that I couldn't interact with, and then I'd reload the puzzle, and suddenly.
Guys, we gotta stop saying it. It's scary because I'm like digging. You know, you gotta be careful with the word. You gotta really enunciate it, otherwise people are gonna pull it out of context. You know.
Interact with. There were far more instances of that than I would have liked, and I think that's the biggest thing that holds this back.
Whoa. What was that? Say it again.
Interact with, and then I'd reload the puzzle and suddenly interact with. There were far more instances of that than I would have liked. Okay. And I think that's the biggest thing that holds this back from, frankly, what could be game of the year. So as it stands now, my final verdict, my final recommendation, I would say this is a 9 out of 10, but it's a tentative 10 out of 10, because if the devs keep cooking and knocking out the bugs the way that they, like I said, they've been extremely responsive in the review server with like making changes and making updates. Like even pre-launch, a lot of people are like, yo, like we're running out of inventory space. We're all doing quests. There's not enough inventory space. And then you're like, yeah, we've heard that from our testers as well. They just straight gave everyone like 30 extra inventory slots. And they're like, we're going to
Bro, did we just take all of the developers that have fucking ears from Black Desert Development and just put them on the fucking Crimson Desert team? Who the fuck are these people? What do you mean they're listening to fucking feedback? What?
inventory at launch. People mention how like we don't have We don't have chests. You know, like I have 159 out of 167 is already free. And a big part of it is like all of my alchemy shit, all my blacksmithing shit, you know, all of my cooking ingredients.
7
This
years
is all,
we suffered. So true.
all contextual use. I'm not just going to cook at all times. I'm going to cook before I set out on the adventure. I'm going to smith when I'm looking to upgrade weapons. When I'm looking to do alchemy, I'm going to do alchemy. I don't need to carry all this shit on my person. And so they were like, you know, this is a good point. We are going to be adding something post-launch that you can put in the house and have a chest to store stuff in. And
I can't imagine what they would be. Wow, what's that? Really? Maybe we'll call it a container. Maybe you can access your town storage from your residence. Something in there.
And
yeah, is it maybe we have it cost some sort of in-game currency that maybe you get over time for doing, say, quests? It's a novel idea.
you know, that's a very high level of responsiveness that I don't think we see all that much. So if the devs
that'll be $100.
keep up the same kind of vigor that they have going right now.
What'd you just call me? Just kidding.
Honestly, I think this will probably end up being game of the year. For people that want that fantasy vibe, you know, where you're going all over the world, you're doing whatever the fuck you want. You're summoning dragons and mechs and drop kicking people and beating them up with swords. Like, this is our GTA. This is.
Does this game have CP? Okay, guys, you have to be really careful about using the letters C and the letter P to abbreviate for contribution points, especially since we're going to have a bunch of new chatters in here, like in the near future, who are brand new to, like, you know, that they have never played BDO before, so they don't know why my chat is saying, you need more CP, you need more CP, Blue, you don't have enough CP. Like, guys, like, Jesus Christ, they're going to think I'm Macari. Like, does every BDO streamer that comes from BDO, is that they're the CP? That's how they are, right? Like, guys, we gotta chill out, okay?
It's the GTA for fantasy gamers, you know. Ball and
yes, that's what I wanted to describe it as. GTA for fantasy gamers.
They get GTA. Everyone else, we get this, and it just needs a little.
Can I bomb Iran in Crimson Desert? No, but you can kill pedophiles. He talked specifically about a quest in a mansion, and I'm not going to spoil too much of it, but he tells you, you need to go get my kid back, blah, 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 blah. Like, this guy kidnapped this kid, whatever. And before going to go get the kid, he starts reading around the house and, like, exploring the house. Come to find out, the kid is abused. Like, badly abused, right? And then you're like, oh, I see what's going on here. So you have a choice, right? You have a choice. You can kill all of the pedophiles, or you can do quest line A, which is cover it all up and help the pedophiles. It's your decision.
A little more love from the devs, and it's going to go down as one of the greatest fucking games that's ever been made. So that's going to wrap things up here for me. I want to get back to solving the Abyss puzzle I was on. Damn, 45 fucking minutes. The first draft at this video took like an hour and 6. There's just a lot to talk about. It's a big game. But I'm going to close this one out. Let's Play series is currently at 62 parts and obviously not done. But yeah, that'll start tomorrow. Thanks for coming by, and I'll catch y'all later.
Dude, I'm going to be going crazy on this fucking game. This review is amazing, by the way. No wonder this guy has 1.5 million subscribers, bro. This guy's a goat. Anyway, he's the one that talked about that fucking quest. So, like, I believe him. I'd be going straight to the house. I said, oh, okay. We're about to kill me some pedophiles, bro. That's what's about to happen. We're going to go hunting. Crimson Desert before you buy. Crimson Desert amazed me. Crimson Desert review, amazing, but not without problems. Buy, wait for sale, deep touch. Okay. There's this fucking retard. This is like the 150th time I've seen this motherfucker use the exact same title. I'm not dude, it's either this fucking title for a game that he's playing, or it's saying it's so over for some Iran shit every single fucking time. Every single fucking I have it's over fatigue. Okay, we'll look at the. This is 150 hours, if you believe that.
After what feels like forever, Crimson Desert is finally here. And the big question is it actually good? Does it play like it looks? And is the game fun? Well, first up, a big thank you to Pearl Abyss for providing us. Does it play like it looks? And is the game fun? Well,
Are you guys seeing this shit right here? Are you? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Chat's already spamming it. Fortunately, I happen to have a copy of the rarest skin in Black Desert Online, okay? I'm just gonna say it is the rarest skin. I have it because I'm a goat, okay? And the reason it's the rarest skin is because it looks like absolute dog shit, and nobody bought it, okay? And then it... Okay, you seeing this? This is the Bugatti skin in BDO. And I know what a lot of you are thinking, why did they do a collaboration with Bugatti? Because believe it or not, there's a lot of Black Desert players that definitely have enough money and know what a fucking Bugatti is. You can't even hide the helmet on this skin, by the way. You can't hide the helmet. Look. You cannot hide the helmet. It's like the craziest product placement ever. Look. Okay? But you can... Boom. Fucking gamer mode right here. You see this shit? Crazy work. Now, that being said, look at this. Look, I'm just saying. Look. One of my complaints earlier when they were showcasing the game was that the skins look like dog shit. Okay? I'm just saying. I think... And these are for people that have played the game for over 100 hours. That's what you look like after 100 hours? Bro, I want to look better than that. I don't know about you guys. I expect to be looking better than that after 100 fucking hours. I think that the armor in the game needs to be toned the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, first up, a big thank you to Pearl Abyss.
Twitch drops blue. I'm aware, but every outfit I've seen people wear, aside from this antler one, which is pretty cool.
For providing us with early review access. It's been pretty surreal, to be honest, because we've been covering this game on the channel for over 6 years.
Also, why is everybody playing the male character? Did literally everybody choose the male character? Am I the only person who's not sexist and wants to be inclusive of women and play the... I want to play the hot girl. That's what I want to do.
All the way back to its initial reveal. So finally getting hands-on time with the finished game has been a long time coming. And when I say hands-on time, I mean a lot of time. There's no character select? There is. You can choose between 3 different characters. At least that's what they confirmed. Game is massive.
It's possible that their version of the game, like the pre-release game, didn't let them choose.
We saw a lot of other reviewers saying they weren't sure if they could finish it before the embargo, so me and 2-6 basically split.
But there's like a ton of gameplay of the female character.
Down the middle. I took a slower approach, more like perhaps you will play the game. Exploring the world, doing side content, really getting a feel for its systems and how it plays. Meanwhile, 2-6 went into full...
What the fuck?
Doing side content, really getting a...
That dude bumped him. He said, get the... You motherfucker. You fucking bumped me. Motherfucker. Boom.
The main story.
Boom. He starts beating the shit out of that motherfucker. Oh my god. It's like GTA for the character switching? Okay, well, if that's the case, that's a little different.
Everything into the end game, how the story progresses, the pacing, and all that kind of stuff. So between the two of us, we have a really solid understanding of the game from both sides. And a big shout out to 2-6 as well, because finishing this took multiple 16-hour days. This game is no joke. Also, just for you, there are no story spoilers in this video. We'll be using early gameplay and trailers, so...
That's okay, because evidently the story sucks. Which comes to a surprise to literally nobody that's played BDO.
When you jump in fresh, you'll experience things for yourself without a worry here. We'll start with what Crimson Desert actually is for anyone that's unsure or hasn't been following along. At its core, it's an open-world action-adventure RPG. It's on PC and consoles, and honestly, just calling it this doesn't really do it justice. This is one of those games that is pulling in inspiration from...
I know nothing about this game, but it does look bad. What do you mean it look? What about this game looks bad to you? What?
They talked about it in one of the official videos, man, as main story. The other two are side story only.
Do you main High Guard? Is that the game that you play regularly? Is that your definition
everywhere,
of a good game?
but somehow ends up feeling like its own unique thing. The easiest way I could describe it is to imagine elements of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and Breath of the Wild, with The Witcher and Assassin's Creed, and a bit of chaotic GTA energy, but in a fantasy setting, sprinkled on top.
Yeet!
Yes, I know this.
This is your cart? This is my cart.
Sounds crazy, like what the heck even is that? But that's what this game is. This game constantly throws in new systems, mechanics, and ideas at you. Even
Our
after
cart.
you played 20, 30, 40 hours,
Nah,
you're still
not our.
discovering something
This
you
isn't
didn't
communism.
even realize was possible.
This is my
and while
cart.
that is exciting, it can be overwhelming at times, especially early on.
Okay.
Now, let's talk about the story, because when it comes to this, it mainly focuses on reuniting the Greymanes early on. This actually ends up giving you a pretty touching narrative with some genuinely emotional moments. But as you
Okay, so he kind of likes the story. Everybody else so far, or at least one other guy, has said that the story's not great.
progress, it sort of expands the story.
Actually, two people said it's not great, but one of them is an IGN bot and is retarded. Although I don't know why I had to specify that.
To a much larger world threat, bringing in more magical elements and even some unexpected technology. Plus, one thing that stands out in the game has got to be the voice acting. It's one of those things where people are either going to love it or hate it, but personally, we really liked it. The dialogue often feels quite raw and unfiltered. There's a lot of swearing in it. It's very grounded, and honestly, as a Brit, some of the banter just felt natural.
Apparently, people call you, they talk about bunting a lot, guys. They love calling people bunts. Bunts? There's a lot of bunts in this game.
Now, that said, at the very start, it can feel a bit over the top, but the more you play, the more it actually fits in with the world when you
What
get
the
a better
fuck?
picture of everything. Now, compared to our preview that you may have seen, where the story did feel a little disjointed, the full release version is definitely more coherent. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but it is good. And interestingly, some of the smaller and quieter moments actually hit harder than some of the big spectacle scenes. That said, there are still some amazing set pieces like castle sieges that will absolutely stick with you afterwards. Now, while the story is obviously an important aspect of a single-player game, this game is very much a game that you will probably be playing for the gameplay, the exploration, and the discovery that is everywhere. The story does support this, but it's not the main reason that you really get that itch to come back. There are some
Okay, yeah, so the story fucking sucks, okay? I'm just gonna... Guys, he's being nice about it, okay? That sounds like the story sucks, okay? That's exactly how I explain it when I'm trying to con people into playing BDO, okay? I say the exact same thing. Like, how's the main story of BDO? Actually, not bad at all. But I think that you're really going to like the combat more than that. I think that you're going to like, you know, killing the mobs and stuff, the gameplay, the meat and bones of it. That's how you fuck it. That's how scammers talk, okay? That's how we get into it, you know?
Drawbacks, though, nothing is really perfect. And part of that is the fact that the story does constantly use this specific helmet that kind of gives you a flashback system to go back to people's memories in a particular area to explain what's going on or what happened. And while that's alright the first few times, it would be nice if these were proper fleshed out cutscenes and were a bit more involved. On top of that, some quest objectives can...
PA does not do well with the whole cutscene thing. Although they don't do like realistic cutscenes, it's like in-game graphics cutscenes, which is a mixed bag. Some people really like that. I would rather have like a Blizzard cinematic, you know, or like a Riot Games style cinematic where you have like the realistic like look and everything, right? The way the devs feel for Pearl Abyss is they feel like it breaks immersion to do that, and so they use the graphics of the game. So some people like that, some people don't.
Be very vague. If you like Elden Ring's style of absolute minimal guidance, then you might...
That's true, Chad. I have not seen very many lewd women in this game. It is concerning.
Enjoy that, but if you prefer a bit more direction and being told what to do, it can be frustrating. But honestly, because we really like Elden Ring, we didn't really mind it too much. Now, in terms of the length of the game, 2.6's more story-focused playthrough came in at around 90 hours. And one of the wild things is
90 hours to do the fucking main story, which, by the way, does not line up with the IGN person who literally said that they were, you know, doing the main story at 110 hours and still weren't done with it yet. Of course, that guy's fucking retarded.
That even after finishing the game, we are still discovering entirely new areas, even a brand new city, and more. There's stuff in the launch trailer that you may have seen here.
I don't know, System. You should get it.
Which we haven't even experienced after beating the story, so it's kind of insane by just how
Yeah, see, this is the character that I want to play. They have the correct thigh dimensions that I am looking for in a character in a video game. This right here is ideally what I would be playing.
Side content and awesome things there are outside of the main narrative and the main story bosses. Now, let's talk about the gameplay, because this is where the game really
Wait, this character also has the right thigh dimension, but that character might have a penis too.
Shines. Combat is honestly one of the strongest aspects here. Everything you've seen in the trailers is real. You've got these crazy combos, these wrestling style moves, a big skill tree where each node has multiple upgrade options that unlock new moves and abilities, and all that good stuff. It just is very satisfying.
The fuck?
But what keeps it fresh is the fact that you can switch characters, and they each have their own playstyle, different weapons, their own skill tree and gear. So even after playing dozens and dozens of hours, you'll
Wait, that's a ranger move right there, by the way?
still learning new things.
That was not a ranger move. That was from Naraka Blade Point. That's the legendary Soul Jade in Naraka Blade Point.
It's not perfect though. For example,
for the knife.
Each character has their own skill tree to learn and
Kuno grab. True. My bad.
Unlock. If you do like playing the different characters, you have to have all of their equipment in your inventory and switch things in out, and it's just not as streamlined as it could be. Also, we were told in the preview that skills would transfer between characters, but in our experience from playing the game, that doesn't seem to be the case. So it feels like you're always chasing after skill points. Now let's touch on puzzles, because this is also a big part of the experience. Some of them are genuinely great and are really rewarding to figure out, especially if you enjoy that sense of discovery and doing things on your own. But others can be very frustrating, especially when they're completely unguided and you're just hard stuck. So that aspect of the game will come down to what type of player you are. But then there's just the sheer amount of things you can do in this game. You can take on bounties where you literally hunt someone down.
Why is Bianca in every fucking trailer? Bianca is getting run down like a fucking dog and just punched repeatedly, bro.
In this game.
Like every time I see Bianca, she be running for her fucking life, bro. For real, for real.
Down,
I'll be honest, I thought that was fucking an Iranian leader right there. She be running.
Beat them up, hog tie them, chuck them on your horse, and take them all the way back to prison. Then you can just help villagers, dynamic events out in the world where you can free people that are being attacked by bandits.
Who the hell is Bianca? I don't know. It's some random NPC. It's a woman that you beat the shit out of, evidently.
Or just go full chaos and steal things, pickpocket people, rob wagons to sell, even steal people's livestock to sell. The freedom here is honest.
This is your goat. This is our goat. Communism. But also, really, it's just my goat.
Incredible. The gear system also goes pretty deep.
I'm gonna take this. Thank you.
Armor, weapons, upgrades, consumables.
Honestly, this is like a do something about it situation. If this guy fucking walks onto your farm, all chatted up with all his fucking gear on and stuff, what the fuck are you gonna do about it, bro?
Socketable, abyss cores, and more. But early on, the gear progression.
Fucking neighbor. Look at the neighbor. Look at this neighbor. Watch this guy.
Consumables, socketable.
Oh damn, man, that sucks, bro. I'm not gonna do anything about it, but
abyss
man,
and more.
that's unfortunate.
But early on, the gear progression does feel very underwhelming. Most items you get early feel like side grades.
Yo, who's that? Looking emote.
Upgrades, and it's not really until later in the game that you start finding genuinely exciting
It's one of those Concord characters.
Also, the controls are something that takes some time to get used to. The game does a good job at gradually teaching you all of the things you can do, but there's a lot going on, and a lot of it requires multiple button combinations and inputs, especially on controller.
Dude, that looks sick.
So it can be a bit tricky trying to figure it all out, but once it clicks, it feels really good, and it's the same for mouse and keyboard. I think the game actually plays better on mouse and keyboard, but it's a very strange setup and layout to learn. So again, it takes a while to learn, and then when it clicks, you're all good. Now, I know a lot of people are excited about riding the dragon. And honestly, this part of the game is a bit of a mixed bag. When it works, it's awesome. But actually getting on the dragon can be weirdly clunky, and you often need to use a workaround to mount it, which is quite annoying. On the flip side, the mech sections of the game actually work really well, so that was pretty fun. As for the bosses, however, there's a huge variety in them, and they can be...
I can't unsee the Bugatti outfit. I'm not gonna lie.
Seriously challenging. We actually enjoyed this, but they can feel a bit unbalanced at times. Some moments felt borderline unfair in those boss fights, especially in our review build, where you could get revived and instantly just killed again. This, however, is getting patched in the day 1 patch, so pretty good for you guys. Again, some bosses were incredible and felt incredible, and others just not so much. It was very inconsistent, and interestingly, we actually found some of the earlier bosses were harder than the later ones, so the pacing was a bit weird with them too. Now let's talk about the world, because this is where Crimson Desert also stands out. It is massive, like
Please tell me you can name the dog, bro. Please tell me you can name your dog.
Genuinely overwhelming in its scale. It's also packed with things to do. Quests, secrets, vendors, enemies, wildlife, resources, it just keeps going as you explore. Now, as you know, 2.6 mostly focused on finishing the story, and well, he only uncovered about 60% of the map. Meanwhile, I've been taking my time, and I haven't even cleared the first few regions properly. It's just...
That's the reason I say that is because the last review we saw, it was Brown Dog, and I was like, oh, fuck. Can you not name the dog? Fuck.
So big. It's easily one of the most impressive open worlds we've played in, and it just looks great too. The world also feels alive. There's dynamic weather, day-night cycles, NPCs walking around, they react to you. You can go into almost any building in the game. The level of immersion is genuinely impressive. Traversal is also varied. You can ride your horse, you can run around, there's other mounts, you can fast travel, there are sky islands to go up to and run off and glide, you can climb up cliffs. There's even things like hot air balloons if you unlock them. It is one of those game worlds where everything just surprises you. On top of that, there's interactions with all kinds of things in the environment. You can set things on fire, punch trees over, launch yourself into the air, swing around. It's just chaos in the best way once you really get to grips with all of the systems going on here. This is a type of game world that you could easily lose hundreds of hours in and still want to go back for more. Now let's touch on the technical side of things, because we played on PC and overall the performance was solid. I will put our PC specs down below, and I did play on 2 different resolutions, 2K and 4K. At 2K, I was always comfortably above 60 frames per second. And at 4K, it held up pretty well too. I was never really lower than 50 frames.
Where the fuck is his spec? Did he put it in the comments? Oh. AMD Ryzen 9 9950 3D, and he had a RTX 4080. This is the 4080. Okay, now give us the thing.
2K and 4K. At 2K, I was always comfortably above 60 frames per second. And at 4K, it held up pretty well too. I was never really lower than 50 frames, often 60 or higher. If you're curious about console performance, well, we didn't get console codes. But the PlayStation Japan channel has uploaded a video with console gameplay in it, and I thought it looked pretty good on there too, to be honest. That said, we did experience a...
Again, console gamers, we're praying for you. And just like the last reviewer said, if you have like a low-end PC, well, that's what Steam refunds are for.
Few crashes, which, while annoying, considering the fact that we've got well over 100 hours into the game, it wasn't too bad. And the day 1 patch also addresses that these things should be fixed, so we'll have to wait and see. But visually, the game looks incredible, especially on the higher end settings with things like path tracing. The difference is night and day. It's just a game that looks really good. The main issue, though, is bugs. Individually, a lot of the bugs in the game are small, but there are a lot of them and they add up. Some of them are minor things, other things are a bit more serious, like quest bugs that block progression, and it makes it feel like the game could have used a bit more time in the oven to polish these things, especially in the second half of the game, where it almost feels like the game is...
Nice jump, retard.
...degrading a bit as you get near the finish line. A lot of bugs are addressed in the day 1 patch, but as said, the further in the game you get, the more sort of things pop up that start to niggle at you. Music-wise,
What did you
though,
just
it's
say?
great. There's a lot of Witcher-like music, especially during
Wiggle?
the boss fights
Okay.
when everything
I
ramps
thought-
up.
that's what I thought he
It
said.
really elevates the atmosphere, so I am a big fan of the music in this one too. So overall, where does this leave us at? Well, Crimson Desert is an incredible game. It's massive, it's ambitious, and it does things that genuinely feel new and exciting. This is honestly the kind of game that people are going to be playing for months. But at the same time, it can be a bit rough around the edges. There are a lot...
Chat. So this launches tomorrow. People play it for months. Well, obviously Heidel Castle, by the way. That being said, they play it for months. This is the exact outline of Heidel. I've been to the IRL Heidel, like in France. I've been there, in southern France. This is exactly how the road. This is exactly how it looks. And then there's a path down here, and then it snakes back this way. It's extremely vertical. Extremely vertical. Bro, getting up here, there's like a 1,000-foot elevation gain. It's literally insane.
Of smaller issues, but there's a lot of...
Hear me out. Game releases tomorrow. They have months of content. Right as they're running out of content, Pearl Abyss comes out with the Heidelball for BDO. BDO goes huge. Thoughts?
them, and they do add up. Basically, in one moment, you'll be having an amazing time and thinking this is
Just
one
saying.
of the best games you've ever played. And then in the next moment, you're going to be completely frustrated with something.
All the BDO towns are based on actual towns? Not necessarily, but Heidel is.
That pops up.
Heidel is almost identical to the city in France. I've been there. I have footage of the whole thing.
So it's got a little bit of a weird mix of absolute love and frustration. Now, while this might be a more minor issue for some people, some of the different systems and mechanics in the game are actually locked behind certain side content and quest lines. This can make the pacing...
Their Calpheon is modeled after a lot of different cities in like Florence or Italy. Florence is one of them.
Feel a bit off, and the gear progression does take a while to get used to. And as said before, some puzzles can just hard stop your progress until you figure them out. But despite all of that, you're going to have that itch to keep on playing, because underneath those issues, there's a genuinely fantastic game here. Honestly, it's exceeded our expectations in terms of its scale, its depth, and just how much you can do and have fun. But it does feel like it needed a little bit more polish. And on that point, if you compare it to other games like ones we've reviewed here on the channel, like Dragon's Dogma 2 or Monster Hunter Wilds more recently, they both launched with major issues, which we expressed in our review. And that was initially met with criticism until the game came out and people got to try it and see that yes, those things were in the game and were a problem. In Dragon's Dogma 2, this came down to the actual difficulty and the pacing of the story, as well as the lack of enemy variety, which were things we commented on. In Monster Hunter Wilds, it came down to the performance issues, as well as the streamlining being overdone.
My biggest problem with Wilds and Monster Hunter in general, I'm a huge fan of those series, by the way. I absolutely love those fucking games as a biology nut, you know. But, like, the controls in Monster Hunter are terrible. Like, the how you control your characters, especially for, like, mouse and keyboard, it's just awful. It's literally the worst. 1 out of 10. Like, terrible controls. They're not intuitive at all. It's miserable. Also, the optimization was kind of an L, but...
And the general...
I didn't really experience that a crazy amount, because, yeah, I've got a good PC.
Lack of difficulty in that as well. Luckily for Monster Hunter Wilds, those issues have since been fixed, but it did launch like that. And then if you look at this game, while it does have the various issues we've commented on, the overall experience isn't as impacted by them as other games that had launch struggles. So we actually think even...
That's the character I want to play. Right there. Her.
Casuals to hardcore players will really enjoy this one.
Also her.
Despite the multitude of those lesser nitpicking issues. So we do have to say, yes, the game is extremely overhyped online. But honestly, from everything we've experienced, the full completed story, exploring the world, doing side things, uncovering secrets and puzzles and everything else, it actually lives up to it. And that's because at the core of this game, the majority of it is just spectacular. And hey, I'm sure all of our minor nitpicks can be easily fixed with patches because they're not core major things in the game. But what do you guys think? Are you going to be
does every scene of the wind blowing through the trees look like the wind is 60 miles per hour kind of insane?
Fuck you! Maybe there's a hurricane rolling through, and that the world lives in a perpetual hurricane kind of state, like the red spot in Jupiter or whatever.
Picking up Crimson Desert, do tell us down below and subscribe because we will have more coming your way soon on Crimson Desert. So lock in down below and I'll see you in the next one. Here at Arix Gaming, we're two friends who love to play games. You have me, Paradise, as well as 26.
Well, guys, they're all saying the same fucking thing. It lives up to the hype. Jupiter or whatever. So much for being a spaceologist. I was an astronomy teacher, but I kind of like low-key forgot for a moment where the fucking red, that big bluish black thing up there in the sky. You know, where the red dot actually was. Mm-hmm. Uranus? Okay. I don't know what I expected. Well, now I gotta look it up. It is Jupiter. Fuck you. I did get it right. What the fuck? Bro, you guys are giving me a hard time? It is Jupiter. God damn it. I knew it. I taught this subject. Why the fuck am I not more confident in myself? Did y'all just hear a horse run by or some shit? Oh, BDO's open. Holy fuck. Dude. Scared the shit out. Oh my, what the fuck? How's IGN doing? It's on track for one of the worst liked videos in the history of the channel, so that's great. He said he wouldn't recommend it to friends, and it might get a 6. They spent the entire video shit-talking the game. The whole thing. Everything. F Extra Life. Crimson Desert Review. Game of the Year or not?
In this Crimson Desert review, we'll be taking an in-depth look at what
This guy is really controversial. Because he basically fucking view-botted the shit out of his channel for years. Not him, please? Okay, fine. We can watch somebody else's. He is kind of a scumbag. I'll be honest. I don't like him very much. Not without problems. Okay, let's see this.
Crimson Desert is a special game. You probably think you have an idea of how much content there is in this world, but whatever you think, you are wrong. For example, you can easily spend 50 hours in the first area alone before you move on to the 4 others.
I'm curious what I'm going to have to do as a content creator. How do you even attack this game? It's got so much content. Do you focus on the main story? Do you go around exploring shit? Like, what do you do? You know what I mean? Like, how do you keep people engaged with it? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Other regions.
I'm pretty good at keeping people entertained for long periods of time.
I really have that feeling of a next-gen
especially on
game
gameplay
these
throughs.
days, where you put the controller down just to take it all in because you cannot believe what you're seeing. Well, Crimson Desert is that type of game. It's so much fun to get lost in this world that you're willing to put up with its many flaws. I like to compare it to a really good TV.
That's true. F Extra Life has terrible guides on basically everything and does spread misinformation. That is also 100% true. I don't like Black Desert because the feet models aren't good at...
Tekken Zion just resubscribed for 2 months. Hi Blue, just
Dude.
there a chance that I get the pre-order rewards on Crimson Desert Steam to my BDO web account? I don't have BDO on Steam.
My
Big sad
brother
to ya.
in Christ. Because the feet models aren't goodable. Do you mean just good? Or he missed... These are my people. I know what he means. Google tried to autocorrect it. I added goon as a word to my phone's dictionary so that it wouldn't autocorrect. That's how based I am, okay?
show with amazing final episodes, but some mediocre middle parts that you have to sit through.
Never would have guessed. Okay. I'm gonna tell this story again because I I knew that I've told this story once before. So, not too long ago, I was looking at fan art of Evelyn online because I'm a fan of her fan art, if you will. And I found some really, really good fan art of Evelyn. And the person had a Patreon. So I was like, all right, bet. Sweet. So I go to the Patreon and I'm like, hey, can I pay you to make more fan art of Evelyn? Because I'm a fan of Evelyn. And he's like, yeah, absolutely, man. Just PayPal me X amount of dollars. I was like, all right, sweet. So I PayPal him. And the next message that I get from him is, wait, are you like the real Blue Squadron? Like the guy that makes the videos on BDO? Dude, because I watch your videos like every day. Dude, I'm literally I'm under a fake alias because nobody buys fan art. Nobody buys fan art under their real fucking name, right? So I'm like, they have no idea who the fuck I am. But when I PayPal'd him, it used the Blue Squadron PayPal account, and it fucking fuck. And then he goes, don't worry, man. Your secret's safe with me. I'm like, secret? Motherfucker, this is the most on brand shit that my community. Yep, that's our streamer. Like, what do you mean? This is exactly what they would expect me to be fucking doing. And the worst part is he follows it up and he's like, yo, hey man, do you want me to make some fan out of your Dark Knight or one of your characters? I'll do that for free. And I'm like, yeah, I'll get the photos. Hold on. Fuck. Dude, do you know how awkward it is to explain to somebody what you want Evelyn to be doing in the fan art when they know who you fucking are? Do you know how fucking awkward that is? It is so fucking awkward, dude. Holy shit. God, the one time I go to buy porn, dude, like for real, I never pay for porn. The fan art. I never pay for fan art, ever. Why would I? It's free. This one time, because I'm a fan of Evelyn. I'm a fan of Evelyn. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
In the case of Crimson Desert, those filler episodes
Anyway, I don't even know why the fuck I went on that tangent.
Are found in extremely annoying checkpoints, bosses, puzzles, and other systems that could have easily been improved before launch, but will likely be addressed.
So, Link, if you guys want the finished fan art of said stuff, there's also, I got Nidalee 2. I got multiples of both of those. I'm more than happy to share the love if you need. You have a folder, several.
In the weeks and months to come.
You have to have them separated. So you have one folder labeled miscellaneous, and then you've got 7 more folders inside of it. So you stay organized so that you can get to it quickly.
You will be picking up a ton of loot in Crimson.
I know what a lot of you are thinking. God, this is getting way too technical. Are you sure he's making this up?
Crimson Desert, whether it's stuff for your camp, equipment to improve your character, food to stay alive.
Very organized Gunnar, okay? Very organized Gunnar.
Many crafting resources, items for the other playable characters that you, by the way, switch between GTA style. There's a ton of crap to fill up your backpack.
Dashy said, that's my streamer. Converted his Prime to a T1 sub. And nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. Also safety.
And no kidding, during the first week of the game, 25% of my time
with your collections.
No. Yeah, no. I'll be honest. All the shit came out of Lucari, and all these other content creators are always like, man, I'm worried I'm gonna get canceled for shit I've done in my life, whatever.
Dippin' Dottie's just gifted 10 subs.
I'm so confident. I'm like, dude, I am not a pedophile. I've never raped anybody. Shit, chat wouldn't even believe that I've touched a woman. So I have absolutely nothing to fucking worry about. I'm going to be honest. Zero things to worry about. Like, I look at very normal, adult, big, honking titty, fucking standard female porn. That's what I'm looking for. That's it. That's all I've got. That's all I give a shit about. Thanks for the 10 gifted dipping. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. V-card intact? No, I am not V-card intact. I've had sex with at least 1 or 2 women. Are we counting women with penises?
And was spent in the inventory menu. So we got the review code 2 weeks before launch, and after 1 week they released...
Yes? Okay, then 7 women.
An update to address the feedback that we shared in a special Discord they set up for this review process.
Tiny
in this update,
Rose has just gifted 5 subs.
Yo, Tiny Roses, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thanks for the 5 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you.
They increased the starting inventory from 20 to 50 and gave more ways to earn inventory slots. I've never seen developers address feedback during a review process like
this. Is rage bait. This is rage bait. I'm gonna be honest. This is fucking Black Desert Online player rage bait right here. Listen to this fucking shit one more time.
They increased the starting inventory from 20 to 50 and gave more ways to earn inventory slots. I've never seen developers address feedback during a review process like this. Now and
we've never seen developers address feedback, period! 9 years! My God! That's all of our fucking developers that worked on BDO that had eardrums. That literally had cochleas. Okay, a little fucking biology for you. All went to go work on Crimson Desert. Are you looking at this fucking orc woman right now? Are you gooning to this fucking woman? It's disgusting. Look at her fucking hand, dude. Look at her fucking hand. She looks like she's got some fucking allergic reaction to peanut butter.
Inventory management is still far from perfect, but this does show that the developers are very reactive and will probably address many shortcomings during the post-launch. Now, I don't think
still
this should
would.
stop.
It's the stomach. Oh my God. Leave it to men to focus in on one attractive quality in a woman and then just laser and just be like, yep, would. Men work on a binary scale. 0 is no. 1 is go. And all these women, they're like, oh no, they won't have sex with you unless I'm a 7, an 8, a 6, a 5, whatever. No. There is only 0s and 1s. That's it. And the orc becomes a 1 because her midsection was bussin'.
You from jumping into this world now, although you will likely have a much better experience if you wait a month or 2.
Her hands were like she was having an allergic reaction to acetaminophen. Her feet were like cloven hooves. Didn't matter.
2. Don't expect the best story or very engaging dialogue. The main character in Crimson Desert is its world and setting. It's rare these days that we can experience a brand new IP where you can constantly be surprised because...
Is that Karanda Ridge?
These days that we can experience...
That's fucking Karanda Ridge! They've even got the harpies!
Brand new IP where you can constantly be surprised because you're not familiar with the rules of the world.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's different now. It's different now.
Can lead to very awesome moments, like early on when you go after the Reed Devil and have to fight an army of his minions before reaching the enormous rice field where a really cool boss fight takes place. Every boss battle has these super cool fighting sequences before, after, and during the battle. Pearl Abyss is not holding back in terms of cinematics, which often makes it feel like you're part of something epic. Every story arc has its primary topic that mostly gets resolved by the end with its own iconic set pieces and moments. Again, like a good TV show episode, only Crimson Desert is dropping 8 seasons worth of episodes in one go. So yes, don't expect PlayStation Studios level writing, let alone what Rockstar is able to produce, but still the characters have personality, there are large stakes that make the main missions enjoyable, and it also gives you that Game of Thrones sense of scale with multiple factions fighting for power and having their own troubles and worries, and
That's awesome.
we as Cliff are a great pawn that can help turn the tide. The main quest is also a great way to progress through the open world, because sure, you can explore the world very early on, but it's not as welcoming as, say, a Red Dead Redemption 2 or Ghost of Yotei. While it was always said that Crimson Desert is an action-adventure game and not an RPG because you cannot make dialogue choices, for example, I overall simply don't agree, as your characters...
It's a fucking RPG, bro. But people don't want to say that because, again, we talked about this before.
Power.
They can't say RPG because then when they make it multiplayer, then it would be a multiplayer RPG, and you're an M and an O away from canceling Black Desert.
Is extremely important, and the world is designed like an MMORPG. There's no difficulty setting you can select, but every new region has more difficult enemies, as if there's a hidden level requirement for each zone. This means that if you want to go to a new zone before the main story takes you there, so with very underpowered gear, then you will easily be swarmed by enemies and one-shot by bosses. Some big cities or encampments are also occupied by enemies, so not really accessible until you complete the associated mission, meaning that you cannot really engage with a lot of the open world content when you go to an area before you're supposed to. This does not mean that your curiosity will not be rewarded, as there are encampments in these late game zones that can give you quests that you can already complete, although for some of them you do have to fight enemies or bosses that will be way too
I swear to God.
complete.
They just took Shikatu and they were like, add a beard to him. Fuck it.
Although for some of them you do have to fight enemies or bosses that will be way too strong. You can also find some gear already lying around that you can pick up, or reach some shopkeepers a bit earlier than if you would follow the main quest. But it's not always...
Did you just buy a rock? Oh, he bought iron. Okay.
A very pleasant
I was like,
experience
what?
compared to some other open world games. So it's overall best if you stay in the zone of your current main quest. But Crimson Desert is still a very good open world experience if you understand its rules. The side content is really good, with lengthy missions that end in very cool boss fights that reward you with unique equipment. There are many factions that...
That is such a Chad fucking boss, by the way. That is the last person that came to challenge him, and his fucking sword is sticking through him. So when he stands up to fight you,
very cool
he
boss
literally pulls the fucking sword out of this guy's back.
That reward you with unique equipment. There are many factions that need your help to fight rival clans or seek out traders, and you will miss entire villages and special unlocks if you don't.
Wow, that is a completely new character that I have literally never seen before in any other game or IP ever.
Don't take the time to explore the world. It really feels alive in its own way. There's not one, but a couple of...
Trent? No. Asp? Could you... I'm trying to make a joke. I'm doing a bit. For like 2 fucking seconds. Could you just use your fucking brain? Jesus fucking... Of course there's somebody in my fucking chat that's like, no, it's Trent! Wow, you're so fucking smart. Jesus fucking Christ.
Huge cities with a ton of NPCs walking around. Crimson Desert just delivers in terms of scale, in the amount of stuff that there is in this world. These people on the street don't really have their own schedule, and some of them will just stand around, although they also improved that already with an update before release. But the fact that you all...
Seeper, I want you to know, don't let anybody try to tell you you've never given money to charity. You tell them that you gift subscribers to retards in Blue Squadron's chat all the time. You're doing your part to help the special education kids of tomorrow. God bless you, man.
Always see a huge wall with castles in the distance, or an enormous tower and other settlements. It's rare that the game keeps that sense of mystery even after 50 hours or more, You simply want to see what the game throws at you next. It also really helps that the combat is an absolute blast. Hitting these enemies, dodging their moves, taking them out, it all feels amazing. The amount of depth in combat and skills combined with the cool items with special effects ensures that you constantly feel a sense of growth. Even after 50 and I would assume 100 hours, you're still learning new ways to take on enemies. Now, a big difference versus other open world games is that you're often fighting an enormous group of enemies, something that will only grow as you get further into the game. There are more enemies in an enemy.
I personally think that this is really cool. Having a bunch of enemies swarm me like this feels badass.
Camp, then you need to kill to liberate that camp. It starts with 100%, and by taking enemies out, you want to lower that number to 0. But no kidding, this means...
Can I use a flow ring? Well, I don't know. I don't. Can you name your character after a member of Al Qaeda? I don't know if you're allowed to be a terrorist in this game.
Means that you're fighting dozens of enemies at the same time and sometimes can easily spend 30 minutes just cutting through bodies. I would have preferred smaller groups that require more tactical play, because now I just found one tactic that worked really well and would just spam that to not get overwhelmed.
For those of you that don't know, the flow ring is used by the Shy in Black Desert, which is the child character in the game, and we refer to these people as terrorists in the Black Desert community because... well, in my community, because every time I see a child-like character in a video game, especially BDO or MMOs in general, their entire existence in the game is to piss everybody else off and really just make everybody else's lives just hell for their own personal gain and satisfaction, like terrorists.
As the moment you give the enemies enough room to react, it can be over for you. Now, luckily, the more tactical play can be found during the many boss battles. So an important thing to know is that while you can try, it will be very hard or almost impossible to just mainline the game, as in every act you will face a challenging boss that puts your skill and gear to the test. Unlike Souls games, you can stock up on health items if you farm them, so have many ways to heal yourself during the fight, but that still doesn't make these battles less punishing. It is satisfying to learn boss patterns and which moves work, and to see that all the time you spent upgrading your loadout has a huge impact on your damage and survivability, but still, a lot of the bosses can feel overwhelming and will easily take half an hour or longer to beat. Nothing wrong.
An hour or longer. Chat. What was the longest boss in Where Winds Meet? Like, I think I spent 7.5 hours on the Ink guy. Oh fuck, dude. Again, guys, if you get banned while I'm in the middle of the boss, it's nothing personal. It's just good business. Sometimes I just look over and you catch splash damage. It is what I just reach over. I just ban somebody. It makes me feel better personally. I sleep better at night having banned you. Yeah, and I know that there's no reason that I'm banning you aside from the fact that I'm angry and I'm trying to take it out on somebody. So, not sorry in advance.
Wrong with that, but
also any calling the developers any number of names during that probably don't mean it.
Again, it is
most of that hatred is going to come from the abysmal hatred that I literally just heard that these devs actually listen to feedback. And that I've been like an abused stepchild in Black Desert for the last 9 fucking years with literally nobody able to listen to anything.
Something we don't see often in non-Souls-like open-world games, so good to know before jumping in. Some fights are also not well designed, with bosses being way too aggressive, making it hard to react to anything and causing rapid game over screens. Also the fact that
that's gonna be cinema for me, bro. I can't.
Cutscenes between phases can't be skipped, only sped up, makes repeating a hard boss less enjoyable.
There's skippable cutscenes in this fucking game too.
You can always give up and try the boss again later, but this does mean that you have to travel all the way back to the boss arena, which often sets you back a lot of time, as festival points are few and far between. Crimson Desert just often gets in its own way. Sometimes when you fail, you spawn quite far back and have to repeat puzzles you've already completed, easily adding 10 minutes to each attempt. which especially sucks when you die for reasons outside of your control. There are quite a few puzzles in the game, and these are great if you like to wreck your brain, as there are often no hints or tips available. You can encounter some of them in the open world. These are optional and can be skipped, but there are also some puzzles mandatory to continue with the main story. Some are clear and fun to solve, but others are very hard to understand because they involve new mechanics that are not or poorly explained. Again, there was a Discord set up during the review process, so we could share tips with each other, something I've never seen before. And I get why they did it, because other...
I know why they did it. It's because they fucking know. And unlike when a game is public, there's no Chris Polly to save you this time. There's no Chris Polly walkthrough for these goddamn puzzles. You have to help each other.
Otherwise, we would have been stranded countless of times during the main story, unable to continue. So totally expect that you will need guides to continue certain parts of Crimson Desert. But as annoying as these things sound, you will want to put up with them to experience this world. Crimson Desert has so much to offer. Pets you can take with you. Awesome ways to use your skills within the environment. Amazing mounts that you certainly...
Dude, you can ride a fucking dinosaur! Let's go.
You have to find. The game gives a lot back for the time you invest. And again, it does seem that most of the issues will be addressed in the coming months. There are these annoying enemies that would just out of nowhere stun lock you into a very difficult quick time event and would just simply cause you to die even when you have full health. So you have to respawn and lose another 5.
It's a lizard? No, it was a Pachycephalosaurus. Okay, it looked like one. Okay, the little dinosaur with the hard head thing. You know what I mean?
To find. The game gives you nowhere stun lock you into a very difficult quick time event and would just simply cause you to die even when you have full health. So you have to respawn and lose another 5 minutes. It's not fun, but they already addressed this in the day 1 patch. So if you don't mind waiting, then
Is this dude beating the shit out of people with a flag?
certainly believe Crimson Desert will be a much better experience, again,
Yeet!
2 months or so from now. But if you are just as hyped as I was jumping into this game, then it will not stop you from enjoying all the incredible moments.
Flag is literally on his back. That's just ridiculous.
The game has to offer. It's a trade-off that I was willing to make. One that hopefully over time becomes less and less of a problem. If you still have questions, drop them in the comments down below and I will do my best to answer them in a special Q&A video on the React channel that will go live before the game launches. Congrats to Save Extract for winning my Deluxe Edition giveaway. I already started a new one, so if you still...
I did not buy the Deluxe Edition. But I am going to be honest. After seeing the armor in the game, maybe I should get the Deluxe Edition. You know what I mean?
Want a chance to win the game.
PC or PS5 Pro? PC, definitely. You can trust that PC is going to be, you know, it'll work, right? We haven't seen much. We haven't seen a review from the console side. I haven't seen anybody review it on console.
Then totally click the special link in the video description. Subscribe to the channel, leave a like, check out my previous video, and I will speak to you very soon. Goodbye.
React submission next? Where? In my React submission channel?
I'm just going to cut straight to the chase.
Yeah, we haven't watched this one yet. Hold on. Let me go back to the... Where's the last guy at? Here's this video here. Before you buy. What if we already bought? Yeah, what if we already buyed?
Crimson Desert is one of the most remarkable games I think I have ever played.
I just came back from work. Have we seen the female armor yet? Asking. For a friend and research.
Yeah, so no, we have not. And we have not seen any lewd outfits yet, although there is a tantalizing looking orc that you might fancy.
I absolutely adore it. At this point, more than 60 hours in, probably more by the time this video goes up. It's far from perfect, but I am so thoroughly impressed with it. I think its strengths far outweigh its weaknesses. It is massive, it's complex, it's unapologetic in its lack of yellow paint and hand-holding, and it's filled to the brim with systems and ideas that keep you engaged for no doubt hundreds of hours. That's why I've titled this a work in progress review, because even now, more than 60 hours in, I still am probably 2/3 of the way through the main story, and God knows what percentage of the way through the open world activities and the side content. And that's because the side activities and the exploration is so thoroughly engaging. I find it difficult to focus on the main story because there's just so many secrets to be found out in that open world.
Really good.
It's so compelling that I just want to get lost in it. And the game makes it easy to do that. At this point,
it makes it easy to do that because the main story sucks. You very immediately are like, yeah, I'm just going to go do something else.
I'm not totally sure how long it's going to take me to roll credits, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's well over 120 hours based on my current pace of progress, which is wild. Another way to say this is that it is exactly what it appeared to be in the trailers, for better and worse. And that means that some people are going to love it and it will be their favorite game of the last decade, but others will find it willfully obtuse, confusing, and difficult. In this video, I'm going to explain to you what it is, how it works.
Fucking Travis.
Works, no spoilers, of course, using footage from the first probably 30-ish hours.
Dude, these are two men in a fucking mud pit beating the shit out of each other.
Of gameplay and the first couple of regions. So don't worry, I'm not going to spoil anything that I would have liked to experience myself with a first look, okay? So I'm going to be sensitive to those of you who are really excited and don't want spoilers, okay? I get you. I feel you, okay?
This game will have its own cult. Well, I mean, every game has its own fucking cult. We're always fucking... Well, honestly, in BDO, we have several cults.
I'll take care of you. But to put all of this really simply, Crimson Desert makes me feel like a kid again, playing Skyrim in my mom's basement. It's that sense of endless wonder and opportunity, the idea that you can look anywhere in this massive world and there's going to be something for you to find, whether it's in a cave, under a waterfall, or tucked up in a tree that looks weirdly flat at the top. In a word, it's freedom, this sense of endless possibility. And that's what Crimson Desert really nails.
That is a fucking insane shot of the world, dude. That is so fucking crazy.
And that's what I love about it. But some people, I'm sure, are going to be frustrated by how open-ended it is, how unguided the game can feel at times, and how little it holds your hand. Crimson Desert basically gives you a pretty robust series of tutorials and walkthroughs for the first 10 to 15 hours. That means it's going to be probably a rough onboarding process for a lot of people where they're just learning how this whole thing works.
Okay.
But then it opens up and lets you start exploring freely. And dude...
Wait, it takes you 15 hours to get through the tutorial? Back that shit up. Did he just say that the tutorials are the first 10 to 15 fucking hours of the game? Bruh.
I got lost, like truly lost. I spent like 15 hours just wandering around, having an awesome time. I found a puzzle that I literally used a note card to graph out which ways these pillars moved when I used this wheel versus that to solve the puzzle. I got fully immersed and I loved it. But I think
chat's gonna call me fucking retarded. I don't know how many times they're gonna say it, but I swear to God, you are all fucking retards too. You watch streamers that you relate to, okay? I'm just saying. So if I'm struggling with a puzzle, it's because you guys would struggle with it too. So shut the fuck up.
That is exactly the kind of feeling that some people are going to hate. They're going to want the pop-up with the orange arrow pointing where to go and what to do next. And that's just not what this game is. And I love it for that. Some people will hate it for that. But that sense of exploration that I love so much is precisely why it makes me feel like a kid again. Just like back in the day when you're playing a game like Skyrim as a kid, there's going to be things that leave you confused. There's going to be puzzles that you struggle to get through. There's going to be moments where you need assistance from an older sibling, or God forbid you Google something. And I think that that is actually where the community of Crimson Desert is really going to carry it across the finish line for a lot of...
Let's go! Guys, that's us! That's us. We're bro, we're gonna carry it.
People. As I've been reviewing this, I've largely been on my own. There has been a Discord server for us to access like technical support.
Plus, it's just like BDO. It's gonna be completely single player.
If we have problems with the game, or if we have bugs to report and things like that, but we've largely been on our own to figure this out. But I would imagine once the game launches and the community starts helping each other solve puzzles, discover secrets, figure out
I think the best part about this is how many people are going to play Crimson Desert and then be like, dude, I bet BDO is the multiplayer version of this. And they're going to come to BDO. We're going to be like, yeah. The multiplayer. Yeah. We're the multiplayer version.
cool way to take down this boss or access this castle early. I think this game is going to get elevated to a whole new level. And it seems like Crimson Desert has been designed from the outset with that community-led focus in mind. Specifically, the idea that just like with MMOs, a lot of the coolest secrets and ideas can be found within the community, not necessarily within a tutorial or some guide within the game's menus. In other words,
yeah, the content creators, I'm not joking, have got to be fully erect listening to this. This is a content creator paradise right here. Dude, it is a straight up, you just make guides about the littlest shit. You know, how do you solve this puzzle? How do you fucking do this? How do you do this fucking mechanic? Oh, dude.
This game is much more Elden Ring than it is like God of War 2018 or Ragnarok. It is not a game like one of those modern third-person adventure Sony exclusives. It is unapologetic in how massive it is and how little it guides you and how it wants you to get lost and figure it out. And that sense of getting
that's how BDO was.
Lost is
some people fucking hate that. Some people fucking love that. Obviously, all of us BDO fans already, we obviously love it. And so that's just it's a point in the W column, right? But like, how many people have we heard start BDO and they're like, it's too complicated, I can't figure it out, there's too many systems, blah, 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 right? It's just not for you then. That's just how it is.
It makes me feel like a kid figuring out Skyrim for myself.
Mystery of Summer's enjoyers, exactly.
For the first time.
Okay, maybe not that hard. The Mystery of Summer is insane.
And I love it for that. That's also why some people are going to be frustrated by it and not connect with it. And that's okay. But that's why I'm trying to tell you.
Dude, what in the fuck kind of self-respecting gamer is playing with candles on his fucking desk? What the fuck is going... Who are you? Who are you? What are you doing? Also, this is way too clean.
Just resubscribed.
Look how clean this fucking desk is.
Love you, Blue.
This is insane. This is absolutely wild.
This is not the ultimate everything game where no matter who you are,
Borador! Welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you.
You're going to love it.
He has a girlfriend? Fuck you!
But everybody on Earth will think it's a 10 out of 10. As with every game, there are strengths and weaknesses. It's not perfect. There are bugs. There are problems that we're going to talk about. But overall, I think the total package is something truly remarkable. And I, for one, really, really love it. And if I could be playing it right
8 or a 9 out of 10
now, instead of filming this, I would be because I love it. I may or may not have it booted on my computer right now, waiting to get back in. Let's get into the specifics of all of this. The first thing I have to say is that the map of Crimson Desert
This guy's fucked in the head.
waiting to get back in. Let's get into the specifics of all of this. The first thing I have to say is that the map of Crimson Desert is freaking gigantic.
He's a Giga Chad candle enjoyer. Whatever you're into, bro. I bet it's okay. I was gonna say something. You know what? Fuck it. I bet his girlfriend drips wax on him in the bedroom and it's some fucking crazy fetish that he's got. Okay, all right,
truly is massive. I know a story started going around in the last few days about
like that fucking scene in The Wolf of Wall Street. Oh, you're a dirty birdie. Oh!
Foundry tested the game and they walked from one area of the map to the other and it took them 4 hours to get there. That does not surprise me at all. I would imagine
shit, bro. It's true.
going from one corner.
Nobody likes candles enough to make a fucking poster of the Obama campaign with your face on it that says, yes, we candle, unless you are sexually attracted to candle wax, okay? There is something going on here.
Corner of the map to the other corner.
He's married with 2 kids, and the kids were created in spite, honestly, because the candle wax was there, okay? I'm just saying, look, I didn't say it was bad, okay? There's worse things to be into. Just being honest. There's one thing, it's like, oh yeah, I've got a couple candles. Yeah, I like candles. You walk in, there's like 100 candles on the wall. Okay, so you really like candles? Then he's got this giant ass
We know
photo.
you're not familiar with the idea of having a nice smelling house Blutard.
No, this is completely different. Lots of us have candles. I have fucking candles. I do not have a fucking photo or a fucking poster of myself that says, yes, we candle. That is lit with a fucking candle in the bottom left. Okay? There's nothing wrong with that. Okay? And it does not surprise me that he has 2 kids. Probably because he's turned on all the time because he's got all these fucking candles around him.
Corner of the map, it's probably going to take you twice that amount of time. That is, if you're walking and exploring and seeking things out to distract you.
He has had sex at least twice.
There seriously is a ridiculous number of little secrets to find, of little quests to stumble onto, and the game is pretty well built out to encourage you getting lost like that, to encourage that ADHD, ooh, piece of candy mentality. It's also beautiful to boot. It is ridiculously gorgeous with the sheer volume of foliage, the complexity of the geometry they're rendering at any given moment, the sight lines and distance you can see, and it runs all of...
Did you see he was Jewish there for a second?
This quite
Not
well.
Not gonna say why, but
I've been playing the game through on cinematic quality, and all of the footage you're going to see in this video is at cinematic quality. It's a looker, but even on lower quality settings, it runs remarkably well. I wasn't able to get it running on Steam Deck. Every time I would try to boot it, it would crash saying this graphics device is not supported, but I was able to get it running on my Legion Go 2, and I actually played it while I was on an international trip last week, while I was flying over Iceland. Here's a little clip of that so you can see that, where I'm actually playing it.
Bro, can you imagine being on a fucking airplane and the guy next to you has a fucking picture of what's going on the flight, and then he's got a fucking iPad or whatever the fuck of some fucking video game that he's playing, and then he's got his computer out in his other, or his fucking phone out in his other fucking hand, and he is videotaping himself playing a fucking video game which is in front of another fucking screen. I guarantee you, the guy next to him is just like, I would have taken the fat person.
While at 38,000 feet above Iceland. It's really, really impressive that it can even play on handheld devices like that. It's awesome. In addition to its beauty, it's also incredibly complex, with tons of different systems thrown at the player constantly. Even 50 hours into the game, I was introduced to a new system I hadn't seen before. Like, dudes, there is even a bank in the game. There's a bank in the game. If you have a lot of in-game currency and you don't know what to do with it, or maybe you have a gambling addiction and you keep spending money and you're like, I need to put it somewhere or otherwise I'll spend it. There's a bank. You can open a safety deposit box and buy gold bars with currency and silver that you accumulate, and then put that in the bank.
Okay, I don't know why he said if you have a gambling addiction, because inevitably it's the gambler. See, if he knew anything about gambling. Okay, and I don't gamble. Okay, I just play Black Desert and Where Winds Meet. Also Throne of Liberty. But theoretically in these games, the people who gamble don't ever have any fucking money. Because if they had money, they would have already spent it all gambling. That's I speak from experience. Just perma broke.
And then select.
So like you get a shitload of money, you immediately spend it. You get a shitload of money, you immediately gamble it away. That's how it is. You got too much money? Spend it all.
Select a risk profile, just like your...
Why would you ever invest it?
Signing up for a 401k, and it will pay out based on the risk tolerance and how your investment does. Like, what? It's crazy. There's also countless mysteries to discover, and the way they introduce these is so nonchalant. I love it. You'll just stumble onto a puzzle in the middle of a forest. They don't explain anything. They don't give you a tutorial on how to solve the puzzle. It's just left up to you to figure it out. As an example, you'll stumble on this puzzle, which is just a massive grid with symbols and stuff on it, and they won't tell you what you're supposed to do or how you're supposed to progress. Like, it's just up to you.
You have to connect all the symbols with the light up dots, but not overlap at all. That took me 4 seconds.
You to figure it out, and
please tell me that's what it is.
Subscribed for 17
Please,
months.
please tell me that's what it is, bro. Malfunction's welcome back for 17 months. Appreciate you. You did it before? No, I haven't done it before. Well, actually, not in BDO. BDO doesn't have anything like, well, Magnus. Yeah. Yeah, I've done it before.
I love that. I devour this. I think it's awesome. I love it. Some people will hate it though, because they're going to get to the puzzle and be like, what am I supposed to do? They won't tell me.
I am going to be the guide fucking sage guru for this fucking game because I know fucking everything about it. If they just copied puzzles straight from BDO, I am so gaming, dude. I'm going to make a fortune off this shit.
And that is precisely why I love it.
Correction. Pixel's going to make a fucking fortune because I'm going to make like little 3-minute guides that just absolutely eat.
It's just a matter of whether you like these kinds of puzzles where you just look at it and you have to deduce what you're supposed to figure out. And
quick,
if you
easy
love that,
one-throughs. Hey guys, here's how you do this puzzle. If you need help with it, and fucking
you're gonna adore the open world exploration in this game, where you see that and you've got to figure out what you're supposed to do. And when it clicks and you know what you're supposed to do, it's fantastic. But
okay, that's really fucking hard, by the way. What the fuck, dude? Do you guys see this shit? Holy fuck, dude. Maybe you step out on this. I'm not fucking doing this right now.
Figure out what you're supposed to do. And when it clicks and you know what you're supposed to do, it's fantastic. But like, I love it. But
could be a memory game, yo.
People are going to hate it. And I guarantee you there's going to be like games journalist memes.
It's games.
Out the ass with this game of people.
I just, because IGN already came out, and what was the first thing that guy said? It's too hard. It's too hard. I play Souls games. I'm good at the game. I'm good at video. I'm good at them. It's too hard.
We'll just being like, they didn't tell me what to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Bad game design, when they're just slow.
Yeah,
I said it. Okay, I said it. In addition, the production value just across the board is outrageously high. Whether it's motion captured side quests, the graphical fidelity, no matter where you are in the map, the freaking water, dude, looks crazy. Don't get me wrong, this isn't like the Decima engine when it comes to cutscenes, like with Death Stranding 2 or anything, but for an open world adventure sandbox, it's very good. I would say industry leading compared to the likes of other recent contemporary examples like in Assassin's Creed Shadows, for example.
Okay, that bar is low. Okay, I was like, is he going to set the bar high or low? We just set it on the ground and stepped over it.
There are a bunch of boss fights, combat encounters, and even castle siege battles, which are expansive, and honestly, I don't know how they even got these running. Like, seriously, they will have hundreds and hundreds of enemies being simulated in real time, fighting against your allies who are also being simulated in real time. Like, I'm not joking when I say that some of the stuff they do in this game makes it look like other studios aren't even trying. It's ridiculous.
Dude, I used to say that shit about BDO. Like, for real. When I played BDO for the first time, and I was like, this is a fucking MMO? What are the other MMO developers doing? What are these fucking bots? Why the fuck would I ever press like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for my skills when I could do shit like this? Why is the combat in this game so much fucking better? What the fuck are we doing? Also, dude, who in the fuck is sitting here painting this guy? That's that fucking dude. Do you guys remember that guy in Calpheon? Do you remember that guy in Calpheon that's doing that painting of that fucking woman? Who he's supposed to be painting the guy, right? And the guy is standing there posing, and there happens to be a girl standing next to him. And you walk around, you look at it, he's actually drawing the woman. Because he's based as fuck. It's the same thing.
ridiculous. You know, one of the common things that was said about Crimson Desert in the lead up to its launch was this looks too good to be true. There's no way this is real. And that was a fair feeling to have, because up till this point, there really has not been
Still ain't done. In fairness, if there was a beautiful woman standing in front of you and you had to paint her picture and you just wanted to sit there and stare at her, you'd probably take a long time too.
Game that's been capable of doing all of these things in real time. But they're doing it. It's just built different, dude. It's crazy. The combat is engaging, and while it isn't level-based, it's actually gear-based. I actually really like that about it.
It is not Unreal Engine 5. Perlibus uses its own engine for its games. This is the massively upgraded version of the Black Desert engine that they use to create BDO with.
Level-based combat systems often lead to situations where you end up grinding.
That's why it can do the things that it can do. Unreal Engine 5 is for usually game devs that don't understand how to do game dev stuff.
Some sort of
Now, there are some very experienced game devs that are really good with Unreal Engine 5, but I'll be honest with you, I've kind of learned that when a game says it's Unreal Engine 5, I'm like, okay, it's hit or miss, dude. Do the devs actually know what the fuck they're doing? Because like a monkey can use Unreal Engine 5. Right, and sometimes it does look like the monkeys fucking designed the game.
Or souls or some sort of currency to purchase levels to make your character more powerful and therefore more capable of taking on a particular...
like AOC, exactly. Ashes of Creation can be built in Unreal Engine 5 in like certain like scenes that you see, like the scenery and stuff. You can build it in 20 fucking minutes if you know what you're doing. 8 years, by the way.
Challenge. In Crimson Desert, though, it's flipped and it's gear-based, meaning if you struggle against a boss, you can end your engagement with that boss, leave, go and either find materials to upgrade your equipment, or go do side quests that will give you better equipment with individual perks or just better stats, and that will better equip you to take on the boss. Meaning it's not just about hitting your head against a wall, grinding some currency to get better to take on the boss.
Why would that be a bad thing? Why do you say it that way? What's wrong with grinding your head against the wall to get currency to go kill the next boss?
It's about actually progressing in the game to get better equipped to take on the boss. And when we talk about open world games, it's always about finding ways to get the gameplay systems to interlock and then encourage you to go back through the knot that you've created, to go through each and every single weave. So if you want players to explore, give them a reason to explore, like finding materials or quests or items that make it worth exploring. How do you make something worth it to a player? Well, you give them an actual reward, like a
Colxo_ just resubscribed for 7 months.
Colxo, welcome back for 7 months, man. Really appreciate you. On a completely unrelated note, I like this guy less and less the longer the video goes on. His fucking hairline is retarded. Honestly, who has this much fucking hair? Who? Right? It's almost pretentious. You know what I mean? Like he's flaunting it.
Gameplay benefit, a perk, or some sort of attachment you can put into a sword to make it more powerful. And that's one thing that Crimson Desert does really well, is it actually gives you a reason to explore. And
not you, I'll fucking ban you.
Makes it feel worth it. But like I alluded to earlier, I think the best thing that Crimson Desert does is it just fills you with that sense of endless possibility. And that's kind of hard to quantify or demonstrate with a clip. It's something that you feel when you get lost in a world for the first time and you
what the fuck? That guy was riding on a bear
when you meant to just spend 20 minutes going through a quick quest. It's a feeling you get when you get lost in a massive open world game for the first time. I had it with Elden Ring, with Breath of the Wild, with Tears of the Kingdom. I felt it with Kingdom.
Was that fucking Elden Ring?
I had it with Elden Ring.
That is Elden Ring. Fuck, bro. I've played a good amount of Elden Ring. I always remember Elden Ring having better graphics than that. But I guess that is Elden Ring. Damn, maybe my standards have gone up.
With Breath of the Wild, with Tears of the Kingdom. I felt it with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Red Dead 2. It
still looks pretty good,
it's rare, but I felt it here as well. As for whether or not other people will feel that same way too, remains to be seen, but I personally really felt that way. And I mean,
off
that's
to
kind of
Istanbul
what these videos are, is me sharing my opinion. So there you go. However, this is where we get to the fun part of the video. It is not perfect, and there are plenty of things that people will not like about Crimson Desert that are worth being brought up, and that's where we get to the bad of Crimson Desert. It's not perfect. there's problems. The biggest problem, as far as I'm concerned, are the bugs. There are many of them. I ran into numerous bugs specifically related to things like puzzles or specific quests where it would tell you to talk to this guy, but then that guy either doesn't spawn, or you try to talk to him and there's no button prompt to engage with him at all. Or
have you turned on see all quests on that particular character? Very common issue. You just hit O, view all quests at the very bottom. You have to click that button.
Maybe you do engage with him, but it doesn't complete the objective to talk to him. So the quest.
Does anyone know if they if they took professions mechanic from BDO, like gathering, crafting, and not superficial shit? There is definitely mechanics that they took from BDO, 100%. Yeah, but they advanced them. So like the gathering, like when you gather a tree, you have to hack the tree down and then cut the tree up, and then you get the timber, right? It's kind of like that. But my understanding is there's like investment banking that is just like BDO. It's just like BDO. And I'm sure that there's more systems in the game just like that. They also said that they were going to add a storage container that allowed you to access your city storage or whatever from your residence, which is a novel thing. And again, I'm hoping that they choose a way to introduce that. Maybe you complete a certain amount of quests and gain a certain amount of in-game currency that allowed you to accrue points of some kind that would then allow you to invest and get a container a Tupperware such as that.
Things like that are unfortunately quite.
Alternatively, you can spend $20.
Common. 99% of the time they are resolved by either reloading or leaving the area and coming back so things reload. But it was a common enough issue that it sort of became second nature to stumble into these quests.
I really want to be able to build a ship. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like there's an ocean area and there were boats, icons in the ocean. I'm really hoping you can build a boat. I don't think any of these reviewers give a shit about boats. I'm a big Sea of Thieves fan. Was a big boat fan of BDO. Would like to see it. Would love to see boats.
That they might be bugged a little and then leave, reset, and try again. In addition, some other systems are not really user-friendly and don't control in an intuitive way, to the point where I think it's going to be really frustrating to people, and even get to the point where at times it will feel like it is bugged even when it's not. An example of this would be at a certain quest where you have to eavesdrop on different people throughout.
What's that like? That's a new kind of quest. We've never seen that before. How have you not fixed the eavesdropping quest in fucking Trent? You think I don't fucking see the little standardized timber squares over here? You're in the middle of the fucking Trent forest? You fucking idiots? How have you not fixed this quest yet? What are we talking about? It's a whole new game. How can you fuck this up twice?
Out a small village.
Hi, any question? En cuantas horas se puede jugar? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to say that in American here. Or I'm gonna deport you from chat.
Village in order to gain information about a local gang leader, basically. And so you go and you do this by pressing left bumper while looking at different targets that you are tasked with eavesdropping on. This will usually lead to Cliff leaning against a fence post or something to
Real Tamem just resubscribed for 18 months.
I bet that I bypass a bunch of the bugs in the game because I already am going to be playing the game naturally like I play BDO, and just like I know that the game's going to bug out, so I just there's certain things that you do, you don't even notice it in BDO because you know that the game's a little janky, so you just do it in anticipation of that fucking happening. You know what I mean? Real Tam M, 18 months, welcome back for 1.5 years, buddy. Appreciate you.
Listen to them covertly. However, there's this moment where you are expected to eavesdrop on these two ladies. The game tells you roughly the area where.
Holy fuck, those are ladies? Jesus fucking Christ, I almost mistook her for Gollum.
They are, and you figure out.
Holy fuck, what's that thing's pronoun? Fee, fi, fo, fum? What the hell?
Quickly that these are the two ladies you're supposed to eavesdrop on. What the game wants you to do is to go and stand within like a 2-foot window outside of the building and listen through the cracks in the wood. However, it's not intuitive. You have to break some stuff to get access to that spot at the wall, and all of the previous instances.
Check PA stock value. Cliff, that is the main character of Crimson Desert, but I didn't realize that they were going to RP it in real life too. It gets better when you click on the bigger dates, guys. It gets better. Oh, shit, bro, what the fuck, dude? Okay, it gets so much better when you click on. All right, that's. Honestly, maybe I might be investing in Pearl Abyss. I thought about investing in Pearl Abyss right here. Because I was like, Crimson Desert's going to come out in like 2 years, bro. I just marinate on it. I did not do it back in the day. Plus, it would allow me to be part of the shareholders meeting. If I buy enough of the company, I could be part of the shareholders meeting. I could low-key ask them, hey, honestly, guys, wait a minute. Hold up. Whoa. So the Crimson Desert developers listen to feedback, but the Black Desert devs don't. So hold up. Wait a minute. What if we go and we tell them, we go to the Crimson Desert developers, we say, hey, we have some feedback for your game. We say, hey, for some reason, when I'm running BDO in AFK mode, Crimson Desert won't run correctly because of the 5% AP caps in PvE. But we feel that the gameplay of Crimson Desert would be smoother if you remove the 5% AP cap in PvE. And then and then we get a fucking game again.
Instances of you eavesdropping, of which there are, I believe, 2 in the entire game up to that point. You are standing in a...
Is it good or a flop? Well, every single review so far has said basically game of the year. It lives up to the hype. It's so fucking good. Amazing. It does have it does have bugs. It does have issues, but they're all saying it like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. With the notable exception of IGN, which said it was barely a 6 out of 10, and they wouldn't even recommend it to their friends because it was so bad. They spent the entire fucking review complaining about it. So we know it's going to be really good.
Clear line of sight with the target, so you don't think that you can listen through walls until you just happen to stumble outside in frustration and press the button and it works. There's many instances like that where you're like, is this bugged or is this a feature? Like, am I...
Yeah, again, High Guard and Concord were rated higher. Dude, I'm telling you, look at this thing over here. This fucking hog. Dude, look at this shit. Look at that jawline. Look at that shit, bro. I don't even know which chin that is supposed to be hers.
Am I doing something wrong or is it bugged? And you don't really know because the bugs are so prevalent.
Why is Frogan in here? No. She's actually characterized as a wild hog. We saw her earlier. She's running through the forest. It was crazy.
It's really frustrating.
Insane
and it's one of those
cameo.
instances where I think when the game fully launches, it won't be that big of a deal because some people might get frustrated and be like, I'm just going to look it up. They look it up.
Relax, Asmongold. Yo, chill.
Up and see, oh, I'm supposed to stand there. Oh,
look, she's ugly as shit. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Oh, okay. And then it's not a problem. For me, I spent like 20 minutes walking around this stupid building trying to find where I was supposed to stand to trick.
Do you know Pay Money Wubby? Why are you asking me that question? Why are you asking me that? Why are you asking me that?
The LB button press to progress through the quest. It was really annoying. In that same vein, there's also countless other systems that are introduced and then forgotten for hours.
Blue with DLSS 2.0. Fuck off. Fuck you, man.
Upon hours, sometimes even dozens upon dozens of hours until you see them again. Whether you look at something like the eavesdrop system, which you use very, very rarely, or all of the countless systems built up around the settlement system. As you saw in some of the trailers, there is a settlement system where you can assign free swords to do things for local...
He's got that Torta Supreme stop.
Dignitaries or for faction leaders in certain areas of the map. You can basically tell 2 of your guys to go help build defense. You 2 go and defend the castle. You 2 go and deliver the grain or help them.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, so there literally is a worker empire. Guys, I'm gonna be the best worker empire lead you've ever seen. Emperor, if you will. Plantation owner, if you will. They are in fact slaves. You're not paying them.
Harvest this or that, and it gives you currency to upgrade your base, and it's something clearly for the end game. But there were numerous times where I would engage with one system
I'll make a guide for you
that
guys.
settlement and then never touch it again for like 30 hours.
So like my content for this game, I'm so excited to play it. I'm wondering how much content I actually want to do for it though. Do I want to go full in and make like how-to guides for like little things in the game and like explaining stuff, or do I just want to just do like a playthrough, or do I do both, or do I just do React content for the game, or like what do I don't know yet.
So by the time I see it again, it's like I gotta
play it first.
An entire AAA game in the space of time between.
You know, I'm like the BDO guy, so guides are kind of expected out of me. You know what I mean? Like my guides are like fucking like that's what people want. You know what I mean? In fairness, my competition on guides are a fucking dude who doesn't know how to speak English. Okay, and you know, fucking Cade Games. So.
When I use that system last, and that leads to situations where you're probably going to forget how certain things,
like literally the other guy that I compete with, people just immediately mute the video and watch it with fucking subtitles. So like honestly, the bar is low. You know what I'm saying?
It's worked, or how you're supposed to engage with certain things. It's an artifact of the game being freaking massive and having so much going on, but it did happen.
Should I get BDO? BDO is a phenomenal game. Yep, it's really solid. It's only like $1 or some shit on Steam. It's absolutely worth the money.
Many times where I'd be like, oh
Really
yeah, that was a thing. I could grab things and put them in this weird pot.
It's so mean. We love Chris Polly. We do love Chris Polly. But like, it's no coincidence that the motherfucker can't speak fucking clear English, even though he's been making BDO videos in English for the last like 5 years. He has not improved on his English skills at all. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's either an AI voice or that motherfucker is just rolling his fucking R's intentionally. For real, you know?
I forgot about that. That was 40 hours of gameplay ago. And that will happen many, many times because the game is just so massive and there's so much going on. I think this will also lead to situations in puzzles where people will forget that they have access to certain things that the puzzle may require of them.
Thanks, Poshi. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, I think that maybe I should do guides for a game like this, because every single review we've seen for this game so far has said the exact same thing that people say about BDO. And that there are systems that people just can't understand or intuitively grasp, and they need guides to help them with. And I'm just good at explaining shit to people, mainly because I'm retarded. So when you have a retard explain systems to other retards, it's, you know, it's like something that they can grasp much more firmly, right? Like you need somebody on your mental capacity level in order to really answer all of the questions that you have about that particular system, you know?
They may forget that you can tap RB and triangle to do a stab attack, which is actually how you engage with certain rotatable pillars for puzzles. Basically, there will be moments where like you have a pillar.
I would understand Chris Polly better if I didn't speak English. Stop it.
And you need to stab it with your sword, and then it opens up the ability to rotate it. But if you don't happen to use that in combat, you may not realize that you can do that. And so you'll get to this puzzle and be like, how do I turn it? I don't know. And you'll just get frustrated. There's many things like that. In addition, there are many times where you'll go through streaks of quests, which are fantastic, really high effort, executed wonderfully. They have boss fights at the end, and they rival anything you see in other AAA open.
Chat, I just want you all to know that as hyped as we are for Crimson Desert, you guys should all know that there are other options for medieval fantasy games that just came out in March this year. Plenty of other options that I think that would be great choices for you. And maybe dozens of other people have played. Okay, so don't feel like the Crimson Desert is the only game that you're going to be able to play this month.
World games. But then you'll reach a quest that is so bafflingly terrible, it'll make you wonder
I fucking had to,
if
bro.
anybody play tested it at all within the studio at any point in development. Again, I'll point to that eavesdropping quest because I think it's a good example, and then I don't have to show you more than one quest. But that's one that is like bafflingly bad. Like I said, you have
elaborate. Well, Crimson Desert might not be the best game for a gender fluid, lesbian, non-binary medieval knight that maybe wants to play as a woman, you know? And if that is you, then maybe you and the dozen other people around the world that are just like you can go. There are other games out there for you.
Eavesdrop on different targets to gain info about a local leader of a gang, and that gets you access to their underground bunker to progress the story. You talk to one individual.
But you can play as a woman later in the game. Yeah, but she's attractive though, so it doesn't count.
Guard that's outside of the bunker, and he's the one that decides whether or not you're allowed to go and speak to their boss. He basically has a key that opens a door, and the only way you can get the key is by convincing him you are to be trusted by gaining information from those eavesdropping targets. However, like, speaking with him is so bafflingly stupid, it's amazing. Like, serious, I have no idea if anybody at the studio tested it at all. It's shocking. Like, it's unreal. You talk to him and he'll have a series of lines of dialogue. I won't get too specific for spoilers potential, but then you have the option and it prompts you, tell the truth or lie. About what? Tell the truth about what? Or lie about what? I don't know. You press the button, it doesn't tell.
Fuck, that's just like BDO, bro. It's literally the fuck. Bro, BDO does the same shit. How are we still here making the same fucking quest mistakes in 2026 that you did in fucking 2010, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? Tell the truth or lie? Well, what is telling the truth? It's telling the truth. Well, what do I say? You tell the truth. Okay, so it's just 50-50 then.
Tell you what Cliff said. It just goes, if you tell truth, he's like, oh.
Check Metacritic score? Yeah, 78. Which is insanely high for Metacritic.
Okay, well, stay out of trouble. And then the dialogue.
It's like, is it better than Black Myth Wukong? I don't know. Black Myth Wukong was close.
And you're like, what? Okay. And if you lie, you can select lying with information you gathered while eavesdropping. So I guess you're lying by pretending that you know that stuff, I guess.
Yeah, telling the truth about what you heard from the eavesdrop. Yes, but you're not supposed to have heard the eavesdrop thing. So is it lying to tell the truth about the eavesdrop? Or is it telling the truth is lying about not being able to hear what you heard during the eavesdrop? It's mind-bending, okay? It's fucking mind-bending. And ultimately, I'm just going to save you the fucking trouble. It's a 50-50, okay? You just flip the fuck it.
Is what it's supposed to be. But at one point, you'll tell him a lie, and then he'll be like, okay, well, I still don't know if I can trust you. I'm not joking. He says, I need to get approval for this. Wait here. Which I feel like in English indicates that he's going to leave. Wait here. I'm going to go see if I can get you approval to go meet the boss.
Right?
He doesn't leave. There's no state where he leaves. He stays there. I think at one point in the quest, design or in development, he was supposed to leave and go check with the boss and then come back and give you the thumbs up. But it doesn't happen now.
Wait here, and then he just stands there for like half an hour. Yep, that's just like BDO. It's the same thing.
Loaded this multiple times.
And then you know what you do? In BDO, we found a great solution to this. The quest is already completed. You just hit T and go to the next quest and continue pressing R. That's it. That's how we get around it. I don't know how you're gonna get around it in here, but
it actually spawns an additional.
It sounds like an MMO quest from BDO. Exactly.
Objective elsewhere in the village where you need to go and eavesdrop on those two ladies in the shed. That gives you the name of the gang boss so that you can come back and get approval to go down into the underground.
Oh my god. So he says wait here, and that's the cue that you're supposed to know to go fucking talk to the women. Or go eavesdrop on the women. Which, by the way, is the most fucking inconspicuous eavesdrop I've ever seen in my entire life. This fucking medieval knight guy with his fucking metal helmet on is staring at a wall like some fucking autistic retard. While these two people... Wow, I wonder what he could be doing. Interesting.
Hideout. But if you listened to the NPC guard, you would think he's going to go and do something. So you would think it's bugged.
Yeah, and that's the problem with BDO questing. And honestly, that scares me. Because during Black Desert questing, if it weren't for the auto path feature and being able to just auto path to the next person in the quest and like being able to easily figure out where the fuck you're supposed to go and what the fuck you're supposed to do, There are so many fucking quests in the main story that would be an absolute nightmare to get done or try to figure out how to do on your own. And there's no autopath feature in this game. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared.
And maybe it is, but this is the problem with like questing bugs is that when they happen.
Dude, wait a minute. What if the main character right here?
Those two ladies in the shed. That gives you the name of the gang boss. So
what if this guy is related to that NPC in Ashes of Creation that is just staring at the fucking wall? You know, he does one of these. Hello, adventurer. Nice to see you here. Maybe they're just doing an RP because Ashes got shut down.
That you can come sick, it's bugged, and maybe it is, but this is the problem with like questing bugs is that when they happen randomly, you don't know if you're encountering.
It looks better that way. God, this is why I don't do bits with you guys. I'm just gonna sit here and watch a fucking video. You know what? I'm gonna Hassan react to this.
A bug, or if something's working the way it's supposed to, and it's just bad. In this case, it's just bad. It's not bugged. It's just bad. And so there's going to be times where people run into this and like, what is going on? What am I supposed to do? And it's just
I couldn't find my dog anywhere. There's nothing I could do.
Unintuitive. But that's what's really bizarre about Crimson Desert is you'll go from one quest that's phenomenally well executed, that has motion captured characters, voice act.
I'm just kidding. My dog's right here. Hold up, I got you. You guys want? Hold up, I got it. Hold up, I got you. He's chilling, bro. He's just the he's chilling. Oh, he's big chilling. Okay, anyway. I've always got eyes on him. I've always got eyes on him. But unlike other people, I don't need to have my dog on camera all the time.
Scenes explaining everything.
Where's the shock collar? Basil doesn't even use a collar 99 times out of 100. I don't put one on him unless I have to because it's like required by law or something for where I'm at. He's a certified service dog for epilepsy, for like seizures and stuff. He also does national frisbee and agility competitions. He's completely trained off leash and will not go near people or other dogs or do anything that I don't tell him to do. He's the best trained dog in the entire world. Shit you not. Not even joking. W dog, yeah, he's the best dog in the whole world. Other people say that their dog's the best dog in the whole world and their dog's retarded. Basil literally is the best dog in the whole world.
And it's executed very
I've thought about cloning him because it's just not getting any better than this.
Very well. And then you'll run into something like this, which would be unacceptably bad even in a mobile game. And to be fair, these moments are not that common. I
have a border collie. She's a genius and she demands everyone give her attention all the time. She's a real bitch. Basil is half border collie, half German shepherd. He is perfect.
Think of probably like
Honestly, Basil's kind of the opposite. Sometimes he loves attention, and then other times, so this really pissed me off. So there's one time I'm laying in bed, right? And Basil, he likes his personal space when he sleeps. He does not like to do the cuddle thing. He's not a snuggler. He's not a fan. Okay, he'll snuggle for a while, but when I go to sleep, he likes his personal fucking space. Okay, he goes to the other side of the bed. So there's one time where I was feeling kind of depressed, so I pulled him in, and I'm sleeping there, and he could tell that I was falling asleep. And he did one of these. And then he starts like fucking weaseling his way away from me, like a fucking cop, like trying to get away. You know what I mean? And like he thinks that I'm sleeping, so he's like low key. He's working his way away. He's using his paws. He's working his way out. And then at one point, I just reached out and I grabbed him and I pulled him all the way the fuck back in. And you know what he said? You know what he did? He goes. I'm like, did you just passive-aggressively fucking sigh at me? Go over by the window. Get out of here. Literally, like, actually passive-aggressively sighed at me. It's ridiculous.
Or 4 off the top of
Zap? Yeah, I've never bought a shot collar. I think shot collars are for retards who don't actually understand how to... The funny thing is, Hassan said his dog was professionally trained. No professionally trained dog uses a shot collar. No professional trainer uses a shot collar. Furthermore, I also saw a photo of Hassan's dog using, he was using his previous dog. He was using a leash that has those prongs on it, like a collar that has those prongs on it. I can always tell a dog owner is completely fucking retarded when they buy the pronged collars. And there's nothing wrong with the prong collars. Sometimes it helps you control the dog, right? You guys all know what I'm talking about? Where they got the little things on there. But you can always tell which ones of them are retarded because, like, in Hassan's case, for example, they buy the really long prong ones because they think that long prong equal more control, and that's simply not how it works. In fact, the longer pronged ones are really only for dogs with really long hair so that the prongs can reach through the hair and put pressure on the dog's neck where you need to. So, on a short-haired dog, like Hassan's previous dog, you should be using shorter prongs unless you want less control over your dog or you're just a complete fucking retard like Hassan is, right? In which case, he bought the longest fucking prongs. They're 2-inch fucking prongs, bro. Actual fucking retard. Anyway. Blue with his dog. What is this? That is 100% what Basil does, dude. I actually have an example readily available. I actually... The side eye. I actually have an example readily available. Oh god. Okay, look. Before you look at this, okay, I used to weigh more poundage. Okay, number one. Number two, I used to not have a beer, and I understand I looked a little bit like a cue ball. Okay. Number three. No, fuck it. Just play the clip. Okay, so there's Basil right there on the bottom right. Fucking vodka piece. That he's laying against the wall right here. Piece. I don't believe it. He's laying against the wall right here. Hot. I get the Elton piece. There he is right there. It's a little bugged, but... No way! No way! No way! No fucking shot right now! No fucking shot! Give it! Freedom! He's like, not this fucking shit again, bro. Jesus fucking. Hold on, I'll mute it so you don't have to hear it again. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, dude. It's 100% Basil. 100% Basil. Where's the... God damn it. Am I looking at porn or watching reviews here? I have too many fucking tabs open. This guy. Okay, here we go.
My head throughout the first 60 hours of gameplay, but that's still a lot. You know, it's still more than you would hope for. In addition, the inventory system is incredibly difficult to navigate with a flood of items in the early game that you don't actually need and that you can throw away.
This is why I want to play with a mouse and keyboard, because you just click and drag stuff, I think, probably.
For example, when you pick up bounty notices, it keeps those in your inventory for some reason, and they take up a slot. Or in a quest, if you get handed a piece of paper or a poster...
Do you mean like those useless fucking dev notes that we get in the mail that it basically forces you to fucking collect and then it takes up a slot in your inventory? No, what's that like?
Or something. You just have to open it in your inventory, hold down left bumper to read it and to learn what it says, and then you can get rid of it. You can discard it and throw it away. The game never tells you that though. So players who just start the game from scratch will have an inventory filled with junk they can throw away and not realize it. In addition, at launch...
What? Are we kidding? We're kidding. We're kidding. They removed, bro, one of the biggest complaints with the main story of BDO is that you get a bunch of fucking junk items that you don't fucking need while you're doing the main story. It would fill your entire fucking inventory. Then they had to change it so that all of that junk item was removed and you didn't get any fucking useless shit while you did the main story. And if you did have something good, it told you, hey, this is a quest time, you need to keep this. And then they went to Crimson Desert. They're like, yeah, throw all that fucking shit out the window. Let them keep the pot.
launch, there's apparently no clear storage.
Is this guy fucking drilling right now? Look at this shit. Is this mining? Look at this shit.
Solution for players for them to like store excess goods or crafting materials that they want to use for their camp or settlement, or crafting materials for like armor and weapons. It's my understanding that they will be adding a storage locker or something for the player at some point after launch.
Yeah, so they're adding residence containers just like BDO, guys.
It's just not going to be here at launch. But they did respond to the feedback from reviewers. We
Except it's not going to be called a container, so it's Tupperware.
told them, like,
It's your
is there
residence Tupperware.
really no storage chest for us? Is there like no way to store things outside of my personal inventory? And they're like, nope, working on it. So
what do you mean working on it? What? What? 8 years and you didn't think to yourself, man, we should have a town storage? What?
So that's coming after launch at some point, but that apparently is something they're working on. But I do want to give them credit for this. And you're hearing a lot of talk about bugs, about weird things like storage that they're working on fixing. I want to give credit where it's due. This team works in a way I don't understand, okay?
I swear to God, if this guy says that they take feedback really well, I'm going to fucking punch my monitor. This is actual fucking rage bait for a BDO player. I'm going to be honest.
I'm going to tell you a very quick story, and I wrote down exactly what happened. I was playing the game. There was a point during the review process where they issued a patch to fix some stuff, and it did fix a lot of bugs and things that I did experience, and they patched it and fixed it, so I cut them out of the review because it's no longer a problem. But that patch landed at like 9 a.m., and I tried booting the game around 10 a.m. Couldn't get it to launch though. So at 10:24 a.m., I sent a message to their private technical support Discord group. That message just said, hey, I can't boot the game after this update. I just can't get in. Help. Help, please. And I didn't hear anything. They said, okay, working on it. About 15 minutes later. At 10...
You got a response? What?
58. My initial message about this not working for me was at 10:24 a.m. At 10:58, 34 minutes later, I got a message just simply saying, try it booting again. And it was fixed. They had a new update that fixed my specific problem.
What?
Within 34
minutes. Yo, I got a problem with my game launching. It's really weird. After the 5% AP cap was added to the game won't fucking boot anymore. It's really weird. It's a very strange patch. So, the moment that you added this weekly time-gated Adania quest, I started having these fucking issues in Crimson Desert. It's really weird.
I don't know how that happens. Bear in mind, they're in Korea.
Oh, we are aware. Oh, we are very fucking aware. I'm about to fucking have a truck delivered with fucking giant letters on it. Because that's apparently how the Koreans protest.
On the other side of the planet, and they were able to fix my specific problem within 34 minutes.
I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. Holy shit. Actually, bro, what are we even talking about right now? Son of a bitch.
He said GGEZ.
This face right here that this fucking candle fetish freak is using, okay? This is going to haunt me. This is fucking nightmare fuel for me. Look at the way he laughs about how fucking great they are about feedback. This is fucking nightmare fuel for me.
of the planet, and they were able to fix my specific problem within 34 minutes.
Vreethy_ChairDex100, care equals reply.
That's crazy. Meanwhile, BGS breaks VATS, and it takes them 19 months to patch it. Like,
only 19? I love how this guy is like, man, they're in Korea on the other side of the world and they fixed it in 34 minutes. Yeah, retard, that's because there's some fucking brand new technology that was just invented. It's called fucking electricity. Yeah, it's called the fucking internet. People are able to fucking tell people what the fuck is going on all the way on the other side of the world almost instantaneously. It's literally fucking, it's mind-blowing. 34 minutes.
I don't understand how they're capable of doing that, but
I also don't understand how they're capable of doing that. What the fuck?
That's the level of reactivity that this dev team has for this game. Within 34 minutes, they
stop saying it! You fully haired freak!
Fixed a game from not being able to boot to, oh, it's fixed now. Like it's actually wild and very, very impressive. Other things that they've done just during the review process is they took the starting inventory size from 20 spaces to 50 based on reviewer feedback. We said, like, is there really no storage access and ability for us to put things in a chest? They said, okay, we're going to work on it. It's probably coming after launch day, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's the day after launch, like with how quick.
I hate this. I hate this. So, do you have the Discord invite? You have the Discord invite? Share it. Share it, pussy. Share it, pussy. You won't. Go on. Coward. Bitch.
Quickly they're able to move. Other things like, improving the inventory size, just period. That's something they did. They added all sorts of new things at shop vendors where you can buy small bags to expand your inventory for like 50 bronze pieces.
This is why they didn't have me be a part of the playtest group, by the way, is because the entire time I would have been trolling the shit out of them. Have you guys thought about maybe, and this is just kind of crazy here, it's a thought I just had, expanding the inventory with money, like US dollars. Maybe it's different on every character, and then maybe adding weight as well, perhaps some sort of in-game currency that we could pay money for that would allow us to increase these items. Could be a round shaped thing, make it easier for people, don't want to add too many sides to it.
Actively reacting and responding to feedback from players, collecting our bug report.
I hate this. I'm honestly, the fact that he is still on this fucking subject drives me. I'm going to downvote the video.
And fixing things in real time. I wouldn't be surprised if 95% of these problems are fixed even in the first week of the game's launch. And again, it just takes me back to the...
It just keeps getting worse, dude. I'm actually so fucking triggered. I wouldn't doubt they don't have 95% of these problems fixed. In the first week, they're so responsive and listening to feedback. They're so great. Man, they're so fucking amazing. That's great. That's awesome. I'm so fucking glad. That's great. An anonymous gifter gifted a T1 sub to... $34 minutes. Welcome to the squadron. You can be named anything in the world, Timmy. Anything you want. What do you want your online name to be? I want to be named 34 minutes. I don't know what you want me to say, Karen. He's got an extra chromosome. It came from your side of the family.
Feeling that this game is just... like this game and this studio, they're just different, man. They're just different. It doesn't really fit into a clear mold of other things. It's just different, but I like it.
Stop saying it. Stop saying it, bro. This is literally, he's just rubbing. He's just rubbing. crazy. This is actually just rage bait. I'm gonna be honest. This is great.
I'm down for this. But to wrap all of this up, I really, really love Crimson Desert. It's not perfect, and I'm sure it's going to only get better after launch and as they continue to improve it, patch it, and polish it up. But as of right now, the game that we have is still truly, truly remarkable and makes me feel like a kid again in a really cool and nostalgic way. You know, it's just really hard to put into words. It makes you feel like the world's your oyster and like there's endless possibilities. But just like being a kid, there's moments of frustration and confusion when you're not sure what you're supposed to do and you're just trying to figure it out yourself. A great example is that for a long time, I thought the game was bugged and there was an issue where you would be riding your horse, and it often happened during battles and high intensity sequences where your horse would just stop running. You just couldn't sprint with your horse anymore. You couldn't jump. None of the face buttons would work on your.
In other words, you were unable to interact with your mount. We would know nothing about any bugs like that. Have you tried perhaps reloading your character? It's interesting.
Horse anymore. I was like, it must be a bug. It must be a bug. Well, turns out after I submitted a support ticket for it, it's not a bug. It's literally a feature.
I've been saying that for the last fucking 9 years, dude. This is haunting for me. Fuck. Dude, I don't know if he did research on like the BDO community. Is it too much that, like, is it possible he just did so much research on the BDO community that he knows all of the trigger words to say? Is that even possible? Is he that good? He does have a lot of hair.
When your horse is injured, it can't sprint. So you have to hop off, either feed it, take it to a stable where they can heal it, or you can use a spirit ability to do force touch healing, where you like focus in, hold down right stick, and then press left stick, and it'll heal your horse, and then they're capable of sprinting. There's things like that where I'm like, okay, now that I know that, I realize it's not a bug. It's literally a feature. But there's lots of things like that where you're going to be like, is this working the way it's supposed to? Or am I forgetting a system that the game has? Some people love that. I love it because when you figure it out, you feel like $1,000,000. But some people, I'm sure, are going to be super frustrated and absolutely hate it. But at the end of the day, I think Crimson Desert does a lot more really, really well than it does poorly. And a lot of the things that it does poorly, it's actively improving in real time. Like,
Just had to throw it in there. Couldn't finish the fucking video without saying it. First it was 34 minutes. Now it's in real time. Now they're just fixing shit as it happens to you. They're literally watching your monitor.
Not even joking. Since I started filming this video, I got a message that one of the other things I was going to mention in this video.
Do not fucking say it again. Stop fucking doing it.
As a problem has been fixed. So I guess I don't have to bring it up. It was a bug and now it's not a problem. Like, it's crazy, but that's just how they do it, man. They're just different. Now, like I said, Crimson Desert is absolutely gigantic. This is a work in progress review, and it's possible that the game takes an absolute nosedive in the last act or when I get to one of the late game areas. That's very, very possible. I wouldn't put it past any game disappointing me or shocking me. But based on my experience with it at this point, I'm thoroughly impressed, and I cannot wait to play more, and I fully intend to. But if I had to offer a little piece of advice to all of you who are interested in playing this and are going to be playing it tomorrow after this video goes up on March 19th on launch day, I would encourage you, don't be afraid to talk to your friends about systems. If you get stuck on something, reach out to a member of the community and see if they've figured it out. That's really something like they've
yo, Lucy, we need to make a fucking Discord channel for this immediately. Boys, we're gonna be talking to each other in Discord about how to solve puzzles. I'll be in Discord. We'll have a channel for it. Okay, Lucy's on it.
Built this game with that in mind.
That sounds like a job for Lucy.
With the idea that you're going to be able to talk to your buddy and be like, hey, did you see the legendary bear mount is up on this mountaintop? Go there, check this out. You can find this. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I found that there's actually a legendary horse mount over here that has crazy levels of stamina. That is, I think, what they've designed this game with that in mind. I think that's what they want players to do. They want them to engage with each other. They want the community to help discover things and share info. And that is where I think it's truly going to excel. Don't play it in a vacuum if you don't want to. Be willing to talk to other people and engage with the community, because I think that will make your experience significantly better than if you try to just go in and play this game blind, because it seems like it's been built with that MMO mentality of the community working together.
Bro, I say, yo, somebody needs to make a Discord channel for Crimson Desert, and Note immediate. They are sitting in call together. Note immediately throws Lucy under the fucking bus. Immediately, he's sitting in call with the dude, literally sitting in call. Oh, that sounds like a job for Lucy. Yep, I can't do it. My hands are full. I'm in the middle of an ARAM match, playing with Lucy.
To make progress more on a meta level.
Can I help you? We're grinding PoE. And yet he is the one that needs to make the Discord stuff.
And if you do that, I think you'll have more fun. I, for one, cannot wait to see what some of the community discovers when it comes to secrets or hidden bosses or hidden crafting materials or...
You know what? I just had a brilliant fucking idea. Do you guys remember when CM Laffy and Enclave were laughing about the fact that the fucking developer for the game that came in from Korea said his favorite moment in BDO streaming history was watching me throw up on stream, and then said my fucking streamer name was Blue Square? Yeah, I remember that. And I said that I was going to get him back for it. Well, I have more fucking news for that fucking CM team. Guys, I have a great option. Perlibus actually reached out to me personally. They said if you're having any problems in game trying to solve a puzzle, there is a person in Discord you can actually personally reach out to. They're going to answer your fucking question. His name is CM fucking Laffy. And if Laffy doesn't answer you, Enclave. Here's their fucking Discord right here. Good luck. I'm sending all of them. I'm sending everyone to CM Laffy, Enclave, and Ronan. All of them.
Swords and weapons that I didn't even know existed. There's
based Muma, just saying.
There's going to be a lot of that, I'm sure. And I can't wait to find out about it right next to you guys, because again, the game is so freaking massive. I have no doubt there's a bunch of stuff I still haven't seen. But TLDW, Crimson Desert, I'm a fan. It's not going to be for everybody. Some people will hate it, just like I said in my preview. But for me, I'm a big fan, and I cannot wait to keep playing more. I recommend you check it out if you have a higher tolerance for some of the jank.
Why does the red square not get timed out, but the blue one does? That's Squaresist.
That comes with big open world games, buggy quests, and things like that. If you are sensitive to that stuff, just wait a couple of weeks and I have no doubt they will have fixed a lot of it. As for console performance, I still don't know exactly how that's running and how that's going to look, but my plan is on launch day, I'm going to try all of the different versions, Series X, S, PS5 base, and PS5 Pro. I'm even going to try booting it up on my Steam Deck with the day one patch and see if I can get it running there. So make sure to subscribe to see that video. But that's going to do it from me. Thank you for watching. Much love. I'll see you in the next one. Hugs and kisses. Bye-bye.
Oh, they made it to Linus Tech Tips.
I'm just going to cut straight to the chase.
Literally insane, bro. Honestly, I thought the video was great outside of the fucking literal, the unbelievable amount of fucking rage bait. Before you buy, what if we already bought? What if we already bought? What's Twitter saying about it? Oh, this guy's a retard. Crimson Desert reviews are in. Forbes, 9.5 out of 10. Gaming Trend, 9.5 out of 10. Dual Shockers, 9.5 out of 10. Generation Xbox, 9.4 out of 10. Comic Book, 9 out of 10. Gamersurf, 9 out of 10. The Gamer, 4 out of 5. Hardcore Gamer, 9 out of 10. Steam Deck HQ, 9 out of 10. Games Radar Plus, or minus, well, I guess plus, 8 out of 10. Tech Radar, 8 out of 10. Game Rant, 8 out of 10. I love it. IGN France. Who the fuck is IGN France? No, is a 6 out of 10. Metacritic 77. IGN gave it a 6, by the way. A 6. And shit down its throat the entire time. First French W. Well, don't say that. They've had a couple W's in their history. Okay. They helped us win our Revolutionary War. There's a couple dubs in there. You can stack the powers of 5 to 6 weapons. Are you sure it's not maybe 7 weapons? On a single build in Crimson Desert lets you say the results are crazy. What the fuck? Why is this? Did she just put her fucking toes on that motherfucker's chest? Oh, that's fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro. There's gonna be some insane comments on that. That dude's they're in his face right there. That's Mystic, bro. Those are Mystic skills. I wish it was me. So true. Who is playing Crimson Desert? I'm broke. Yeah, that shit's gonna go hard. This is how I know Crimson Desert is going to be good. High Guard review, 7 out of 10. Yep. Yep. There it is. There it is. I told you. I told you. If we had to score it now, 6, not final. Maybe a 7. I think gamers have a lot of fun in Crimson Desert. Games like Wukong, Stellar Blade, Lies of P were a lot of fun too. Yep. Name the streamer. Streamer. Community. Content. Gameplay. Uh-oh. You mean XQC? You and Asmon? What is that supposed to mean? I'm taking that as a fucking objective W. Thank you. Thank you, jackass. Todd Howard confirmed Elder Scrolls 6 is now Bethesda's top priority. Okay, hold on. Steve from Hardware Unboxed commented on Crimson Desert optimization. We watched this video earlier. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yep. It's just I think that's a really good thing. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's an insanely good thing. What the fuck? Okay. IGN gave Crimson Desert a 6. Wait for the live streams. Don't listen to these goofballs. No. I might have this on the fucking live. I can't wait every single time some fucking cinema shit happens. I'm 100% saying it's a 6 out of 10 cutscene. This is a 6 out of 10 visuals. It's a 6 out of 10 puzzle, to be honest. The 1348X photo flop message. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. We've been following... Hi, everyone. We've been following your feedback and reviews closely. And first of all, we want to humbly thank you for the time and attention you've dedicated to our tiny project. Your constructive feedback is incredibly valuable to us. We want you to know that we're hard at work improving the game in ways that make many of you have suggested. So far, our main focus has been addressing critical bugs, some of which you'll find fixed in the patch we just released on PlayStation 5 and PC. Beyond that, our top priority is improving performance across all platforms, adding more polish to key aspects of the game, and continue bug fixing, like subtitles being too small on some screens and more. Creating our first game has been a journey that started with nothing but passion and curiosity. And it is that with that same passion that our small team is taking in your feedback. With your help and support, we'll keep doing our best to deliver something we know that you'll enjoy. Thank you. Ask me what the fuck. Literal dog shit game. Unreal 5 tech demos have better art direction. The combat can be played with a garage door opener. More pointless running than Starfield. Oh my god. You play as Joan of Arc with an Edgar haircut. 2 out of 10. Most artistic McDonald's application ever. Wild. Absolutely wild. Ninja, explain why he's not choosing to... Oh, it's marathon bullshit. All right, let me see it. Oh, here we go. Has a staggering amount of content for the 100%. 76 unique bosses. 467 unique characters. 29 different mounts. 110 different factions. 401 creatures to discover. 355 crafting blueprints. 573 territories to explore. 150 different materials. 430 feats. 94 secret collectibles. Prepare your bodies, boys. Pretty much any enemy in Crimson Desert can be defeated with that double kick from the triangle button because the game's combat is so well done. Oh, good. I'm curious. They said the fucking tutorials last 10 to 15 hours, bro.
It's from this.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Base PS5 versus PC comparison. This is actually really big. This is actually really big. So for those of you running what are wondering what it's going to look like on console, bottom is PC.
So yeah, here you see the base PS5 footage from this video and what I was able to record on a PC during the preview event in Amsterdam. And you clearly see that the base PS5 footage is just capable of running the game, but you should not expect it to look in particular like very...
It's way worse. I'm just saying, like, it's way fucking worse. Like, it's especially, look at this. That's wild. Yeah, again, thoughts and prayers with the PS5 community.
Expect it to look in particular like very crazy. Now, it still has the insane draw distance. They're, of course, using their own engine. But, like, I think that you should just...
Wait. Do you see these floating fucking rocks with, like, all the particle effects down here? No.
I think...
It's
that you should just.
It's just not there.
Like,
it's just gone.
I think draw distance, they're of course using their own engine, but like I think that you should just probably if you like boot the game up on PS5, you're like, oh, this actually looks
so
pretty good.
Fucking
the moment,
bro. Look at the difference.
You compare it like this, it's like, ooh, okay, the lighting is not that.
Yo, enjoy the game on console. I'm just saying, I don't want to say I called it, but I did say my motherfuckers can't even, they can't even make BDO run on console. What the fuck did you think that this fucking game? In fairness, I bet it at least runs smoothly. I bet it runs smoothly, but the difference in visuals is
great. It's not as sharp. Okay, the colors are not as good. So,
holy fuck. This looks like this. I'm gonna be honest with you. This looks like this guy's wearing like smooth ass cheap leather, right here. Look at that.
Yeah, I wanted to show you this so we can kind of compare it. And again, this on the quality mode, so it does seem that on performance the game might. The game might look worse, but then at least you have 60 FPS, or at least it's trying to reach that 60 FPS. Would have been nice if they highlighted that in the video as well, but yeah, we don't have footage of that.
Oh, it's so fucked. Well, console players know what to expect. The usual. The usual. The shit stick. As usual, the answer is buy a PC. Crimson Desert is a release time now. Okay, so tomorrow, so the release for Crimson Desert, guys, is right here. If you want to know what time it releases, it is 3 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Central, and 6 p.m. Eastern time. In like 12, 13, 6, 18 hours. Holy fuck. Look, I was a biology teacher, not a math teacher. I don't know what to tell you. I got there. Okay. I got there. You know what? You're welcome for the fucking map. Okay. Jesus. He says you're retarded. Whoa, fuck you, man. What's 12 plus 8? It's 20. It's 20. But 12 plus 6 is harder. Yeah, I think this game's gonna fuck. Yeah, dude, everyone. This is a glorious day. This is a glorious day for all of us, guys. I'm gonna be honest. This is an amazing day. I'm so fucking glad that the exact same guy who did the Concord and the High Guard review also did Crimson Desert and rated it lower. Can't make this shit up. Cinema. Crimson Desert allows you to punch women. I have never been more ready to pre-order a game in my life. Finally, a game that gives gamers what they want. That is a fucking wild statement.
I'm too much amazing. What are you doing now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I showed this on International Women's Day for the live update and said Happy International Women's Day from Pearl Abyss.
You've got this all wrong.
It's Bianca, by the way, guys.
Stop this madness! Anyone there? Help me!
The best part, hold on, the best part's coming up. She's screaming for help. Two black eyes. Absolute fucking Chad just keeps walking. Hey, this is what equality looks like. You wanted this. Okay? I wouldn't help a man. You wanted this. Just another Monday. And then he picks her up, slings her fucking body over her bloody face with the two black eyes, then he just jogs off. Crazy work. You can chop down any tree in Crimson Desert using an axe. Those are birch. Is it birch? Could be ash, technically. And magic attacks. And using the wood for crafting. An insane detail to put in the game. Photorealistic and huge as this. Okay, let's see this. Oh, so you can cut down trees with your sword. Neat. Huh. Should make battles pretty interesting. Chopping down the whole forest. What? Crimson Desert has 76 bosses and no difficulty setting. Does this make you reconsider your pre-order? I think that the game is going to be hard. I do. I think it's going to be hard. And I think it's going to be, it'll turn some people off for sure. But my recommendation, guys, is if you're having a really hard time, go play more of the rest of the game so that you can progress more and then come back and beat the boss. That's how you have to beat games like this. You just gotta go do other shit and then come back and beat it later. Don't pull a blue squadron and fight Tree Sentinel for 9 hours. Okay? If you find yourself running back to a boss and saying, Tree Sentinel, I've come to bargain, like you're like fucking Doctor Strange, and has somebody caught in a time loop, then you probably need to just go do something else for a while. You know? If you get to a boss and don't beat it before you leave, you're an absolute bitch. Dude, that's exactly how I think every time. And I call it perseverance. Okay? It's just perseverance. I might be retarded, but that's how I approach everything. That's what I'm worried about, is running into a boss and then just running my fucking head into the wall repeatedly. Repeatedly.
Opening village to the top of this mountain here, it took me roughly 4 hours of traversal and exploration.
Oh my god!
From the opening village to the top of this mountain here, it took me roughly 4 hours of traversal and exploration.
He had to have gotten held up. There's no way that running across the world took you 4 hours. There's just no way.
So, yeah, I think you get it by now. The amount of variety on display here is outstanding. And what I've shown you is just a small...
What that really tells you is how much shit there is to do in the world. And how sidetracked you're going to get.
Small taste. A tiny path through the game world. A simple walk from one part of the...
Dude, this looks so sick. Look at this. You're like Valencia Castle.
...map to another that became a memorable adventure. And this is before exploring the character's abilities or allowing the story to get started. I haven't felt this need to explore since games like Red Dead Redemption 2 or perhaps Breath of the Wild. This is without a doubt one of the most impressive open world experiences I've ever...
Yeah, I've seen this before. Crimson Desert starts rough. I honestly disliked the first 8 hours. Once it opens up and you get more powers and abilities, it's a shit ton of fun. So many gameplay systems, but they don't feel cynical or half-baked. Okay, well, I'm going to be honest with you. Most people, if this was true, most people are going to quit the game immediately. There's no way people are going to play the game for 8 hours to fucking get to any amount of fun. Wish there was a better story, but combat exploration hooked me. 1 out of 2. Oh, he's got a second half. Okay. I was like, who the fuck ranks games on a scale of 0 to 2? Fuck, I am retarded. Holy shit. Damn. I rate this game a perfect 5 out of 7. You know, like Crimson Desert makes questionable decisions and does some strange, frustrating stuff, but it doesn't hold your hand while you're in it, while still enabling fun player experimentation. That was the fun factor for me. Know what you're getting first, but you might end up loving it. Who fucking game? Like, what? Playing Crimson Desert on a 49-inch 5K ultra wide. It's going to be a PowerPoint presentation. That's smooth as fuck. Damn, bro. If you're a The Witcher fan or an Assassin's Creed fan or anything like that, I feel like this is your game this year. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is absolutely, you're even an Elder Scrolls fan, you know, like a Dark Souls fan. I feel like this is probably your fucking game. Like if you were an Elden Ring fan, this is your game this year. I don't think there's any other games that are gonna come out this year that are gonna be like this or this good. Assassin's Creed, I apologize. Assassin's Creed Black Flag fans. I was really close to not being able to stream tomorrow there. That was very close. Sometimes you gotta be careful when you say the word flag. You know what I mean? Only game I'm playing the rest of the year. It's March, my dude. Holy shit. I don't like any of those games. Well, then you might not like this game. What games do you like, Fashion Devil 31? Based on your name, The Sims? Probably not your game, then. Look, his name was Fashion Devil. I just assume it's The Sims. You know what I mean? Look, the game's not going to be for everybody. There's a lot of people that are like, fuck open world games. They want to be held their hand. Okay. Perfect example. There's a ton of people that really like Black Myth Wukong, but don't really like Elden Ring. Does that make sense? So if you've played both games, you kind of understand. Black Myth Wukong just runs you straight to the next fucking boss, and it holds your hand, and you just walk through the game. Step by step by step, right? Elden Ring is just, it just drops you into the fucking world right in front of Tree Sentinel, that if you try to beat it like right away, just shoves it in your ass for like fucking 20 hours. That drives people nuts. That drives people literally fucking insane, right? So like the open world aspect is going to drive a lot of people away, right? There's also going to be systems in the game. Unlike Elden Ring and Wukong, there's going to be systems in the game because by nature of it being an open world like this with a ton of different crafting and systems that you can do, yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to. There's gonna be some adjusting, especially right at the start. It's gonna be incredibly frustrating for a lot of people. I think it's gonna be really, really annoying for a lot of people because the guides just won't be there for people. So you need to be like in a community that you can ask questions to be like, guys, how did you solve this? Does anyone know how to solve this? Does anyone know what the fuck to do? Otherwise, people are gonna get really mad. You know what I mean? People are gonna get overwhelmed. Absolutely, right? But again, if you're getting overwhelmed on a game like this, it's not necessarily your game, right? I walked into Skyrim, and my first question was, yo, what if I could go to that mountain, like, way over there? And then my brother was like, you can. And I was like, oh. And if that was your reaction in Skyrim, you're probably going to love this fucking game. But if in Skyrim, if there was too much fucking shit to do for you in Skyrim, you're like, fuck it. Yeah. Again, Wukong, probably more your speed. God of War, probably more your speed. You know what I mean? Those are all great games. But like sometimes I do think that there's gonna be a lot of people that are like, no, there's too much to do. Maybe they're employed or something. Crimson Desert has nearly 400,000 pre-orders on Steam, generating roughly over $20 million in revenue so far. Holy fucking shit. Can't wait. Ordered a 77-inch OLED for the first time. Yeah. Bro, I'm wondering if I need to get the deluxe edition for real. I'm wondering... Like... I said no to the deluxe edition initially, and then now I'm like, because the outfits, you know.
Hello, this is Amazon. Just wanted to confirm your order of Samsung 49-inch 5K ultra-wide monitor. We appreciate your business.
Okay, no. Dude, I have 6 monitors. If you saw the screen that I was looking at right now, you would shit your fucking pants. Honestly, if I ever have a fucking woman over, I'm going to have a hard time convincing her that I don't do porn. Okay? I literally have 6 fucking monitors. 3 for the stream PC and then 3 for the fucking main PC with like fucking 4 cameras on me. You know what I mean? A woman order. Did I say order? Fuck. Look, man, hookers aren't cheap. Okay? And honestly, now they got this new... Never mind. Crimson Desert Review PC. I've never seen anything like this. Via Forbes. I've played over for 100 hours. I've never been bored. It's a 9.5. That's insane. I'm telling you guys, this is it, bro. Here's your game of the year right here, bro. It might not be a perfect 10, right? But this is as close as you're going to get this year. I don't think that you're going to get another game that's going to be this good this year. This is it. This is where you're at. This GTA 6 is supposed to come out, although they've pushed it like a million times. It's supposed to come out at the end of the year, but only for console, not for PC. So, for PC lovers, this is it for you, my brothers. Okay? This is it. I'm going to need to know how to get the dragon mount ASAP, by the way. I've wanted to ride a dragon around BDO forever. And if you think that I'm not going to say Dracarys every single fucking time I burn somebody to a crisp, you're crazy. You have the trial mount? Yeah, but they took it away. That's a different boss. We haven't seen that one yet. Soundtrack. Cooking. Bro! He's riding a bear! And the bear attacks people. Look at that. He's riding a bear and it's attacking people. Tamer. But actually useful. I am gassed up. I'm gassed up, bro. It's the same developers that created Black Desert. That's why I have complete faith in that dev team. Right? Because they don't work on BDO anymore. That's why the game is shit. So, again, but I do have faith in this dev team. These people I do. Because these same people made the best game I've ever played. And here we go. Oh, shit. Here we go again. BDO patch notes are out. Are the BDO patch notes out? Does anyone care? Updates. March 19th details. Oh, yep. There's your TLDR right there. Bro, there is not a single thing here. Adania 3 Monster Zone. Okay, so we're getting the group zone. Interesting. Interesting. Dude, this group zone got to come out on the same day Crimson Desert releases. Fuck. Okay, so chat, here's what we do. We play BDO in like the afternoon, and then when Crimson Desert comes out, we transition. Like I'm going to fucking change my pronouns. We'll just swap over. You know? That's it. That's all we're getting. That's literally it. Okay, it's going to be a quick patch note rundown. I can't wait to play Crimson Desert. We're all very, very excited. Nobody is more hyped than my fucking community because, you know, we're the BDO lovers and haters. We've been around for a long time. And so we are all very excited about the potential of Crimson Desert because it's basically just upgraded BDO. You know what I'm saying? It's basically just upgraded BDO. Werewolves Meet 13 breakthrough 1 hour before Crimson launch. Cooked. I think a lot of people that played Crimson Desert are gonna, that played Werewolves Meet are gonna play BDO. Crimson Desert for sure. Almost certainly, I think, in my opinion. In any event, I'm gonna be streaming it the moment that the game goes live. I'm gonna be all fucking over this shit. We are going the fuck in, boys. BDO title change. Oh, I'm just changing categories so that way I don't get in trouble. That way I can do the patch note rundown. Any predictions? I think it's going to be game of the year. I stand by what I said. I've been saying that for like 2 or 3 years now. I didn't know when it was going to come out, but again, there is nobody that loved Black Desert more than me, or loves BDO more than me. Okay, that's why I've made as much content as I have for it. Somebody that gets as passionate about it as me. And as much as I shit on the BDO devs for the direction that they take with that game, okay, again, they took the best developers from BDO, the reason why I fell in love with the game in the first place, and moved them to Crimson Desert. I have every faith in that development team to make a fucking game that is absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Because they already made BDO, and I loved BDO, and this is going to be even better. This game looks like it's too much for real. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I have every faith. Every single faith. I almost bought stock in Perlibus 2 years ago because I was like, you know, I bet that the stock's tanking right now because they fucked up BDO like really bad and the stock like hard tanked because a bunch of people quit the game. And then I was like, what if I just buy stock right now? Because in like a year and a half, Crimson Desert's gonna come out. It's gonna spike. And I'm kind of glad that I didn't do that. Because it's been kind of a rough week. You know, and then you think to yourself, well, maybe it gets better as you increase it over time. And then you're like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fucking shit, bro. God damn. Fuck. It's a little rough. Surely Crimson Desert will pump sales up. I think that their stock is going to go up. I do. I am super excited about Crimson Desert. I am not nearly as gassed up about Doke AV, which will be their next launch. I am not excited about that game. If Doke AV was super big titty, like Korean K-pop girls, instead of little children running around, I would be much more excited for it. But instead, it is literally Jeffrey Epstein, the island, the game. You know, like that's literally. All right. What? What, have you not seen Dokit? I'm not playing the whole thing, but I'll play some of it. Before I play this, you guys need to understand that the music goes uncomfortably hard. Okay? It's disgustingly good.
It's gonna be special. 새로운 날이야. 어쩐지 좋은 일이 생길 것만 같아. 두근두근거려. 새로운 널 만날 생각에 벌써부터 간질거리는 기분이야. 널 찾아낼 거야. 좀만 기다려봐. 널 내게 보여봐. Show me your everything. 도전은
It's so weird. Hold up. What was that? Wait, what? I didn't even notice that before. What the fuck are we doing here? Why are we... What the fuck? This is... What the fuck? I didn't even see this before. What the fuck? You guys see what I mean? The game looks like it actually is going to be fun, and it's going to fuck, right? The game looks like, it actually looks like it could be a good time if you weren't constantly playing as and around and somehow in a community of children. I don't understand why you would make it a bunch of kids. I don't get that. It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. And then sexualize the kid, like in that one fucking scene. What are we doing? But again, imagine the same sequence, guys, with Korean K-pop girls. Isn't the game just instantly better? Instantly better. This would be a bestseller. This would be a literal, no, K-pop girls are cringe. So just Korean girls. Are you fucking gay? I don't give a fuck what you think about K-pop girls. It's if they're attractive girls, you gay-ass retard. Nobody gives a shit about the fucking music, dipshit. Okay, Asmon. I don't think that Asmon would request something like that. This little hammer thing looks cool. That hammer thing looks really cool, not gonna lie. The hammer thing looks sick.
Super_Android Chair Dex 100, where was meat? Drop the ball with a 16-year-old with the obvious choice of no sliders. DokeV dropped the ball with making an entire game centered around children and minors in a GTA-style friendly kitty-go-lucky world. Last I checked, we like attractive mature characters.
What calamity level? I just don't understand.
They will grow up.
No, chat. No, chat. Lakari just told me that they're 1,000 years old, so it's totally fine. Yeah, I just don't know, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand what possessed them. I mean, I'll probably still try it, but I'm really not interested in playing as like a child character. It looks fun. It looks like a good game. It does. But I don't know. Bums me out. Crimson Desert though, that fucking game. This is what I've been waiting for, bro. This is my shit. You know what I mean? Do I get the game or not for Crimson Desert? Wait a day. Unless you really, really want the pre-order stuff for BDO, in which case buy it and then don't play it. Wait and watch everybody else play it. And then if you really don't like it, then just refund it on Steam. Okay. Now, chat, we're going to do the patch note rundown. This is the first time, actually, second, maybe third time, that I've swapped to the BDO category and actually gone down in viewers. People are like, yeah, I don't want to watch this. This is garbage. All right.
It's okay. We just mod Dokov to have adults. No problem.
If you can mod the game, I would play the shit out of it. But I highly doubt they're going to let you do that. All right, here we go, boys. Let's do it. Note will be happy. Although, Note, we got to do at least 2 videos probably tomorrow. The IGN review video goes kind of hard. Where I go through and find all of like the shit that because he reviewed Concord and shit too. You just put all that shit in there too? Oh, cinema. All right, here we go. I spent 5 minutes in these damn ads. Bro, there is no way you spent 5 minutes watching ads. Do you need me to disprove this? I'm going to disprove this literally right fucking now. Bro, these... I have 3 minutes of ads an hour, which, by the way, is the minimum you can have without having pre-roll ads on. Otherwise, Twitch starts punishing you. That way, when people click on your stream, they have 5 minutes of ads before they even start watching. That's the minimum you can have. Oh, nobody look at this. This is not... gotta cut the tape. Cut the tape. Okay. All right. That's crazy. Yeah, if you turn off ads on Twitch, they just roll like 5 minutes of ads as pre-roll. I mean, viewers, you guys know. You'll click on a stream and you'll have to watch like 5 minutes of ads before you get to the fucking stream. And then it won't have any ads. Like, it's cancer. It's fucking terrible. That's some dog shit. It is some fucking dog shit. And I'm a conspiracy theorist. I think that they're running more than 3 minutes of ads on my channel an hour. I do. I think that they're running more minutes of ads than I'm telling them to. I think they're running like at least 2 to 4 more minutes. That's why I told that guy I think you're being bullshit, but like also, is he though? Is he though? My ad block is not working on Twitch. I'm not allowed to legally tell you without getting banned to use ad blocker. But if there was an ad blocker out there that was really good for this, it would be, you know, some sort of blocking. It would originate somewhere. Okay. Now. All right. Yeah. Type shit. Yep. Okay. Now I got to do my intro for the patch note rundown. So everybody shut up. Shh. What is up, guys? We're going to the March 19th, 2026 patch note rundown. Okay? The patch notes this week just say, go play Crimson Desert. Not until 5 p.m. Central. Anyways. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me find the events ending on this patch. Actually, you know what? I have a better intro. Hold on. I've got this. I have a way better intro. You guys ready for this? All right. Here we go. Wait, first. What events are ending on this patch? Literally nothing. Wallpaper art, nobody cares. Gifting people for Valentine's Day, don't have any friends anyway, we're fine. Okay. Cake Boss returns. So Cake Boss, Wallpaper, and Valentine's Day are ending. Okay. All right, bet. What is up, guys? Welcome to the March 19th, 2026 patch note rundown. And it's weird, as you scroll down on the webpage, actually just refreshes to this. It's weird. I don't understand. Just release times. Really strange. Anyway, we're going to be playing Crimson Desert tomorrow all day. All day. Let's see what's on this patch. 1.34 gigabyte patch. The events ending on this patch are the Valentine's Day event, which nobody cares about because we don't have any friends or girlfriends anyway. The Wallpaper event is ending. And then the Cake Boss event is also ending, and that's it. We might not have the same events as SEA or the Korean server, so just bear that in mind. There's been a lot of people talking about the Patrigio event that we might have here. It does look like that Korea and SEA got it. That doesn't necessarily mean that we are going to have it. Okay, great. Thank you. Great time for that. Fuck me. Okay, so, all right. Events on SEA. Extra anniversary ticket on the weekend. What is this? What? This is, okay. Disgusting terrorist event. Oh, so you can get extra tickets on the weekend. So this is an extension to the 10th anniversary event, especially if you're a new player or a returning player. This event is fucking goated. It gets you like 10 Pearl Shop outfits. You get a free costume, which they've never given away before, like of your choice. I highly recommend, like, the processing outfit is really, really useful for people, but you can also get the hunting one if you really want that one too. That one's amazing too. Yeah, absolutely incredible event. They give you a bunch of stuff that otherwise you really would not be able to get. Anyway, you'll be able to get extra tickets for more redeemed stuff during the event. Patrigio's special shop of secret boxes. Sorry. During the event, Patrigio, the night vendor in each town, will have... Okay, so... There's a special vendor in every town. His name is Patrigio, spelled like this, Patrigio. So you can use the NPC finder to find the nearest one to you. Okay? During nighttime, that's 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. in-game every day. Okay? You can walk up to him and spend, normally it's 50 energy. During the event, it's 25 energy to get crazy, crazy good rolls on stuff. Okay? To new players, you can get a Vel's Heart doing this. He can show you a Vel's Heart. Okay? Like, when you roll it, keep in mind, if you close the window, the offer goes away. So just make sure that you have the money. You can lock it for, like, I don't know, like 20 minutes or something if you have to. If you go get the silver together in, like, 20 minutes, if you need to. But, like, you basically need to have the silver on your person when you go to roll the night vendor. And when you walk up to him, you just click C deal or whatever the hell, and he just rolls it. And then you can do every single one of your character's energy all at once. This is what I recommend you spend your energy to do during an event like this. It's absolutely incredible. I don't really recommend that you get, like, the fail stacks are not super worth it, but most of the other stuff is, especially like the Kron Stones in a lot of cases. So just bear that in mind. And again, you can get things like Vel's Heart, which is absolutely incredible for newer players. New players, I also recommend you transition your pre-order for Vel's Heart to the Vel's Heart itself and not the concentrated magic, because people will be buying that Vel's Heart from Patrigio and then selling it on the central market for profit in some cases, assuming they can get a deal on it. So you might be able to snipe it there as well. Anyway, that's all the Patrigio locations. Strongly recommend trying to do this. Garmoth's Horn, for those of you that don't know, is an in-game pet. You can only get this pet through having the Garmoth's Horn or getting a Garmoth drop. Alternatively, you could just buy it off the market, but they're extremely rare. And in order to get, like, a higher tier of this pet, you need to have more Garmoth pets, okay? It gives you total HP, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's no way to pay to win this pet in order to get it to T4. You have to have other Garmoth's pets to do that. T10 attempts, if you're trying to get the T10 horses, this is the best way to do that really, really quickly. It takes away a lot of the time gating with regards to that stuff because you can get mythical sensors. You can also get a lot of royal fern roots as well and stuff like that. I think you can get royal fern roots. Last time you could. Maybe you can't this time. I don't see it on here this time. But you can get T10 attempts in any event. Oh, wait. There it is. Yeah, you can get royal fern roots. There it is. Yeah, so a lot of the time gating just goes away, assuming that you have some silver laying around. So if you want T10s, it's also a great event for you. You get perfumes, you get all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. It's a really, really good event to use. I strongly recommend you get acquainted with Night Vendor during this event. Okay. Co-op Ataraxian bonus rewards. Okay, I already know. You're going to get 2 times rewards during the dungeon this week. Great. Awesome. Sick. Actually, I'm sorry. You'll get extra silver for doing the dungeon this week. Nice. It'll be a challenge in your Y menu, it looks like. Yeah, it's just showing you how to get a part of it. Okay, yeah. You just do the dungeon this week if you want to. Sure. Great. Okay, moving on to the actual patch itself. There's not much here, so bear with me. There are no class changes on this patch other than bug fixes, so nothing to worry about balance-wise. The big thing that we're getting on this patch is the Adania 3-player monster zone, which is Dark Energy Floodlands. Also, you're getting Crimson Desert. Literally just go play that. In any event, this will be a new monster zone in Adania for 3 players. Assuming, of course, you have the gear score to do this, because this is going to be a really, really high gear score area. I'm going to be looking for people to maybe do this with in the morning. So if you have a shitload of gear score, I might be... because I might try to be showcasing it to people in the morning. Show people how it's done. You know what I mean? But this is basically one of the highest level AP zones in the game. I'm pretty sure it's equivalent to Orbita. It looks like Orbita. It says recommended AP 385. Encelar is 385, and that is Orbita Castle. So my guess is this is basic, approximately Orbita level. 385, 450. Yeah, that's it right there. Okay. So expect the mobs to hit really hard, but probably not quite as hard as Orbita. I don't know. We'll see. In any event, it drops the Han Crystal and the Flawless Heralds.
Do you have friends?
Okay, Jabs. No, it's not that I don't have friends. It's that I don't have friends that aren't poor and have no fucking gear. And you're one of them, you fucking retard. You're in my guild. You have like 600 gear score. You've been playing this game for 9 years because you're fucking retarded. Anyways. So, it's basically the same drops as, what is that? What's the... Zephyros. Zephyros. Looks like basically the same drops as Zephyros, except that the trash loot might look a little bit better, to be honest. Okay. And then, yeah, obviously consumes Agris, whatever. New titles. Photosensitive. Vacuum Cleaner. That is a fucking insane title for a fucking female character. I'm not gonna lie. Vacuum Cleaner is a fucking wild title for female characters. Holy shit. I'm gonna put that on my DK immediately. That bitch is basically a fucking Hoover. Stop. Why is this a fucking emo? What? What are we doing? Malta? It tells me who added it. Anyways. Okay, now my whole chat is just Bob against. Can I get anyone? Okay, anyway. Photosensitive, Vacuum Cleaner, Inner Edgelord, Triumphant Adana. So Mooses will have a great title. Change the Adania hunting content so a number of the stuffed furniture items obtained is affected by hunting mastery. Change that the red visual effect appears on your character when you obtain Adania's energy. I'm just going to tell you right now, guys. I went to each and every one of the hunting zones in Adania. It's terrible, okay? They're really cool looking mobs, really neat. The rewards for it are absolutely atrocious. So until they buff the rewards on these mobs, I just don't recommend doing it. And somebody can correct me in the comments if that's wrong, but I did it for like an hour and a half and just it was terrible. It was terrible. Anyway, in a previous update, we significantly reduced the time required for house rentals and level upgrades. With this update, we have removed the wait time for all level 1 house rentals. Previously, renting a level 1 house for any purpose other than a residence took 5 seconds. We've now standardized this process so you can set a house usage and manage contribution points more quickly and conveniently. Okay, that's W. That's W. Items. Add a description. Nobody cares. Change so you can graduate seasonal regardless of whether you have a time-filled fragment. Okay, sure. Quality of life. Added a life tool enhancement to the usage section of the concentrated magical blackstone item description. Holy fuck, nobody asked. Improve the highest tier monster zones so you can obtain debos from them. Tet debo. Whoa. So now you can get Tet debos from Star's End, Lower Sakraya, and Zephyros. You can literally get Tet debos. The rich get richer, boys. The rich are getting richer. It's disgusting. Adjusted monsters in Lower Sakraya as follows. Increase the re-aggro range of 66%. Not quite 67% when monsters lose sight of an adventurer. Adjusted the chase range of monsters to match the Koriba, allowing them to pursue adventurers more quickly. Alright. Mount. Dream Horse skill control changes. Change the controls of the following Dream Horse skills. Dine. Controls before E. That's the buff for the horse. Now it's Shift E. Mythical Doom. Infernal Legion. Now it was WE before, now it's Shift Q. Okay. Adventurers had often experienced an additional skill activation or confusion when controlling Krogdalo. Oh, so when people are activating their Krogdalo? That's weird. Okay, sure. Whatever. NPC background. Spring has arrived in Black Desert along with fluttering cherry blossoms. It's a screenshot heavy time in spring, guys. Also, spring means that we're about to get the super loot outfits in summer. So if you're a rank 1, rank 2, sometimes rank 3 Gooner on the server, your time is coming. And no, I'm not spelling it with an O. Open special item UI improvements. The auto open function item for the roulette style items that was added on February 12th has been improved. To help you see your progress at a glance, we have updated the display to show the box name, total quantity owned, and the specific box that is being opened. Oh, nice. Nice. Total 20, used 2, okay. We will continue to improve this frequently. Okay, whatever. Processing UI improvements. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. In this update, we've improved the overall processing UI. As it is a frequently used function involving many materials and knowledge entries, we've focused on making it easier so that you can to see what can and cannot be processed. Previously, you can hover your cursor over each knowledge entry to see its details. Now, the description is displayed directly at the bottom of the UI. Additionally, selecting processing knowledge will now show the successful recipes, much like how cooking and alchemy works. Okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, whatever. So, guys, now you can click my recipes instead of recent. I always want to see recent. I don't know about you guys. I just want to be able to see the recent. Sometimes the my recipe might be useful, but hey, whatever. Change the Sanctum buff icon on the Sanctum buff effect to easier identify it. Okay, whatever. And that's it, bro. What the fuck? Okay, Pearl Shop. Oh, God, the roly fucking boxes. 60% off Transcended Premium Box times 4. Yeah, it's still probably not worth it. Normally, they sell these Transcended boxes for way more than they're supposed to be worth. You low roll on these, you're going to end up fucked. And that's from somebody that's opened a ton of them. Okay? Now, getting the Transcended boxes from the Blacksmith Shiny boxes was a huge W. That was amazing because you could get them a lot cheaper. You can get them a lot cheaper. But, like, trying to buy them outright for the Pearl Shop is usually not worth it, believe it or not. And if you do the math, you'll figure it out. If you low roll on these boxes, you just get cooked, bro. This rate Pixel is taking the patch notes. I don't know. Do you need me to extend it? I can extend it. Chat, let's talk about something. Chat, give me something to talk about. Somebody say something fucking retarded. Boobs. Okay, yeah. So, again, as I said earlier, okay, and this is important for the patch note rundown, okay, because you need to hold off on spending your pearls on this stuff because literally in 1 or 2 months, we're going to have the super premium outfits are going to get sold, okay? The Badaka outfit, the summer getaway outfit, the outfits that literally let you walk around as almost a completely naked bikini just covering the nipples, all right? Those are coming. Those are coming, okay? So make sure that you have pearls available for that. Just use your special premium enhancement pack. Do not fucking buy these. These are terrible. These are never fucking worth it. The rolly boxes are always going to be better than this. They're fucking awful. Don't even bother. 1 week only focus. This is also fucking terrible.
New vid on Ashes of
Yeah, we
Creation
watched it
after
today.
1 month?
Yeah, we watched it
Brother
today.
looked like he was crying, depressed for a whole month.
I know, we saw it. It was literally nuts. It was nuts. Packages. Choose your rare pet pack. This might be if you need it, sure. But honestly, a lot of you got the rare pets from the event. And I'll be honest with you guys, it's the only time in BDO history I've ever seen them give away a polar bear and a hedgehog. I've never seen it. Or the pudgy llama if you want the llama instead of the hedgehog. It literally insane. They just gave it away for free for the event. So a lot of you probably don't need this stuff. And if you're wondering which pet to take from the event, I would say that the hedgehog is probably arguably the most important pet on this list. Okay, because I don't see the drop rate pet here. It's not here. And the hedgehog gives you 2 times gathering and hunting drops. When you're gathering and hunting, it gives you like an extra proc sometimes. It's not quite 2 times, but it gives you an extra proc. It's really good. Okay, polar bear gives you an extra weight, which is really, really good. Also, I think fishing auto time reduction depends on the polar bear. Could be wrong about that. No, I think it's just weight. I think it's just weight. Regardless, the weight is really good. I have and by the way, they stack, just so we're clear. So if you're like me and you're a Chad, if you don't know which one to take and you already have those, you take more polar bears. There it is. Take more polar bears and just use them. It's better to have 5 T1 polar bears than 1 T4 or 1 T3 polar bear. Okay, because T3 gives 40, T5 gives 50. Okay, and obviously I've been doing this for quite some time, and so I've hit mine up, right? So now I have, this is all just extra weight. It's great for AFK processing. It's great for grinding. It's great for everything. Just weight on literally all of your characters. It's amazing. So I recommend getting the polar bear if you already have the hedgehog. I have weight on my T5. Yeah, but you can have, again, they all stack. So if you have multiple weight pets, you can get even more. Okay, so the Arctic Fox and the Prankebby, they've given the Prankebby away for free, I think. It was either doing a quest line or something. I forget what it was. Maybe it's doing like the Land of the Morning Light quest line all the way through. You get the drop rate pet. So you can get that in-game if you want to. But this is the drop rate pet here. And if you don't have one, that's pretty solid. 20% off is like whatever. That's pretty standard discount for that pet. This is terrible. Don't do this. The Guru training pack. Don't buy the fairy growth pack either. Unless you really need fairies. This stuff, it's usually not worth it because they give away free Theosaurs for all the time anyway. All right, guys. Honestly, I didn't even get to say to like and subscribe, but Braves, remember to like the video, comment, subscribe. By the time you're watching this, I could be playing Crimson Desert right above you. So, come check that out. There's going to be Twitch drops for Crimson Desert. I'm going to be making tons of content for it, giving my review on the game, giving my take on the game as a, whatever the BDO veteran player. So come watch me play that, support me play that. I love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your day. I'll catch you in the next one. There it is. All right, boys. All right, boys. There it is. Note. That's the easiest patch note rundown you've ever fucking done, bro.
At this point, it'll just play Crimson Desert.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I think that they intentionally did a weaker patch this time. It makes sense, right? Like, are you even upset about it? Right? They did kind of a weaker patch. They did introduce one thing, right? But, like, let's be honest with you. The company is literally releasing its second ever IP. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, they're going to be focused on that. It's a big deal. It's a big deal for all of us. It's super sick. I'm really excited about it. If you need a community to play Crimson Desert with, guys, we have... If you need help playing the game. You run into something you need, whatever. We're going to have people buzzing about it in my Discord. We've got like 8,000 fucking people in the Discord. Somebody will be able to fucking help you. There'll be a Crimson Desert channel. Just fucking ask somebody. We'll be on it. We'll be on it. Review said it's only 7 out of 10, kind of mid. No. IGN gave it a 6 out of 10. Don't give them that much credit. Stop giving them so much credit. Me right now without a good PC? Well, you can live vicariously through me playing the game, so you're going to be okay too, buddy. I'm going to carry you through it, okay? I'm going to get you through it. Yo, who the fuck is this? That's a Mystic, by the way. That's a Mystic. Oh, wait, no, that's a Lawn. That's a Lawn AFK animation. I'd know that AFK animation anywhere. I've gooned to it like 8 times. Okay, chat. I've shown this a number of times. This is the easiest way to do your event quest, okay? Because you're going to get a bunch over the weekend. This is literally... And maybe note, you could technically put this in the patch notes if you're worried about it being too short. But if you have your farms set up, the easiest way to do this is to take the farming quest, at least that I've found. Obviously, you can take the fishing quest already. You take the farming quest, you right-click it, okay? So now you have the quest. And it basically, all it is to get 200 of these leaf things. There's 60 right there. That's 100. Done. And the quest is done. It's literally that. It's that simple. The farming one is literally just that fast. It is seconds. Seconds. But you have to have your farm set up. If you don't have your farm set up, honestly, all of them are really easy. The one mole appears in search of food. We love Kuno. Kuno is high key, one of the hottest classes in the game. Actually, super low key. It's kind of a hot take. Kuno is actually crazy attractive fucking class, but Perlibus always gives her like super uggo outfits, and so it's very difficult to accent her attractiveness. We love Kuno. True. My Kuno has the biggest boobs in my roster. I actually think that Seraph, I think, incredibly, based on the boobs that I've seen, like measurement-wise, you know, I haven't gotten like a tape measure around it yet, but like, Seraph's boobs, it's like Seraph, Corsair, and Mewa all have the 3 biggest boob sliders in the game. Those 3. Seraph, Corsair, and Mewa. Aside from that, I think right after that, it's like Guardian. Guardian's tits are really big, but she's like the fucking Jolly Green Giant, so that kind of sucks. But she's like Guardian is like the top of the A tier on boob size. Wusa's tits are not that big. They only look big. So Wusa's tits can be deceptively big if you wear this outfit. Hold on, I've got it. I've got you. Hold on. If you wear her original class outfit, this is elite Gooner knowledge, by the way, guys. Like, no other streamer is going to fucking know this, but I do. Okay. You wear this outfit. This is actually the Mewa. I think this is the Mewa outfit on her. But same is true for the Mewa one. If you wear this outfit, it makes her boobs look 2 times bigger than they actually are. And then the same is true for her normal outfit, too. Oh, yeah, here's the Flame-Kissed outfit. The Flame-Kissed outfit is exactly the same. She's, like, hanging the rack out there. It's literally insane. It's nuts, dude. Tig old fucking biddies. The IO skin for Kuno. The IO skin for Kuno is super cool. Love it. Very attractive skin. The only thing that turns me off about that skin is it's got a tail, and you can't get rid of the tail, so it's kind of an L for me. I'm not a fan of the tail. Although for other guys, that just makes the outfit better, you know what I mean? I wish you could hide the tail by pressing the hide cape feature on that outfit. Dude, what other fucking streamer is gonna know the ins and outs of specific outfits? Be honest, guys. This is why you guys are here, okay? I have the elite knowledge. Okay, I know.
Check your in-game mail, Blue.
You can gift me outfits right now? Dude. Where fuck my Seraph go, dude? Switched her with my Megu earlier. Hold up. Hold up. Bro, imagine if I collect that on the wrong character and it's character bound. GG. GG. Sent the gift to a retard. The rich get richer. I have not spent a dime on this game since August. What a fucking goat. Hold on. I was like, damn, that outfit looks sick. It does look good. This is the best outfit they've released this year, in my opinion. Dude. Wait, what's this? Okay, which one of you fucking retards sent me 10 organic feed? What kind of homeless ass hobo fucking gift is that? That's like one of your parents gave you a fucking like a new car, and the other one was like, here's a fucking fridge magnet. It's got my photo on it. Sent me one fucking organic feed, bro. Wait, it even gave me one of the titles. Oh my god, you need 3 of them. Never mind. Oh! Alright, I'll tag the Seraph. Sure. Sure. I just want to point out, the drip in BDO is better than Crimson Desert. I'm just saying.
Super_Android
Way better.
cheer
Infinitely better.
200. Dude, I'm so glad you embrace all aspects of your community. Judge us, yes, but you don't deny us a seat at the barbecue.
That's correct. That's correct. It's an all-inclusive resort here. We make fun of everyone equally here. No one is safe in this community. And so, in a weird way, everybody is. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not making fun of you because you're a woman, okay? Because I make fun of men too, right? Because you're Jewish, Muslim, black, white, Hispanic. Honestly, French people we kind of dog on. But you know what? Again, that helps them feel included. And honestly, if you're not being made fun of in my chat, you wouldn't feel included here. Truly. If you're not being made fun of in Blue's chat, you sincerely, you're not welcome here. You're not welcome here. I have people pride themselves on how many times I've banned them from my fucking chat. Is that fucking lawn that just walked? Did you? Check your mail again? There's nothing. Did you just give me another one? Wait, what? Didn't I just collect this? Did you just give me 2 more? Oh my god, one's for Dark Knight, one's for Witch. Chat! Holy shit. Hold on, I'll be back. Dude!
Blue's just trying to distract us from the dent.
I don't have a fucking dent, dude. We've been through this. Look, see? There's no dent on my head at all. It's flat. Like a 2x4. Look at that. Okay? We've literally been there. Literally nothing there. No, guys, you can't be like, oh my god, I see it. I see it. Shut. Oh my god, I was not doing porn. It's the dent. You look at the dent. Look at the dent. Look at the dent. Look at the dent. Look at the... Oh, this is Bali. Oh, Bali's my goat, bro. It'll make it. I collect the outfit. It'll make a fine addition to my collection. Literally DK mains for real, for real. Dude, I think the cape goes so hard on this. What does your watch say, Apple Watch? Wait. I need to change the dye to a different color. Huge. Cron it in front of his face. Can you... Bro! Can you imagine? I'd have to cron all three of them for one attempt on my sovereign weapon. One attempt. That's how expensive it is. Guys, I don't know, man. My current witch's outfit is honestly too good. Chat, be honest. Which one do you think is better? You know? I think it's pretty close. I think it's pretty close. Neck and neck. Neither of them can hide the helmet either. By the way, fun fact. Sauron outfit, hands down. Guys, I was doing a bit. God, why do I always... Sometimes, you guys are so frustrating. You know, having a retarded chat is a give and take. Sometimes it's really funny because I can constantly make fun of chat because they're fucking retarded. And then other times, I'm trying to make some sophisticated fucking joke and they don't fucking get it. I'm over here trying to make a joke about how dog shit the fucking Bugatti outfit looks because it's literally the worst fucking outfit they've ever designed in the entire fucking game, and that's why it's the rarest outfit in the game because nobody fucking bought it. And you guys are like, I think it's the Sauron one. No shit! There's always got to be some retard that give it his opinion. You know, Blue, I think it's the Dark Prince one. Thanks, man. I will say this, for what it's worth, the Bugatti outfit, for those of you that don't know, actually makes you run faster on your character. Watch how fast I can run in this outfit. You see this? This is approximate speed. Okay, now watch this. Okay. Okay. All right, now watch it. Look how much faster I am. Look how much faster I am. This is literally insane. It's paid with as fuck. It's paid with as fuck. Literally how much? It's like approximately 20% faster. Honestly, I should call Stephen J. Sharif and tell him I'm ready for my next, or ready for his next assignment, for his next game. I'm ready to be part of the team. Expert scammer. Yo, chat, which balls do I use? Hold on, chat. You got to tell me which. These balls are pretty good. These balls are not bad. I have these. I don't really think those fit very much. We have those. Those are dyed like retardedly, so don't even worry about that. Twitch actually might work. Yeah. I like those as well. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Thoughts on these two balls? Do you guys feel like the texture on these balls is loose enough? I don't know. I feel like it's rigid. It's rigid, and I feel like that texture really goes with the outfit. You know. Like these are the balls that I should use here. I don't have texture. I shave. That shaving doesn't. Unless you are literally shaving your fucking testicles off of your body, the texture of your testicles does not change just because you shaved the hair off of them. It's still like a brain. You absolute fucking retard. Also, I do want to point out it's very difficult to shave down there without actually nicking it and then causing crazy amounts of bleeding. So it's props to you. It's a skill issue. It's absolutely a skill issue, okay? But I don't have a whole lot of practice. All right? Why the fuck would I need to shave? Who am I trying to impress here? Impress her DK? She likes it like a jungle down there. So the curtain matched the drapes? In my case, yes. In my case, yes. Yep. Do you call it the Amazon? Are you talking about my penis? No, I call it the cheese wheel. Why are you asking me that, though? Why is my fucking... Dude, did I AFK fish all night last night with no fucking... I AFK fished all night last night with no fucking life skilling set on. I'm actually going to fucking drop a toaster in the bathtub tonight with me. Like, in Minecraft. Oh my fucking god, I'm pissed, dude. What are we talking about? All right, chat. I think that we're going to do the group grind zone tomorrow. Where are the... What's this? Oh. Oh, inventory every fucking time. Chat, when you have... Ooh. Never mind, it's the maid box. It's the maid box. Whenever you have a chat, something like this that allows you to pick between things that are not permanent and RNG and things that are permanent and no RNG, you always pick the permanent thing. In this case, pet skill change coupon, dog shit. Mount level down, nobody fucking cares. Mount skill change coupon, who asked? Artisan's memory, worthless. Thea's orb, no. Okay, you get those for free all the time. The maid box, though, is crazy. Technically, you take inventory, but the maid is more worth it than 8 inventory slots on one character. Because the maid, you could see it as 1 inventory slot on every character. You know what I mean? Wait. I just realized. Always storage maid, by the way. I just realized. Wait. Oh, got 3. Chat, which one? Ashen Oath or Dark Prince? It's Dark Prince every time, right? It's gotta be Dark Prince every time, right?
Channels for Crimson Desert have been created.
Oh, sweet. Can you have people accept it? Can we make it a roll too? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Chat. So, what is CD chat? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is CD chat? What are you playing the game from a fucking CD-ROM? What is this? What do you need, a fucking DVD player? What's wrong with you? Story spoilers? Guides? Game screenshots? Can we just get a fucking I need help general channel? Okay, game screenshots is a good one. But honestly, no, it needs to be like the media channel. It needs to be like the media channel. Like basically just allow people to post. Yeah. Like, do you see how people get really artistic with it in the media channel? You know what I mean? This is what they do. You should allow people to post artistic, art. You know, like you gotta let people post their art. Yeah, this is what. Okay. Yeah, see the art. Story spoilers. I think you just change this to fucking. I need help or general. We need like a general and I need help. Oh, Crimson Desert chat. CD. Huh. Okay. Story. CDs. Okay, shut the fuck up. I feel like this is an elaborate ruse to catch me in a D's nuts joke.
Super_Android shared Dex 100.
Fucking
Off
Akira's
topic,
retarded.
but for the community. Will you play this game in the future? Check Discord DM.
Android, I don't even know what the fuck you've sent me, so I'm not gonna lie. This is why I pulled it off to the side, you fucking dipshit retard. You fucking actual retard. Dude, what is this fucking video you sent me, bro? What are we talking about right now? Did you fucking record yourself walking up a hill? Are you fucking kidding me? You... Crazy work. Okay. I don't think that story spoilers is necessary. We should just make this an I need help channel. And this should be like, I don't know, get abbreviated like CD General or something. No, because then every time I say it, it'll be... I don't know. We need to come up with a better name for this. I will ban you. God is my witness. God is my fucking... Fuck you. Okay, Ashen Oath or Dark Prince? I'm playing female characters, bro. It would be Dark Princess, but that doesn't sound as cool. That doesn't sound as metal, you know? Fairy outfit? Okay, I don't... Okay, I apologize. I just assumed that some of you could read.
CDs
That's my
nuts.
mistake. That's my mistake. I only have 3. Okay? And you need 4 for the fairy one. Do you see that? You see? Okay. So, Dark Prince, Ashen Oath. Dark Prince, Ashen Oath. I was all about the Dark Prince. And then I was like, female character. You know? Is it still just Dark Prince? Buy another one or ask chat to give you a gift. Okay. Cronstone's Kappa. Okay, buddy. You look so ready to play Crimson Desert. I am absolutely gassed up. Get 300 Cronstones. $300 Cronstones. 1/10 of a fucking attempt. Not even 1/10. 1/16th. Hold on, what color is it? This better be some fucking baller ass, super sick fucking color, bro. I swear to. You gotta spend $90 fucking dollars? $90 fucking dollars to get a fucking title that doesn't even have a color. Now, in fairness, I am pretty sure that that is the only title in the whole game that is white or gray or whatever the fuck that is devoid of color. I'm pretty sure that's the only one. So, in a crazy way, you have the only colored title like that in the whole game. But also, it's dog shit, so it's kind of like owning a Bugatti outfit. It's a double-edged sword.
Crimson is only 70.
Yeah, dude, that title right there, those two little words, that costs more than Crimson Desert, by the way. I love the way that my witch fondles her balls. I think she's a great ball handler. A lot of experience with it. Bali, thanks so much, buddy. Appreciate you. Do you know my favorite thing about Witch is when she... Hold on, I gotta ult. I've said it before. Hold on. Watch this. Okay, you heard it there a little bit, but hold on. There is something about the way that bitch snaps. I'm not into ASMR or anything, but like that's it. When are you playing console? I don't know, man. Whenever I have to sell the house and the car and I'm on the borderline of being homeless, I'll probably sell the computer and trade it in for a console because that's what homeless people do. You know? But until then, I think I'm going to stick with PC. Is the sound out of sync or just me? Well, maybe it's just a refresh angle. Welcome to the friends list.
Search for the Dark Prince title in the list. Pepe laugh.
What do you mean? I already did. It's right there. It's at the top. Maybe it's just at the top because it's new. Nope. You have a free one already? What? No, you don't. Wait, why is La Orzeka white? Wait. It's $90. I fucked up so bad. I fucked up so bad. Is Ashen? Wait, is... Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Why wouldn't you tell me? Bro, there's $90 just got wasted. It's not my money. But like, bro, what? You guys sat here and let me debate this? You already have a Dark Knight fucking Dark Prince title. Ashen Oath is at least new. What the fuck? Why would they offer a fucking colorless version for $90? Who does that? You ignore me? It's because everything that comes out of your mouth, Sylvanas, respectfully, is completely fucking retarded. And in fairness, your family lineage is honestly like the fucking dodo birds of the human race. We don't even know how the fuck you got here, but here you are, still reproducing retard generation after fucking retard generation. So no, I didn't fucking read what you had to say because you're fucking retarded. Should have gone with the Cronstone. Shut the fuck up! What the fuck am I watching? Look at this! Look at this! $90! Watch! 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 It's subtle. I'm gonna fucking kill myself, bro. Why in Minecraft? Why in the fuck? What are we doing? All of that to change the title from a dark blue to white. Holy fucking dog shit.
Not gonna lie, that's a pretty shit title for $90.
Yeah, bro. What? At least make it like a gold and a fucking black or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, what the... Well, I didn't buy it. Somebody else did, bro. Like, fucking Bali just, like, tanked, like, $90 into the drain. W's in chat for Bali. F's in chat for Bali's wallet, bro. What? Like... Dude, that's so... That is retarded. I should have taken the Ashen one every time. The Ashen Oath every time. Maybe I could put in a support ticket. I'm going to have to disguise my family name because the moment that I start talking, they're just going to start laughing at me. Maybe I put in a support ticket. I said I picked the wrong title. The thought is now occurring to me that we are not, in fact, playing Crimson Desert, and that the developers in our game were all born deaf. Like an autistic Helen Keller. Instead of like in Crimson Desert where they actually have functioning eardrums. Which is tragic. Chat baited you once again? I baited myself. Dude, I'll have you know I'm a master baiter. Okay, but that has nothing to do with this discussion. I bait all the time. We're going to go baiting right now. You bait masterfully. Thank you, chat. I would get kind of offended if I pulled up my Instagram feed and it wasn't some crazy, like, honey. You know what I mean? That's what Instagram's for. Looking at honeys. Alright, I'm trying this new thing where I allow yellowfish into my inventory, so pray for me. Also, no. Fool me once! Fucking Christ, I look like a fucking homeless person. Okay, chat. I think that I'm gonna be back tomorrow, and we're gonna be playing. We're gonna start with BDO. I might be able to showcase the new grind zone, and then we're gonna get hyped for Crimson Desert, and then we're gonna play Crimson Desert when it comes out. I've got it pre-downloaded. You can see it right here on my computer. I'm ready. Are you? And I recommend waiting to buy the game until you watch me play it. If you're on the fence, and you're here right now, it's probably because you like me. I'm not gonna steer you wrong on it. I highly recommend waiting for my review, and then you make your decision based on what you see me play, or another streamer, whatever fuck streamer. Let somebody else look at it. Okay, we're not rating that thing. We rated Shimco yesterday. Who else is streaming right now? Hold on. Let me feed this. Followed channels. Okay, let me feed this. Oh, Winter's gaming. Or Winter. I watch this guy's videos every day. I literally watch this guy every fucking day. He makes StarCraft 2 content. This StarCraft 2. Like he's a shoutcaster. It's weird being able to see him grow a beard now. I didn't know he was capable of growing a beard for years. I had no idea. I won't rate him right now. Maybe if he streams Crimson Desert, I'll rate him tomorrow. There's Kitty K. I haven't rated Kitty K in a while. Like we've rated Wutaru relatively recently. Maybe not. I don't know. Hexiverse. Mushi. Brovku is playing fucking World of Warcraft. That guy's down bad. Averse is on Where Winds Meet. We've rated him not too long ago. Honestly, is it a Kitty K angle? Raid Kendon Yahoo? Bro, I am definitely not going to raid him with you in chat, bro. There is no way. I am not getting flamed again for that shit. There is just no way, okay? He's going to be like, you sent your community here to be anti-Semitic to me. I'm going to be like, dude, what do you want me to do?
Vanilla-y, minty, limey, he said.
Honestly, I'm going to raid Winter. I've never gotten an opportunity to raid him before. Kitty K is cool. Okay, fine. Okay, next time I'll raid Winter. Fine. This time I'll raid Kitty K. She does seem kind of cool. New player friendly, 835 Megu T1 silver contest. Or 1T silver, 1 trillion silver contest. Video CC. Check out K's 5-minute patch notes. What?
The second half of...
Oh, yeah. I did see this. 5-minute patch note video. But hold on. Wait, there's a comment down here. There's a comment down here somewhere. Somebody deleted it. Somebody fucking deleted it. Wait, no. She posted this on Reddit. That's how I saw it. She posted it on fucking Reddit, and she said, for those of you that don't have 30 minutes to an hour to watch a patch note summary, here's a sub 5-minute. I was like, hey, I resemble that statement. Bro, straight up, bro. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Hold on. Hold up. Unless it got banned, which I don't think that it did. It's 4 minutes. Where's the extra minute? No, okay, so it's somebody else. Are you telling me it doesn't take 20 minutes or more to cover the patch notes? Thank you for your service. You know what, Crookedator? Fuck you. fuck you and the other fucking 7 fucking people that upvoted that fucking comment. I'll make it fucking 40 minutes. I will. Anyway, she's a great content creator. I'm sure I'll rate her. If you need the summary of the patch notes, right there. If you want to see somebody crash out of the patch notes, it's me every time. All right, guys, I'm going to throw it over to Kitty K. Let her take care of you. I'm going to be back tomorrow. We'll be back at probably noon. I might be live at noon or 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to be starting in BDO, and then we're going to be over to Crimson Desert. Rock fucking hard for the launch of Crimson Desert. Should be launching at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Be there. There's going to be Twitch drops for it. So especially if you bought the game or you're thinking about buying the game, there will be Twitch drops for it. So get them through me. I'll have Crimson Desert stuff out on my channel. We're going to be making a ton of stuff for it. Check that out. Also, guys, I have a second YouTube channel that has videos literally every day. Also, shorts every day, too. But there's short videos every day. We're starting to do this thing. So if you want, like, short videos of, like, shit that I cover on stream and stuff, this is where you go. This is it right here. Also, the parody skits that I do on the live update are also posted here. Okay? Anyway, go subscribe to that. I love you guys. Thanks so much for the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, the donos, everything you guys do for me to make my job possible. I appreciate all of you. We're going to cover Crimson Desert tomorrow. It's going to be amazing. I love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night, guys. There it is. Dude.
I'm not leaving.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You're fucking leaving. Yes, you're fucking leaving, bro. What are you gonna do? Sit in here in the offline chat the whole time? What are you? No, I'm not gonna be fucking late, dude. What are we even talking about? By the way, I need to add the rolling up emote to the Blue Squadron like subscriber emote so that we can spam rolling up in these people's chats. Like Blue Squad rolling up. That shit would be that shit cooks. The little pigeon. Okay, I love you guys. Okay. The retards are gone. The Giga Chads. How we all doing over here? How we all doing over here? I thank you so much for watching me on Kick. Makes me a lot of money. I really appreciate you guys. I've been trying to respond to you guys every single time you say something, if able. I'm gonna throw you guys over to J-Kun. Thanks for streaming. Oh yeah, I'll be live tomorrow too. What Kick viewers? Fuck you, YouTube. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking dipshit. So anyway, about those fucking retarded Kick viewers, YouTube, you guys know you're my favorite. You guys are my favorite. Obviously. Literally the biggest Giga Chads, hugest penises. Love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.